All right. Welcome everybody back to the 950 Club. And today we're going to be talking sports and wrestling with Josh. He made the call, so we're going to definitely get into that. But before I bring him in, I just wanted to put this message out there. And the first thing I want to say is one of the core principles and core things that I like to say to the guys when we record is, man, this is supposed to be fun. First and foremost, fun is what um, we are looking for. So when we have our discussions and everything, you know, to remove any possible dissension that may occur, like, hey, are we having fun? And we are. We've gotten back to that. We're not recording in person anymore, but over Zoom, we're doing that, and we're having a great time. And I hope like you could feel that fun energy from us through our discussions with ourselves, with each other, with our guests, with the interviews that we do. Um, so I hope that comes through. And I try to always steer clear of the more sensitive issues, not because I'm afraid of talking about them. I very much am not. But I don't want to get away from the fun outlet that this podcast has been for us and for you. So, um, this is a very rare occasion, but one that I'm going to take anyway. And we're just going to discuss, or I'm going to discuss something that, just to give a little support. So, something that I've said a few times on this podcast is, sometimes the internet goes right. And you, ironically, I was talking to my wife about this earlier, and the good thing about the internet and social media is that you can meet like-minded people that like some of the things you enjoy or have similar interest or whatever. And for somebody like in my age range where um, you know looking 40 in the eye very soon, um some of the things, like, if you liked anime when I was coming up, you weren't the coolest guy. I mean, I was fortunate enough to live in the suburbs of Chicago, so it wasn't hard to find other friends that liked anime or whatever. But I understood the world that we came up in at that time. You know, you were kind of looked at as an outcast. Like, I was on the chess team in high school and middle school and stuff. That wasn't always the coolest thing, but thankfully I was multifaceted and I played sports and did other things, so it didn't affect me as much as it affects others. But I know the stigma of being a chess kid, so stuff like that. Having the internet around now, you can meet people that like that sort of thing, and it builds that community and that camaraderie, and that I'm not out here alone in this. And that, what I like to call that, like, that's the internet going right. And so Like when and I said it a couple times during our discussions with Tyler from the Anime Degens podcast. Like, he's an example of the internet going right. Or when we had Dave, when we recorded with Dave from the Anime Field Guide, shout out to them. Same thing. You know, the internet. That's the internet going right. And so I have the same experience with Josh. You know, when I signed up for Twitter over 10 years ago, 12 years ago, whatever it was, Josh was like the first person that I interacted with. If he wasn't the first, he was one of the first. But he was one of the first people to follow me, and and he was definitely the first person that I had like constant interaction with. And since that day, you know, we've still been cool. And, you know, I consider him a friend. And another one of the first people that um followed me and I interacted with was somebody that at the time was a DJ in Minnesota that went by the name of Georgia Elise, but she is now known as the journalist Georgia Fort. And that name probably rings out to some of you now because, as we know, um, on the same um, after we had a couple casualties, unfortunately, from ice in Minnesota. She happens to be a journalist in Minnesota. And, you know, I woke up one morning and I saw a Facebook video and she was streaming live from her page and agents were at her door ready to arrest her. And that was, you know, you never want to see that. And this is somebody that, again, internet going right, man. We've ever since, you know, we've followed each other, whatever, we've had conversations ever since that day. And I've always enjoyed her work and followed her career since that time. So, you know, a decade has gone by and you know, this is another person that, you know, I would consider a friend. So to see that happen to somebody after the tragedies that's gone on, you know, it's I couldn't sit quietly and not send words of encouragement to her and to everybody else that, man, these I know these times feel um for some people it feels like, oh, this is the craziest thing ever or whatever. For some this is, you know, an experience that they never thought would happen. But, you know, this is something that we're I hate that we're going through this, but a conversation anytime I have conversations about these sort of things, the first thing I always like to remind people is that this country as we know it is still very, very young in the history of the world. So all these other countries and everything, they've gone through this already. There's miles and miles of history of these types of um, civil dissensions that's gone on. And right now, it's America's time. And we're going to have to, as a people, stand up, unite, and make some changes. There's always going to be a power struggle, and based on the system that we work in, it's very exploitative. Capitalism is very exploitative, and in order for it to work, there needs to be somebody that's exploited and taken advantage of. And so there's always going to be dissension between, whether it's black, white, man, woman, gay, straight, um, the 1%, all these, the Democrat, Republican, all of these things, all of this dissension. One thing that I always like to say is there are certain things that the majority of the people want, and we can all come together on those things. And then, each individual group could fight for their piece of the pie, but there are certain things that we need to come together on and reform. This ICE thing, it's not working. We need to come together. We need this to go. We need this to go. Um, and again, it's like it doesn't have to start at something like that. It's like, groceries were, we were all there when eggs were like $5 a carton. That's something everybody could come on and pause. It's something everybody could talk about and come together and say, look, man, this is out of control. So I hope that in these times we can find things to come together and um fight the forces that are continually trying to divide us. So I want to say to Georgia and to the other journalists out there that's doing a job of reporting the truth and standing up for the people, do not fold. Continue to fight. I know it's not easy. Um, a lot of um how do I want to put this? You gotta go through handcuffs to get to history. And it's unfortunate that that is the case, but all of the great people that you could think of, many of the great people that you could think of that's made changes, they were they felt the grips of those handcuffs, man. And it's unfortunate that that happens, but always, you know, continue. The journalistic integrity of today is not what it used to be, and I saw recently where Deontay Wilder was promoting his fight against what is it, Derek Chisora overseas, and the interviewer, he wanted to ask him a Tyson Fury question, and Deontay Wilder was like, I don't want to answer that. And the interviewer goes, well, you're going to. We all know how interviews work. We know when you walk into an interview, they know what you want to talk about, what you don't want to talk about. If he clearly says he doesn't want to talk about it, has nothing to do with this fight, it it is journalistically irresponsible to try to push that. Um, we know journalists are being silenced here, and this isn't out of the ordinary. We see all over the world where journalists are being killed. So, I know it's got to be very scary to be a journalist because, it always escalates, man. Right now they might not be killing journalists left and right in America, but all it's going to take is one, and it is going to continue to happen. And if they can't silence you with the handcuffs, they might go to the handgun. We don't know. But I just hope that you all continue to fight for truth, fight for giving people the right information in a responsible manner. And all I say is depend on the people, man, to back you up and to do what we can to protect you in whatever way we can. And I urge the people to stay strong, get involved. And I've referred to this before. Last year during Fan Expo, we did a panel on Andor, Star Wars show, and we had a question and answer segment when we went overtime, but we had such a fun time. And one person asked us, with these times, I can't remember word for word what he said, but the general gist of it was in these times right now, how how do I get involved? Like I don't know where to start, and some of the advice people gave on the stage was great. Like, hey, look, there's volunteer groups out there. You can uh, donate money to a cause or to a candidate that you believe in, or go to a protest, whatever it is. And the response that I gave was, talk about it, talk about it, learn as much as you can. And I think having conversations and passing on knowledge is such an underrated thing that is part of revolution, that's part of social disobedience, that's part of making changes in society. You need to, be informed, have this information, have these conversations, because those in power, um, whoever runs the flow of information is really running things. And so, having information is so important, and passing that information on is so important. So even if it's just knowing, hey, this protest is happening, and you pass that on to somebody, that's something. Or if you know a piece of information like, hey, look, not everybody is as connected. Not everybody's watching the news. Not everybody's on social media seeing this stuff happening. Just passing on information is important, and that it doesn't cost money. It doesn't cost you a lot of time. Something as simple as sharing something on, social media, it goes a long way because you have no idea what eye is going to see and what impact that's going to have on somebody. So anything that you do is something. Never discredit or take away what what you do, because no form of civil disobedience is over the other. Some people are called to be on TV or to be in the newspapers and report these things or lead these major protests or whatever. Not everybody's called to do that. Not everybody wants to do that. Not everybody has a spare $50 to give to this candidate that they believe in that's going to uphold their core values. Not everybody's going to be able to uh you know write a book or these things, but everybody can talk. Everybody can, take the time to be more knowledgeable of things, of systems, of people, of history, and um, pass that information on. So again, I'm sorry to take this in such a serious um place. I normally wouldn't do this, but today I did. So I hope you all can push past that. And I'm going to get Josh in here in a second. We're going to get to the fun. But again, thank you all for taking the time to listen. If you want to support Georgia, you could go to her website. You could donate. She's an independent journalist, um, Emmy winner. She's done a lot for the community. So if you want to support her, go donate some money, support her. Um, Send her some encouragement, some encouraging words. Uh, and to everybody out there, let's just hold strong, stay strong, do what you can, man. Each day that you survive this is something, so we live to fight for another day and see a better day, and we will. So hopefully Josh gets in here in a second. We're going to talk basketball and wrestling, and have a good time. We probably will not talk about the Bulls because they were a big disappointment. They don't know what they're doing. They have not tanked correctly. We love second round picks because we do not get any first round picks for any player that we ever trade. So, you know, we're mired in mediocrity. We're finally going in the direction of tanking, but it's kind of too late now. Team's got a head start on us. So, what up, Josh?
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
What's up with you, Jamal?
You know, Bulls can't even tank right, man.
Oh yeah, man. Come
We
on,
can't even
hit
tank
that three,
right.
Fox. Hit that. Damn. Yeah, I'm watching the Spurs and the Mavs right now.
Mm-hmm. I saw a little bit of it. I saw some clips while I was waiting on you.
Yeah, Wemby got 20 at the half. Let's see what. Come on, Fox.
Are they raising his? Have they raised his minutes up?
Who?
Wimby's.
Oh, they been did that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they did. They been did that. But I'm right now. Stephon Castle on a minutes restriction because he got hurt.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah. I
so
saw
they
that.
brought him off the bench this game because he played yesterday. I thought
Yeah.
they'd bring him off the bench because he was struggling a little bit lately. But no, they just brought off the bench because they said there's a minutes restriction. But the offense look better with him off the bench right now though. Because they
Hey,
playing him and
man.
Harper together because they barely actually play together, which is crazy.
Right. They staggered their minutes, but they need time playing together because that's your backcourt of the future.
Yeah, but like in this game, they're actually playing together and the ball just moving. Like,
Mm-hmm. And look, man, you got a guy like Castle who can play on or off the ball.
yeah.
That's so key for that team, man.
But
Because
so crazy is though they're playing him at point guard. They've been playing De'Aaron Fox at the two. Like they've been
I
playing De'Aaron Fox off the ball, which is what But I guess they're trying to make Castle the point guard of the future. I guess.
I could see that because it's like, all right, Fox, you ain't got to work. You're gonna be. We need you to get the buckets. We'll let you. You don't worry about having to get everybody else involved. We already been having Castle do that last year. We'll let him continue on that development. You
Yeah, but
just,
it's been kind
yeah,
of ugly sometimes this season though. When they, but I guess they
it's all
thinking
right.
long term. They're not thinking
It's
short
all right.
term.
They're thinking a lot. It's just like when Jason Kidd had Cooper Flagg playing point guard. It was ugly early on. It was ugly, But the more that he does it, the more comfortable he's going to get. And now it's like he's bringing the ball up the court. You got to pick him up
Yeah,
because he's gotten comfortable with that ball in his hands. So you can't just like lay off of him and get him in and play half court basketball on him. Once he crosses half court, man, he's got a little something to his game now where you got to pick him up.
yeah.
So that's something that's important.
Because he's playing better this game than he played the first game he played, but that was his first game in his NBA career.
Yeah.
And he's going against a good defensive team. We kind of shut him down that game, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but we would. But I say the Spurs, he's having a good game, but he ain't dominating us like he
Right.
dominated the rest of the league.
Right.
Because the Spurs they guarded him the way that those old Spurs teams used to guard LeBron early in his career when
Mm-hmm.
LeBron didn't have that jump shot yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were just they just get real aggressive, get up on them, put bodies on them, and just wear them out. Because then that jump shot late ain't gonna be there,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and he ain't got nobody around him right now.
No, they ain't got they got nothing over there. They got nothing over there. They're going to rebuild around him
Man,
as the
give me.
focal point. So
But here's the thing, man. I'm thinking, long term, they might end up winning this trade, even though they don't got the pieces like Anthony Davis. I personally think, and it's gonna sound crazy. It's gonna sound crazy. I think long term, a player like Cooper Flagg is not saying he's gonna be as good as Luka Doncic or anything like that, but I think he's built more to as your key piece to win championships than a Luka Doncic is.
yeah,
Now
because
you didn't know you were gonna get Cooper
Cooper
Flagg,
could
but
defend.
he could defend like Luka. It's gonna matter the type of team you build around him.
Yeah, but even if you built the team around, like we seen Luca, the teams that he took to the finals and the conference finals. We've seen James Harden. Like
Yeah,
we've seen Trey Young. We've seen players like that. They haven't gotten over the hump to win.
nope.
They haven't done it. There's just not enough defense, man. Like they can't hold up.
Yeah,
Like
like even Giannis, he snuck him a ring because they could defend.
yeah, he snuck in the ring because they could defend, man. He could defend. You had him in the paint. You had Drew on the perimeter. That's tough. And you had Brooke Lopez back there, who
Yeah,
back in his early career, he stunk.
yeah.
But
They had your boy Bobby Portis
yeah, crazy eyes Portis back there, man.
stealing
But
off on mirrors.
man, didn't nobody liked him, man. Oh, I just saw a video the other day. Who was it that was talking about him?
Man, they hyped that dude. They thought he was about to be the next big thing, boy.
They did because he wouldn't come over in the beginning, and then when they finally convinced him to come over, it's like, oh, he the guy. He's the guy. And Bobby Portis came in and just took his spot.
Yeah.
And everybody knew it, but they wouldn't. It was Tony Kukoc all over again,
Yep.
except that you didn't have Michael and Scotty.
But the thing is, he's not even on Tony Kukoc level.
He's not. He's not. He's not. But that's how they were hyping him. And he was a solid player, man. He was a solid player, and he probably fits better in this NBA today
Then when he,
than he did then.
yeah,
But he still wasn't that. He wasn't going to be that guy.
yeah.
But they treated him like it, and from all the reports, it seemed like he kind of acted like it.
What's so crazy is it seems like players they come to the Bulls and they get worse. Remember, we thought, man, Vucevic, you saw him in Orlando, you was like, holy shit. And then he come to the Bulls, he's like, what the fuck is this dude? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
It's just
And I know you don't like Laurie Mark. I know you don't like Laurie marketing, but he way better than he was with the Bulls.
Well, that's been my issue is that when we first got Billy Donovan, who again I never wanted, their whole thing was, oh, but he's so great at developing young talent. That's what they said. And I said that is a lie. Because I saw him in OKC. I saw him with Domantas Sabonis. I saw him with Victor Oladipo. I saw him with all these young talents that he got nothing out of, and then they go off to these other teams and they're great
But here's the thing: the one guy y'all developed, y'all got rid of, Kobe White.
because which I understood because Kobe White was the person that probably had the highest value on our team, but we got fleeced in every one of these trades. We got fleeced. And okay, so we traded Kobe White, we traded Ayo Dosunmu, we traded Nikola Vucevic.
Who was that?
Ayo Dosunmu, he was a guard from Illinois.
Did he play that much?
Yeah, he's having a really good season. Ayo's good. But he's
He
bench
better
guy.
than Buzelis.
Right now, yeah, probably. Right
Oh,
now. Right now, but Bucelis, he's got to develop. Bucelis, Ayo, his thing was he wasn't much of a shooter, but he's shooting a lot better now. Um, so we trade him, and if you go back, we traded Caruso, we traded DeRozan, we traded Levine, we traded all these people. We with Lonzo Ball, we traded our entire starting five from a few years ago when they built this team, as well as um uh Kobe White and Desumo and that, and we got 0 first round picks, zero out of all of them, 0 first round picks. I saw a report today like, hey, the Bulls are having discussions with the Pacers to trade Desumo for Benedict Mathurin. I would love to have Benedict Mathurin. Perfect. But we ship him off to Minnesota for Ty Dillingham spare parts and second round picks. This is the second trade we made with Minnesota because we just got Mike Conley from them. Like what? I don't understand. We've made multiple trades with the Kings. Apparently now this year, all we could trade with is Minnesota. Like I don't understand. Last year we were talking about the Bulls trading Vucevic to Golden State and getting the first round pick from there. We did not get one for him this year.
you want to know one of the big mistakes the Bulls made when they drafted Patrick Williams? That didn't pan out.
And see, that's the thing. Like, if you, it's
You want to know some of the
so
players that was
important.
drafted after him?
I know him, and that draft makes me so mad. That draft makes me so mad because I understood what they were going for, but I did not want him. I did not want him. He's just
Now,
he
granted, this draft
flashed
is crazy because there's some guys that got drafted like late in this draft that
the
like like
blossom.
like Desmond Bain was the 30th pick.
Yeah.
Peyton Pritchard was 26th. Um, Tyrese Maxey was 21st
Mm-hmm.
in this draft. Tyrese Halliburton was 12th. Vassell was 11th. So some of the better players in this draft didn't even get drafted. Like the top players got I'm trying. Anthony Edwards obviously the top player in this draft.
Oh yeah.
Uh, I would say this now. People say number two is probably Tyrese Halliburton. I would say this.
Now, yeah.
But I would say this: if we're talking pure talent, I mean not Tyrese Halliburton, Maxey, but I'm talking
Yeah.
about third best player Halliburton. But I'll say if we're talking pure talent, just pure talent, I don't think there's that much of a difference between Maxey and LaMelo Ball. I think LaMelo Ball just ain't never had great teams around him. He like the Hornets don't know how to,
Yeah.
but they're building a good team now though. They got some players now. I think they could make the playoffs next year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they could look. They've been playing very well.
Yeah,
Oh
I
well,
think it's
well.
too
You
late.
know
I think
what?
it's too
You
late to
know
make the
what? I take
playoffs
that
this year,
back.
though.
I mean, we made a trade with them too. So yay.
But yeah,
Um, they
they
have
got some
some
guy, the
talent.
Knipple kid. He can shoot.
They're gonna see. My thing is, I'm interested to see what they do because I was talking to one of my coworkers about this a couple days ago. I think LaMelo and Miles Bridges are gone this offseason.
No, no,
I think they're gone, and I think they're going to build around Knipple and
no! You don't get rid of Lamelo, man. That's the. Why would
I
they get rid of Lamelo?
I think they're gonna get rid of LaMelo, man. I think they're gonna get rid of him and have a little soft rebuild. That's just what I see. It's
Yeah,
not like
that might be.
it's not
That,
like they weren't
that
having
the only issue,
his name has
Lamelo,
come up in
he too hot and
discussions.
cold. He too hot and cold.
He's
Yeah,
way too hot and cold and he's too injury prone. He
yeah,
gets hurt a lot. So,
yeah. And then they could probably get off of that contract.
and they had the conversations before of him wanting to be traded, and they were randomly just like sitting him on the having him come off the bench
But
during the season.
the Warriors should have drafted him instead of fucking James Wiseman.
That again, like I understood why they drafted James Wiseman, but there's two things. Number one, that was another draft that again cemented to me you always draft the best talent available. You never draft for fit because when you draft for fit, it just never works out.
No.
And number two, Steve Kerr stinks as a coach. He has no idea how to use big men unless they're like a big man that fits that small ball style like a Porzingis. He has
Yeah.
no idea how to coach bigs. So you get a guy like Wiseman, and Kerr doesn't know how to coach him. Just like he had no idea how to coach Kaminga. Kaminga's not a shooter.
Man,
Kaminga's a
I remember,
slasher.
you remember, like before Steve Kerr got that contract extension, there was a rumor floating around. You might not even heard it, that if Steve Kerr, like because I remember, you remember Greg Popovich, he got extended too, but there was a rumor going around
Mm-hmm.
that if Steve Kerr was willing to like lead the Warriors, that the Spurs would have just picked him up and Popovich would have retired, because Popovich would have had no problem handing the reins over to him. I'm so glad that bullshit rumor. You might not even heard of it, but I'm so glad that bullshit rumor
Mm-mm.
wasn't true.
I didn't hear that, and I would have. That would have been a horrible idea because Steve. I have said this
But
from
Pop
the
loves
moment
Steve
he
Kerr, man.
Pop loves Steve Kerr, and there's something. There is something to Steve Kerr, man. There's somebody that he knows or has dirt on in the NBA because this dude has gotten so many jobs for with no credentials. He was an analyst, and then randomly the Suns were like, "Ooh, let's make him the GM," and he was not good at that job. He was not good at that job. And then he goes back to being an analyst. And then Golden State's like, why don't we give the job to Steve Kerr? He was not, and he's not good.
No,
He turned
everybody act like
into a
they could not,
team.
they wouldn't have been able to win with Mark Jackson. They were on the cusp, man.
He built that team.
Yeah,
He built that team, man. They act
he
like they were like they were like the new OKC because you know how OKC was when they got Russ and Harden and
yeah.
KD. And it was like, all right, they got in the playoffs, lost in the first round. Then the next year they got out the first round, lost in the second round. Then they just kept slowly elevating. That was Golden State. They were on the same ascension, and then they fired Mark Jackson for we know the rumors. And then again, they hire Steve Kerr, and um, they played. They Mark Jackson already instilled the confidence, and in Curry to shoot those crazy threes.
Mark Jackson said they were the greatest backcourt in NBA history, and
He
people
did.
laughed at him, and they
They
laughed.
did. They did. And he was right. He was right. And he
And,
had them defending.
yeah, no, but I remember an interview after he said that, and people were like, "Hey, Mark Jackson, you said that Steph Curry and Klay Thompson is one of the greatest back." He said, "No, clarify what I said. I said they are the greatest."
Mm-hmm.
I'll go ahead and say what you about to say.
No, that's it. I mean, it's they would have won. I truly believe they would have won with Mark Jackson. And people got to understand that again. Kerr was in and out of the lineup because he had his back issues or whatever.
And they were
Like
winning with Luke Walton.
Luke Walton was the one that unlocked Draymond Green.
Yeah.
It wasn't Steve Kerr. It was Luke Walton. And that's how Luke Walton ended up getting that job in Sacramento. And then they get to the finals, and Kerr wasn't there to coach every game. It was Mike Brown coaching them. Like, so it's like, what did you do, Steve Kerr? What did you do?
Man, but Jamaal, you gotta stop talking like that. That's a former Bulls Steve Kerr, man. He had some big shot for the Bulls, man.
I have nothing against Steve Kerr, the backup point guard that came in and shot a couple threes. I do not understand why this dude is like a deity in the NBA. I don't understand how he's gotten
Because he
these
won
jobs.
championship. That's just
I
what
don't.
happens.
Robert Ory won championships too.
Yeah, but man, Robert, Steve Kerr, man. I don't, let me be quiet. I ain't gonna say what I really want to say.
Robert Ory had the same big moments that Steve Kerr had, except
There's a
he had
difference
more.
between Robert Ory and Steve Kerr, Jamal. I
I
think you
know,
kind of
I know, I know what it is. That's all I'm saying. I don't understand the love affection with this dude because he kept being given jobs.
it's like our boy wrestling with racism. Say you could just extend it to basketball.
He's just been given jobs. Like I haven't seen this before, man. I mean, I guess the closest thing would be like maybe like Doc Rivers,
Yeah.
right? That's the closest thing I could think of. But like he's not good. And I've said he's not good. And we saw this during the Olympics.
Yeah.
He almost coached us to losses again.
Yeah, and then like I don't know if you saw Jason Tatum interview on the pivot.
Yeah.
He was talking about like he was like, man, I'm first team all pro, and I'm not even getting like minutes or nothing like that. Like he's like,
Mm-hmm.
he did almost coach you to the loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took Steph Curry hitting some miracle ass shots.
Yeah. It took Curry to beat Curry to once again save him. And it
if
was and
they
it
if
was and it wasn't just Curry. It was like Curry,
hey
KD.
if he the coach again, they might lose, man. Because France got some good players now.
There's just a lot of good players, and that's part. I'm part of the reason why I'm mad at France is because they're good, and that's what. And then we ended up drafting a goofy Noah Senge just because he's French, and it's just like, why? Derek Queen was right there.
Yeah, that Derek Queen.
All the mock drafts said that Derek Queen is going to the Bulls.
Yep.
He happened to fall to us, and we get Noah Senge. And the only reason why I could think of it is like, the NBA is in love with France after they pushed us to the brink. Because you
Yeah.
think about it, first pick, Zachary Reisicher.
Yeah.
And then
He fucking sucks, man.
it
But
was Wimby, then
I
Reisicher, and then they got
they overrated
Sar.
France a little bit because because Victor is just doing what he doing. There's only one
Right.
Victor.
Yeah, there's only one Victor,
Hey,
and
but
they
Sar is
have
good
good
though.
pieces.
Sar is good.
Sar is good. Sar is good. I love how like I read reading reports and saying they see Sar as a power forward, and I'm like, well, why did you trade for Anthony Davis? because Anthony Davis doesn't like to play the five. So
No, Sarr gonna be playing the five, man.
no, I mean, they said that the Wizards see Sar as a four.
Well, he gonna have to play the fucking five.
That's why I'm like, why would you trade for Anthony Davis if you see Sar as a four?
Anthony
He
Davis is
does not
soft, man.
like playing the
He's
five.
soft. He's soft,
He
man.
has vocally said numerous times, I don't
Jamaal,
want to
call.
play
I
the
know he a
five.
Chicago boy, but call it what it is. He's soft, man.
I don't know why you think I'm afraid to call him soft. He is soft. He's soft. He's fragile. I knew that when he was, butt naked getting whooped in Kentucky. Chicago don't do that.
Hey,
Mm-mm.
I'm like, bro, like the NBA ain't even physical like it used to be, bro.
He's like
Imagine he was playing back in the '90s, bro.
he wouldn't have made it. He wouldn't have. He would have retired early. He would have retired early. First of all, teams would not have paid him the way
Yeah,
that they're paying him because he's not playing enough, and he would have retired early because it would have been even more physical.
yeah.
Like this dude is having
What's
like
up?
non-contact injuries. Like we're
Yeah,
not even seeing how he's getting hurt.
yeah. I was say what's so crazy is Victor ain't a physical player that much either. He played more physical than Davis though.
Yeah, yeah. And
Like
and
shit.
I wouldn't want Victor to play that physical because he's not built to play physical. He's kind of tall, he's slender, he's putting on the muscle, but like his frame is not built to play physically for a
But
long period
I
of
know
time.
a lot of people ask, man, what would it if Victor Wembanyama played back in the '90s? He wouldn't be shit. But I tell people all this all the
Yes,
time.
he would.
I tell people this all the time before they comment though. If Victor Wembanyama played back in the '90s, he wouldn't even came to the NBA till he's like 24. He'd been 24, 25
Mm-hmm.
before he got to the NBA.
There
So
was
he,
no European scouts like I mean, they weren't scouting European
yeah,
talent like that.
yeah. So, but what I'm trying to point at is however his body looks like 3 or 4 years from now, that's how it would have looked when he played if he would have played in the '90s. So
Mm-hmm.
I expect him probably to get by at least about another 20 pounds 3 years from by in the next 3 years.
Oh yeah, I expect. Yeah, he's still growing into his grown man body.
Yeah.
He's not he's not there yet.
so when people say, "Oh, he wouldn't been able to play back in the '90s and stuff like that," I say the version of him that would have been in the '90s you ain't even seen yet.
I don't understand how people can say that when we had Ralph Sampson.
Ralph Sampson, yeah, and he played in the '80s, but he did get hurt. But
He would have been in the 90s if he didn't get hurt.
yeah,
You know what I mean? So it's
yeah, that's the thing. And then people say, man, he wouldn't be able to guard Shaq. Nobody could fucking guard Shaq.
nobody
Motherfuckers in the '90s couldn't guard Shaq.
nobody Shaq was physical. You're not going to be able to guard him. That's why you had to get those little irritants to guard him.
Yeah,
People that
but I'll
keep him
tell you
off
this: some
balance. That was
motherfucking
smart.
'90s big man wouldn't want to come out to that 3 point land.
No, no, and that's what would have made him special.
Like, motherfucker, we saw Dirk playing in the late '90s, early 2000s. So I ain't trying to hear that shit, man.
Mhm. We did. We did. People act like Dirk got drafted in like '06. Dirk was drafted in the 90s, man.
'98.
He was drafted in the 90s. He just didn't, it took a while for him to develop. But
But he developed. But by the time we got to 2001, he was All Star,
yeah,
and they still played physical. They were still playing. They didn't take the physicality out the game until like probably like the like late 2000.
right.
Like like I'll say probably about 2000. Like probably about like when it was a little bit before Golden State. But even then, when Miami was playing, the game was still physical though. It
Yeah.
was even then. Because like
Yeah.
you go back and watch like the Spurs versus Heat finals, it wasn't like them scores wasn't like 120.
No.
It was like 98 to 97 or something. Or if it was 100, it was like 101 or 102. Like
It wasn't 132 to 126 or whatever.
when Ray Allen hit that game 6 shot, It was 95-95 in the
Yep.
fourth quarter. So you could still play physical and you could still play defense. Even like in the early two, it wasn't until when Golden State took over. That's when they started getting the defense out the league. Like when they started hitting all those threes and shit, and then they started just calling way more fucking fouls. And then what really tipped it was when Kawhi got hurt against old boy.
Yeah, they
Like
can't.
when
They
he got
took the
hurt against old
physicality
boy,
out.
they changed the way you could contest shots now.
Yeah. Which and I'm not mad at that. Like slipping your foot under the jump shooter and stuff like that stuff. I'm not mad at them taking that out.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not mad at them taking that out, but the physicality, like under the rim, playing in the post, they give the offense way too much. They don't give the defense much room to do
I'm
anything.
watching the Spurs game. It's 5 minutes to go in the third quarter, and it's 90-86, man.
I like those. I like those defensive games. I like seeing those games where it's tough to get a shot. I don't want to see people
I
coming
like
down
good
and
defense, but I don't like that shit when it was like the Detroit Pistons, that '04 shit. The games in the '60s, and I don't like that shit now, man.
no, 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 no. That was too much. That's too much in the other direction because you want
Yeah,
to see something like as a basketball purist, you can enjoy it, but it's like all
yeah.
right, and that's
Like,
why I'm like you want balance. This has gone too far right,
yeah.
and back then it was too far. Like you could be too physical. Like they
Like,
were able to do too much.
there's a couple of NBA records that I say will never get broken. Like some records is gonna be hard to break them, but I'll never say it's impossible. Like John Stockton, it'll be hard to break it, but I'm not gonna ever say nobody could break that record.
Yeah, it all depends because it's such a fast paced game now
Yeah,
where everybody's getting having games where they're getting 20 assists that it's possible it's broken if you get a high level player
impossible,
that's
but highly unlikely.
highly unlikely,
But
but it's
I'll tell you a
possible.
rule that ain't never gonna be broken. I ain't no highly unlikely. Will Chamberlain record for minutes played, 48 and a half minutes. That'll never be broken.
No,
You could just throw the lock and the key away with that. Somebody will break 100 point record before they break that damn record.
I agree.
But as far as the and then the second record, I don't know how many games straight it was, so I might be off on my number. But I think Detroit Pistons had like something like 10 straight games where they held teams to under 70 points or some shit like that in '04.
Yeah, that's never getting broken.
That shit, you ain't holding 10 straight teams to under 70 points at halftime. Almost. I'm joking, but I'm kind of not joking.
No, you're not. Like the amount of points that people are putting up, and it's hurting the game, man. It's hurting the game. Like people like the flashy offense and everything, but it's
That's
gone too
why some of
far.
these guys get these damn contracts that they averaging 20 points a game when in any other era they probably be only averaging like 12 or 13 or something, man.
Yeah, because it's such a fast paced game with the analytics telling them, hey, this is a good shot, this ain't. This is a good shot, this ain't. So it's like, all right, let's shoot these threes. Break long, long rebound, fast break layup. All right, let's go
And in
shoot
some
this
teams
three. Break.
they refuse to shoot the mid range, bro. I'm like,
They
man,
refuse. That's why I hope. That's why I'm like, I hope OKC gets another one just because like it's such a copycat league, man.
yeah,
And the way
Shea
Shea
money from the mid
plays,
range.
he plays the mid range, and Booker too. Like I'll give Booker credit. He focuses on the mid range.
He new age Kobe, man. You thought I was joking, man.
People have said that before. Like it wasn't. A number of people have made that comparison. I still don't think so, but I can see where his style. You could say his style is a little similar.
Damn.
Um, but I just hope. that they do that, and part of that is just allowing them to. You got to stop incentivizing people to shoot all these threes, man.
Damn, Dallas and came back. They only down by one now. I mean, down by two. Shit, I just seen Cooper Flagg just blew by Stephon Castle and just dunked.
He's gotten comfortable with the ball in his hands,
Yeah, man.
and
But
he's
no,
gonna get better with Kyrie.
man, people been saying some stupid shit, man, late about him though. That and I like, you know what I'm saying. I'm cool. I don't have no problem calling out like racist shit and stuff like that. And I'm not one of the like. One thing annoys me is like black folks that be so quick to defend white folks. That's some shit that get on my nerves.
Mm-hmm.
Black folks that do that. But I'm willing to call out bullshit when bullshit. Like Jamal Mashburn said some stupid shit just recently. Like he said if Cooper Flagg was in this draft, he wouldn't even be in like the top 5 or some stupid shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I posted, man, if Cooper Flagg was black and he was having the same production that he's having right now, nobody would say no stupid shit like that. Y'all only saying that shit because he white. Like the only reason y'all saying that shit. If that dude was black and he was performing the same way he's performing right now, nobody would say no stupid shit like that. Like
Um,
this dude is doing shit that we ain't seen since LeBron James as a rookie.
I think it depends, man. It really depends because this draft has a lot of talent, man. Because people are looking at Darren Peterson like a generational talent.
They got talent, but like
People are looking at Cameron Boozer like, oh, he's gonna be really, really good.
he is not better than Cooper Flag, bro.
There's people. I think Cooper Flag is better, but there are people that legitimately believe that.
And they stupid. Motherfuckers scored 49 points in an NBA game, bro. We don't like we haven't seen rookies out here just scoring points like this, man.
I can't say anything. I mean, I get that. Brandon Jennings scored 50 in his debut.
55, you get one fucking game. He's not
55.
consistently.
So you can't say we haven't seen anything like this before. We have,
I'm
and
talking
it's
about consistent. I'm talking about consistent
but
performance.
he's being made the guy on a team that's tanking.
And we've seen a lot of guys that have been made the guy that tanking and they ain't doing what he doing. Anthony Edwards wasn't playing like this his rookie year. On like I'm trying to think who else. Like I can name some guys that like Cade Cunningham. Them Pistons teams were horrible. He
Cade
was
started really slow. Cade
like
did not look good his first couple
that's
seasons.
what That's the point I'm trying to make. It's like this kid is doing stuff these other rookies like, and we talking about some really great rookies, man. Like he was on a tanking team just like Cooper, and he was not playing like this his rookie year. You could, you could. I'm not gonna.
Again, again, he started slow. He started slow, so we can't act like, oh, he's been phenomenal. He has not. Nobody, he wasn't like in rookie of the year discussions in the beginning. It was Edgecombe, it was Concanople, and now that he's gotten better and played more consistent, it's like, oh, Cooper Flagg's the guy. But we're not going to sit here and have revisionist history this early.
It ain't revisionist history, man. I'm just saying you gotta do it as a whole season totality. I can't even say what I want to say,
I got
but
it. No, no, no. I got what you're saying. And I mean, look, I mean, he's been phenomenal the last, month and a
but the
half.
thing is, his offense might have been slow, but he was already still defending.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not taking that away from him. I'm not
Yeah.
taking that away from Cooper Flag, but I'm just saying Mashburn isn't the only person to say something like that.
My point is, I don't think they would say some shit like that if the dude was black. That's just my opinion.
It's
Like
probably
and I'm talking about if you see how he's performing, I don't think they would say no shit like that if he was black. That's just my opinion, though. Now, if he was out here averaging like 14 points a game or something like that, and okay,
Yeah. I mean, I think there is a contingency of people that is that way, but
And I'm not
it,
saying anybody like
no, no,
racist or
no. I
anything like
no,
that.
no. People are prejudiced in that way.
Yeah,
Like,
because
look,
let's be
man,
honest,
we
real,
grew up in a.
we don't see a lot of white American guys that come in. Like we seen the Europeans, like the Jokic's and the Lucas and all these guys, but you don't see a lot of white American basketball players coming in, and especially as a rookie, just coming in and playing like this.
Yeah, that's we don't see it. So I give him
And
credit. He's
and
breaking that.
and,
They're breaking that mold. They are breaking that
and then
mold.
I'm not gonna lie too. A lot of Cooper Flagg's performances probably gonna get gassed up more because he's white too.
Absolutely,
So, well,
absolutely.
my thing is it could go both ways. Some of the criticism he can get could be more too because he's white.
Hmm. But I mean, I mean, he just got to take that on the chin.
Yeah,
He just got to take that on the chin and
yeah,
continue to prove people wrong.
yeah.
It's not, but
Man, as a
it's
Spurs
not
fan, I
like
hope
you're
he don't
being.
prove people wrong. But I'm just gonna call out the
I hear you,
bullshit though.
but it's not like you're being held back. Like people are saying this, he wouldn't have been top five.
But
It's
what
not like
annoys
you're
me is people
being.
say, "Oh, he was scared to come out, so that's why he reclassed." Like, no, he came out so he can get that NBA money a year early.
I mean, again, both things could be true, and you're not wrong. But this is a much more talented draft class. So it is possible that some GM would say, we're not taking Cooper, we're going to take Peterson, or we're going to take Boozer, or we're going to take DeBanza, or that is very possible. So like it's not it is possible. It's he could have said, I'll get paid a year earlier. And also I avoid this draft class.
Man, he played against all those dudes, man.
I know he did. He practiced against the US team and they said he did well. I'm saying it doesn't matter what he did. We have seen these GMs. They don't always make the right decision.
Yeah.
So if he's in that thick draft class, there is a chance that he falls.
Have you watched? I know UNC is your team. Have you watched enough of them this year? Or watched any of them?
Yeah, I've watched
What
some.
the kid that they hyping up? How good is he?
Caleb Wilson's good. I like Caleb Wilson.
All
He's
right.
going to be. I mean, I like Kobe White, and he
I've
was
only
the
seen like a
best.
couple of games of his, so I haven't seen.
He can play. He can play, and he'll be physical with you. That's what I like about him. We haven't turned out a lot of NBA talent lately, and I think
That's
that's a
crazy. This
tragedy.
UNC, man.
That's a tragedy. Kobe White was probably the
But
best one that we've
but
had lately.
you know why you ain't got Roy Williams no more, man.
We ain't got Roy no more, man. We ain't got Roy no more, and it's sad because it's like I think Day'Ron Sharpe is a solid. He could be a solid center for somebody too, but we haven't pumped out those stars, man. We're not recruiting anybody. That's why it's like I don't know, like that miracle run to the championship a couple years ago. I think saved his job. Otherwise, I think he was going to be on a chopping block because that team was not that good. Um, and then Caleb Love, like I don't know, he was supposed to be the guy, and he was wildly inconsistent. And then he went to Arizona and looked good for a bit, and then he got to March Madness, and I said, the real Caleb Love is gonna come out. Just wait, and it did. And I said, "Yep, that's Caleb Love."
Uh, yeah. So I was wanting to talk to. Oh, I need to send a link to Ethan. I want to see some. Before we talk some wrestling, what you think of having the Super Bowl, man? I ain't that excited about this Super Bowl. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I'm not excited. I'm working on the Super Bowl. That's how I'm not excited about it. I am. I think Seattle wins.
You working on the Super Bowl, Jamal?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because my job is 24/7. We don't close unless it's a national holiday.
Hey, what do you do again, man?
I work in wholesale receivables, which essentially is um you write a check to the electric company you think is going to the electric company. No, it's coming to my bank. We're processing these checks and we're uploading it to the site, so to say, hey, look, this money got deposited into your account, so if something happens, you could come back to us and we could resolve the issue for you. But sorry to break this to you all. Most of the time, when you're not paying your bills and you're sending all these angry letters, they're not seeing it. It's going to the bank.
Damn.
So if you're ever like, it's taking a while for this to happen, it's because that company doesn't have the stuff on hand. And we're processing everything and we upload it to a site and they can see an image of this stuff. But if they need the actual stuff, they need to tell us, hey, pull this, send it to us, so we can send it to them and they can do their thing.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I work there. Wholesale receivables is the proper term, but we basically processing people's bill payments.
Oh, okay. All right, I got you.
And you would think that people don't write checks anymore. You'd be wrong.
Oh, wow.
We process, I think last month we processed 8 million
Uh,
checks.
oh man. Now I was talking about Cooper Flagg and shit. I should have kept clowning him because now he killing us. There
Mm-hmm.
we go, Wimby.
The Hornets win 8 straight. Look at that.
Yeah, man,
The
man. I'm
Hornets are
mad.
balling. The Knicks are balling.
Man, we blew a game against their ass that we should have won.
That, you know what? That's a fun team to watch.
Yeah, that.
But the thing about, and when we were talking about them earlier, the thing about them is they're like, they were like the perfect street ball team, and they're excited. They're like college football to me. It's
Oh.
exciting but horrible basketball. Like,
They play pickup ball, but
yeah,
it's
yeah,
working.
exactly. But they got different pieces now. They got Knuppel, who's he's a much better player than I ever expected him to be. I did not see this from him. And I said, if you're on the Hornets, the one thing you're gonna do, you're gonna be able to shoot that ball. You're
Yeah,
gonna be able to shoot that ball in Charlotte. But he's shown more to his game than I
yeah, yeah,
expected.
yeah, yeah.
Um,
He doing the he shooting that mid range too.
yeah. So I think here, I truly do believe that I would not be shocked if Bridges and Ball are gone this offseason and they build around Knupel, Miller, and whatever they get in these upcoming drafts.
Yeah, I agree. So
That and especially with the talent coming out, but they're kind of ruining it right now because it's like tank
yeah.
and get you another one of those stars, but you're going to play your way into the play-in like idiots.
I was gonna ask you, Jamal, you work from home?
No,
Oh, okay.
I wish I did.
Okay. Sound like your
But
job you could do from home.
no, we can't.
Ah,
Um,
fuck. This motherfucker Flag hitting threes now. Oh, fuck, man. Now he got 26.
that was the one aspect of his game that when people were like, he can't play, that would have been one thing that if he would have came out this year, they would have said that about him. He's not a great shooter.
Ah, man. Now this motherfucker
But
about to go to the free throw line. Shit, man. Nah, he one of those guys. He start getting hot, man. He'll start pouring it on.
yeah, yeah, he's not a great shooter. But honestly, Luka's not a great shooter either.
No, he ain't.
He's not, but he's a scorer, and
Yeah,
that's fine. You know?
yeah. Uh, always. When I watch NBA games, I always see this is some guy scoring average, and it seems like like the star players. This is the star
Mm,
player scoring average. They seem like whenever they play my team, they're always going to be like 10 points over that scoring average. I'm like, oh fuck, man. Like they said Cooper Flagg's averaging 20 points a game. Now he has 28 against us, and it's like 9 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter.
mm.
I don't know, man. Do you just feel like that against that against your team too? That always seems to be the case.
It's the Bulls, man. We stink. Somebody's gonna get a career high on us. We can't defend nothing.
Uh, that's crazy. Speaking of how the Bulls used to be in the past. So yeah, I got Seattle winning the game, but as far as the Super Bowl, but New England can probably make it ugly and low scoring. But
Mm,
I'm not like super excited for the game though. Like I
I'm
know in
not
the past
excited either.
passing the Super Bowl, man, I'd be cooking, making some wings, some nacho. Have people over Super Bowl party and stuff. I ain't even. I'm not going to no Super Bowl party. I'm not having one. I'm just gonna watch it just by myself.
Yeah, I'm not excited about this game. There's
Nah,
nothing, and it's like if you're a football purist, a football fan, then it's like, oh yeah, this. But I'm just like, there's just
you want to know what's
nothing.
so crazy? This is the second straight year they're talking more about the NBA trade deadline than the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Now last year it was the Luka Doncic shit, so you can
Right.
understand that you just didn't see something like that happening. But it's been an okay trade deadline, but Giannis didn't get traded or nothing, so it was like.
I
So
mean,
it's like, come on, bro. Like,
you've had some good some trades, but you know, you know what? I got at least the Bulls made a trade.
yeah, they
They
you.
made a
I'm
bunch of trades. They just didn't make sense.
now. You talked earlier about Benedict Mathurin. There was saying that the Spurs were showing some interest in Benedict Mathurin. Me personally, I did not want it. Not because I don't like Benedict Mathurin, is because his contract is up in the off season. I don't think you're the Spurs. You're gonna be paying like 20 million a year to
Yeah,
Benedict Mathurin.
I don't think he's a fit that you need right now.
Now he could definitely fit. It's just the money.
Yeah, like I don't think he fit. It's not about the fit. It's just the time. He doesn't fit on the timeline.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
It's
we
just
got we got we got I got Fox, I got Castle, I got Harper, I got
I'm not even thinking. I'm
Smith,
not even worried
I
about them.
got
You're gonna like. I think Fox is gonna get traded at some point. But my timeline for him is like the 28-29 season. Like when Harper going into like his third or fourth year or something like that. That's when you're gonna probably get Fox out of here. But I'm not even worried about like guys like them because you're gonna figure out. I'm talking about when you guys like Julian Champagny, Keldon Johnson, like these
mhm.
role players that you're gonna have to start paying eventually. Like guys like that are like glued to your team. That's why I wouldn't want Mathurin. The Spurs are only paying Julian Champagny $4 million, no $3 million a year.
Mhm.
That's about to go up. Like Julian Champagny, I would make an argument he's like a top 10 role player 3-and-D guy in the league right now. Like he's like our version of Danny Green.
Mhm. Yeah,
But
he's good. He's good. He's a good player.
yeah, like I don't know the game against the Knicks, he was on fire from three. He had like 11 threes against the Knicks, man.
Champagne is a good player, man. He's a
No,
he's the perfect prototypical 3 and D guy.
yeah. So you're gonna at the conversation is gonna start at like 15 million a year, but it's probably gonna get up to 20.
I wouldn't be shocked if he gets 20.
That's what I'm saying. So like,
He's gonna have to slot into that Harrison Barnes spot. And Barnes getting what, 18?
yeah,
So yeah, he's gonna
I don't want the Spurs to re-sign Barnes. Like, let his ass go somewhere.
no, I'm saying he's whatever Barnes is getting, I think that's going to be around the contract that they want to give him,
Yeah,
Champagne.
the only way I would keep Barnes is if he take a pay cut.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind keeping Barnes if he takes a pay cut, but
Uh,
your money, we're earmarking for Champagne.
yeah,
and you're going to have to take a pay cut, and you're probably going to take you're going to roll is going to be slightly reduced too,
Yeah, because the
because
Spurs they've been playing rookie Carter Bryant more lately.
they're going to play him, and we got a draft coming up, man. We're going to
Yeah,
get some more young talent in here,
yeah.
and we just might not have a spot for you.
Man, the Spurs they kept saying the Spurs were trying like the name that they were really targeting was Trey Murphy on the horn on the
Yeah,
Pelicans,
I
but the
did see
Pelicans
that.
they say they want a lot for him.
I did see that. I did see that.
They said that Pelicans want a lot and everything. I'm mad we couldn't trade Jeremy Sohan. That the teams probably just don't value him.
I kept seeing that the Bulls were interested in him. I'm like, please don't. Please don't. I have spent years being tortured by you trying to get me to believe in this guy. If he would have ended up on my team, I would have
The thing
quit.
is, Jeremy Sohan was a pop guy. See, it was
Yeah.
this is where like you like because it's the Spurs and Mitch Johnson came up under Pop,
Mhm.
like he came up under Pop, but he is different from Pop.
Yeah.
Like Pop loved Jeremy Sohan. He even was experimenting with him at point guard,
Yeah. I
and he
I
was just
know.
trying to find ways to get that kid on the court,
You
man.
sent me all the videos.
And where he was just missing Victor on wide, I'm like, and I like
How do
so
you miss him?
yeah, and I think and like so one of the key differences you can see is like Mitch Johnson, he don't like Jeremy Sohan. He's like, no, you don't fit us. And and then like and Pop would play guys like his veteran guys, he gonna play them.
Yeah.
Pop love his veterans. Like when Harrison Bourne's been struggling, he said Harrison Bourne to the fucking bench.
Hmm.
Miss Johnson, he was like that's where you could see like key differences. And I'm not saying one. I'm not gonna say no young coach is better than Greg Popovich. I'm just saying that he's just different.
Yeah, he's different. And I mean, look, Pop is still in the building.
Yeah,
He's still in the building. So if he's doing something like that, he's got Pop's blessing. Pop is
yeah,
letting him rock. Kind of
yeah,
like, how Pat Riley was with Spolstra.
yeah.
It's kind of like, hey, look, I'm still here, but this is the guy.
Now, typically in most situations, you don't want to follow the legendary coach.
No,
But the Spurs situation is so differently because in an organization like the Spurs, they're going to put you in the best chance to succeed.
absolutely. You're going to be competitive. You're going to be competitive. So, and they got a legitimate star in Wembanyama now. You got Fox, who's an all star. You got Castle and Harper, who are future all stars, I
And then
believe.
you got a young GM and Brian Wright, man. He only 39, man. And
Mm-hmm.
look at what he did. Rob Dillingham, you got a fucking 2031 unprotected. Minnesota was 2030. It was top two protected. I mean, top one protected. But you got that, man. You was able to flip. You was able to flip that because you got to say. So since you didn't drive Rob Dillingham to save you some money, you was able to get Chris Paul, which was valuable for him to learn for Stephon Castle to learn behind and have a veteran on the team. You was able to basically get Harrison Barnes for nothing,
Mm-hmm.
and you turn that around, and then you was able to pull off the De'Aaron Fox trade, and you was able to get the Luke Cornett move, and where a lot of people like, oh, they're overpaying him. I was like, did y'all see Luke Cornett in Boston? Like, it is valuable to have you a backup center, man.
Yeah, he's not getting paid crazy money.
Yeah, and then when you got a guy like Victor Wembanyama, man, he like you got to think about there might be games he missed this year.
Yeah.
So when he had that stretch where he missed like I don't know, well, I think it was like 12 games. They went like 9-3, and a big part of it was because you got Luke Cornett at center. If you didn't have Luke Cornett, you ain't going 9-3 in that stretch.
Yeah, Luke Cornett's a solid backup, man. He's a solid backup. He's a solid
So,
backup.
it, so you just got to make moves. All right, so I can tell you getting tired. So I'm gonna.
No, no, I'm good. I'm good.
All right. I was like, man, you go sleep before me
I
this
was
time.
I was tired yesterday, man, because I stayed up all night. What was yesterday? Tuesday night doing laundry, and I did not go to sleep. So by the time they got home, and it was time to put the kids like after dinner, I said I'm going
All right,
to
have you hit the
bed.
record button yet, or you ain't hit it yet?
No, we recorded. We
Oh
recorded. We've
damn!
been recording.
Oh damn! Because I was ready to talk wrestling. I didn't want you to hit record till you talk wrestling. But all right.
Oh, we've been recording the whole time. I record
Oh damn!
everything.
Oh, I'm glad I ain't say nothing incriminating. All right, but okay.
Oh
So
no, it's cool.
did you get a chance to catch the Royal Rumble?
Yes, I watched it.
Okay.
I watched it. I did watch it. I watched
So
the whole
you
thing.
want me to go first or you go first on opinion?
You know what? So I have a friend, I have a coworker, and he's like he's another guy that was a wrestling fan and then fell off of it and then came back when the network came back. And so once the network went away, he watched it on Peacock, but once it left Peacock and went to ESPN, he's like, I'm not paying for that. And he's also not somebody that's going to go and do the side hustle down those dark internet alleys to watch it.
Yeah, yeah. I got
So
you.
he was like, oh, what you think about the Rumble? Because he'll read the results and see the clips. And I said, I mean, it was and I was trying to find the word, and he said uninspired. And I said, that's exactly how I feel about it. It was a very uninspiring show. Um, I hate that we got AJ's retirement match in Saudi Arabia. I think it hurt the stakes. I mean, we knew even Nakamura came out and said that AJ's retiring. He told him AJ's going to retire at Royal Rumble. Once they had Gunther versus AJ for his career, I think we all knew that AJ was going to lose. I just hate that it was in Saudi Arabia.
Uh,
I hate that the Rumble was in Saudi. Everything about it being in Saudi Arabia just brought it down to me.
all right. So I like Jamaal, man. You a lot more positive than me, man. That show sucked. It sucked.
It was
It sucked. I will never go back and watch that fucking show. Like, I will.
no,
Like,
yeah, it's sad because like I know you like once the Rumble comes around, like you start going back and watching the old Rumbles, like to
yeah,
getting that Rumble feeling, and it's just like,
I didn't do that this year.
and that's when I say like uninspiring is such a great word because it's like I didn't care enough about it to even be mad or think that it sucked.
Like,
It was just like,
it's not even mad. I'm just it sucked. Like, no, all right. So I'm gonna give you a little breakdown on the stuff I watched.
mm-hmm.
All right. So the only thing that was worth watching was AJ versus Gunther for the match. Everything else. So let's break down this women's Royal Rumble first. So we get the women's Royal Rumble. They automatically just annoyed me when they brought Charlie Flair. I'm gonna start using my boy BC amplified words. You seen any of his videos that I
Yeah,
sent to?
I've seen a couple of that you send.
Man, he be cracking me up, man. He be so mad. He
I
said, "I'll call."
appreciate. I just want to say that I appreciate how much you support, other independent content creators. That really
Yeah,
is
because
a
I be at
positive
work.
thing and beautiful.
I be at work, and like most of my job I can do really easily. So I just a lot of times I be on my phone.
See, that's the thing. Like, I can't have my phone in the office, so I can't watch YouTube and they block all the like audio platforms
Oh, okay.
on the computers, but the only thing I could get is iHeart. So
Okay.
they, for whatever reason, they don't block iHeart. That's what you get for working at like a Fortune 500. So like if it's a podcast and it comes on iHeart, I can listen to it. But
Oh,
other
okay.
than that, I can only watch it like when I'm home or
Oh yeah, yeah.
on
You
like
ain't always
lunch
got
or
time.
whatever.
You ain't
It's
always
not
got
like my
time.
old job when I always have it. So like when you send it, like sometimes it might take me a day or two because I gotta watch it like when I'm getting ready in the morning or anything.
Okay. I
So
get what you're saying.
yeah.
But I'm gonna start off what ticked me off about this Royal Rumble. So we get Charlie Flair and Lexi Bliss out there,
Hmm.
and the first thing they're doing is they're playing around.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, I'm pretending like I eliminated. Oh, I had you. Like, and this is where I talk about like what WWE's booking. Who the fuck are you booking for? Like like you can't be booking for the work rate fan because I don't know how you can be a work rate fan and think that shit's good.
No.
You can't be booking for the casual fan because I don't think how the casual fan think that's good. So like, who thinks like Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss playing around like they're gonna eliminate each other is fun? It's stupid. And then I believe so. I'm gonna quickly like let me look up the women's
Yeah.
entrance.
And I agree with that because it's just you have put all of your booking for the women's tag division into trying to make Charlotte into a baby face. That has been the entire thing that this has all been about. So for them to play at that at the Rumble, it's like, why would you invest all this time trying to get me to like Charlotte and then act like and do that?
And all right, so
Because it makes me feel like, oh, the Charlotte Hill turn's coming.
yeah, all
Instead
right,
of
so
making me continue to like her, which I whatever.
all
But
right, so I'm about to go over now. So they have their player around. Kiana James comes in. They making
mm.
her look like a monster and stuff, but you've had her be a jobber for so long, so why should I care?
And
Then
see, and I was, and that's what frustrated me about her too, because like again, like I watched that horrible NXT 2.0 a little bit more than you and Jack did, and I told you like Kiana James ain't bad. She's decent. She was one of the people that like I was like, they might have something with her. It was her, it was Kalani Jordan, and it was who else was there? I don't remember who else. But I was like, Kiana's not that bad. But they just threw her to the main roster for nothing. I don't know why.
man, I
What
don't
up,
know, man.
Ethan?
I was like, man, I just see this chick coming out with a purse, and I'm like, yep, I'm out.
Yeah,
So I'm about.
Kiana's not bad. I
Who's
just
up?
wish that they did something better.
No.
That's Ethan. What up, Ethan?
We're
But
breaking down the women's Royal Rumble.
All right,
trash.
so then Nia Jax comes out. Why is she coming out number 4? Like this is what I talk about with the women's rumbles. Like, why is Nia Jax not coming out at a later number and just throwing bitches out? Like,
She should have either came out later or you do like they did with Open Femi and have her be out first and just throwing people out left
They
and right
put
before
they
they
put
even get
Lash
a
in that
ring.
position this year. They didn't need.
yeah.
They didn't
No,
need.
but
Lash.
that's
You
the
need more
thing.
than
You
one.
need more than one. You need to stagger it. If you got 30
Mm,
entrants, I need
Cause
because
you got too many women in there.
you don't want that
They're
many
fucking
people in there.
botching out there.
Because
And it's
that's the
just
worst part about battle royals. You got 20 people in the ring. You have no idea what's going on. You can't see nothing. You need people. Once it gets down to about 4 or 5 people, then it's like, okay, it's not as busy. I can
but that's
focus
the
and
essence
see
of the
what's
battle
going
royal.
on.
Going back to what 40s, 50s, 60s. It's always a clusterfuck. The
Yeah,
principle of a
that's
battle
what
royal is
makes
nothing but a clusterfuck, and
that's
only
what
but
makes
only
they
that's
at
what
got
makes
times
the
people
does
that
it
Royal
come
become
in
Rumble
modern.
better.
that are
That's why the
eliminators.
Royal Rumble is better because I you avoid that. So it's
Mm,
like I need for people. There should be people
Like you
four
either
to
need
five,
an
every
enforcer
four to
or your
five
stars need to
entrants.
be throwing people out.
They need to be clearing space.
Yeah.
Clearing
So
space.
so
We
let's
got a
go.
time.
star that's
Time.
about
They're
to
looking
come
at
out
times,
clearing
bro. The
space.
Rumble matches have to last at least an hour. Always, without failure in this generation, they always must last a minimum of 1 hour.
Unfortunately,
If you have bitches throwing bitches out, it makes for more simple viewing and gets shit done faster, especially with the women, because nobody wants to see fucking clothed up women in fucking Saudi Arabia or women half the time in general. But fucking even so,
yeah,
you still
yeah,
gotta fucking
they have more than 4 fucking matches. Add another fucking match.
It should.
God
Yeah,
forbid WWE breaks away from that. Oh,
yeah,
the
Here's the
fans will
yeah.
thing.
forget because the
It
fans are
should be
retarded.
an hour because they're supposedly entering every 2 minutes, but we know that they speed it up.
Yeah, they speed up these fucking.
They
They
speed
weren't
up the
coming out of no fucking.
entrances.
Bro,
So
Roman didn't come out for 5 minutes because of Jay, 7 minutes because of Jay. And then, like,
mhm.
when you get to the middle of the pack with all the people you don't give a fuck about that aren't going to win, they come out in like a minute, minute and a half.
Right.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm like, you're lying about the times already. So you don't
It's WWE. They lie about everything. That's not a surprise.
it doesn't need to be, you know,
All right.
clear them out.
All right, so
Clear them out.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back over the intro. So we had Nia Jax, Ivy Nile came
Hmm.
out. Okay, who cares? Lola Vice came out and was doing some of the worst fucking kicks I've seen. Then Candice LeRae came out. Who gives a shit? Jordan Grace came out. She actually came in and eliminated some bitches.
She
And
needed more, bro. Jordan
and
Grace
she
could have
should
definitely had
have.
more, bro. Jordan Grace needed more.
Jordan Grace is one of those people that when she comes out, she's going to she's going to start clearing out. Jordan Grace, Nia Jax, Lash Legend, Charlotte Flair, Bianca
Rhea Ripley
Belair,
should have been there.
Rhea Ripley should eliminate more people. That's true.
Rhea Ripley. These are people like that. Once they come in, they should start clearing.
Or Raquel.
Or
Yeah,
Raquel too. Raquel
Raquel had
too.
a great
Yes,
showing.
yes,
Yeah.
Raquel
Raquel
had a
too.
great
So,
showing.
Raquel
so,
did have a good showing, but
so
like those are the type of people that once you see them, I go, oh, okay, they're about to start clearing them out.
all right.
That's how I think.
So then after that, you had Becky Lynch came out. Then you had
Mm-hmm.
Sol Ruka. She had a good performance.
Very good performance,
Yeah,
and she's somebody that should have been highlighted.
yeah. Roxanne Perez came out and immediately started botching as soon as she came in the ring. Then you had Maxine Pad Dupree. Oh, well, let's get on her, bro. Like,
The punches.
no. They showed them like you know how they when they about to do the entrance and the cameras pan to somebody. They panned to Maxine Dupree, and she was showing her shock face when Natalia came out. The problem is Natalia ain't came out yet, and it was still on 2 seconds, and she was doing the shock face. That it was,
I didn't even notice that.
and then what's so stupid is that Natalia's the heel and Maxine is the baby face, but Maxine was making the face like she was the fucking scared heel.
Right.
Like okay,
But
but
here's the thing: for that to happen, they told her in the back, "Hey, Natalia's going to come out. React to it." So that again, I think they put her in the back. I don't know this for a fact, but we know because they expose this themselves. We know when they come out, they're going to say, "Hey, look, you're going to get eliminated by this person. This is going to happen. This is kind of like your arc for the Rumble." So she knew that she was going to come out, and the camera knew, and that's why they panned to her, but they got the timing off. So
yeah,
it,
she
it
got the
looks it's
timing
bad.
on.
It's bad on it puts her in a bad situation, which they have done from her inception in the company. But as a you should know, like, I'm not selling. You're not supposed to sell, like you said, you're not supposed to sell it because you're the baby face. You're supposed to be like, all right, come on, let's go.
She did get there eventually, though.
Yeah,
But
all right. So
you gotta sometimes you gotta call an audible and be like, all right, she's not there
yeah,
yet. I'm not
yeah.
reacting to you.
All
Come
right.
back to me when she shows up.
So I'm gonna finish this on the Royal Rumble, but I'm gonna go on a little women's wrestling rant after I talk about this. But because it's something I've been a little bit too kind about certain stuff I talk about, but I'm gonna have to spit some truth. All right. So we got Liv Morgan. She won the Rumble. You got Lash Legend. She come out there, and these Saudi fans do not like her. They were booing her, calling her overrated,
Again, that
racist
look.
ass fucking.
You
Like,
put
like
her
just
in the bad, but that's the part of having the Rumble in Saudi, man. I knew that was going to happen. You're putting her in a bad situation. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, you black women aren't going to be looked at favorably over there,
No,
unless
women
yeah.
it's
look at
like
favorably, especially
um,
colored women.
right. So expect unless you're like Naomi, who was like super duper over. Like when Bianca was there, she wasn't getting good receptions either.
Nope, Jay. They booed Jay
They
last year
boo.
too.
They're not. So you have Jay, and that's something that again, if you're not part of the culture, you're not going to understand. I'm putting these people in a bad situation. Like
That
a
that
black man, they're okay with because it's a very misogynistic culture. But a black woman, no, that's a double negative.
even
It's
though
not going to work. They
it,
locking regular black women up for dressing crazy over there. How do you think they're going to react to somebody in the ring that's throwing out their favorites? And that's not. And Triple H is going to sit there and think, oh, she's generating good heel heat. No, that's not good heel heat. That's not the kind of heat that you want her to get. She was getting, we don't want you here, darky
yeah.
booze.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to send you the cool call outs video because he was talking about the women's Royal Rumble too, about how they was racist. Because I don't want to jump too far ahead because I didn't finish
Mm.
watching this whole match because when Tiffany Stratton came out of number 30, I turned that shit off.
Why?
No, because I did want to see Bianca, but
All of us
now
want to see Bianca.
but I kind of didn't. I'm kind of not mad that Bianca didn't show up because of that fucking racist ass country. But getting back on track.
But they generally reserve the number 30 spot, especially for the women, for like the returning from injury girl.
Yeah, and I thought
Right?
Bianca would be the returner from injury girl, but
No,
I have my thoughts
I
about what
thought
could be
Bianca
going.
was going to show up here too, but for me, it's like if you ain't got nothing for her, I'd rather her just sit at home. Don't have her come back to garbage.
I don't think it's necessarily not anything for her, but I'm gonna talk about that later though. But
Mm,
you had Zelina Vega came out, no crowd reaction, nobody gave a fuck. Uh, then Raquel came out, Chelsea Green got a good pop.
yeah,
Julia came out, nobody gave a fuck.
nope,
Then Io Sky was next. Oscar, Rhea Ripley came up, blew the roof off the arena.
of course.
Bailey, this is what I'm gonna talk about. Number 24, JC fucking James. Now, this is the difference
Nobody
between
gave a fuck.
no, it ain't about that. It ain't about that, Ethan. I'm about to bring up something more. This
No,
is the
no,
difference. This is
I
the
know where
difference
I know where you're
between
going.
Triple H's booking and Vince McMahon's booking. Once upon a time, Charlotte Flair won the 2020 Royal Rumble. Do you remember who she challenged when she won that 2020 Royal Rumble?
Mm-hmm.
She challenged NXT Women's Champion Rhea Ripley.
Yep.
Vince McMahon did not put NXT champions in Royal Rumbles.
Because he hated NXT.
No, it ain't about hating NXT. It was about they were viewing the NXT title as a heavyweight title. It was a real title.
We're gonna treat this like a title.
Well, we're gonna treat this like a title. So if you win the Royal
Especially
Rumble, you can
remember this is around the time where everybody in NXT was like NXT
is
is
a
a
brand.
it's a brand. We
Oh,
hate
yeah.
it when you say the Raw and SmackDown's
Yeah, they win the
the
Survivor
main
Series in
roster.
the three-way
You
brand
know,
split.
they
Yeah, yeah.
hated that. They did not like it when we called it the main roster. We're still a main roster. We're
Because
the
it was at
brand.
that time when WWE was dog shit, piss garbage, and fucking
Yeah.
NXT was blowing the roof off.
So
No matter how much fucking Josh feels about fucking Black and Gold, that motherfucker was cooking, boy. Was cooking.
Black and Gold was a good wrestling show, but it set WWE back for years
yeah.
because they were not developing talent that could be stars in WWE. They were
Well, they made stars for AEW.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like they made stars for AEW. That's not what your goal is supposed to be.
That's
It's
true.
supposed to,
They did make stars for AEW. That's very
yeah,
true.
like it was the Black and Gold was basically PWG on the WWE budget.
Mhm.
Huge. Major.
Yeah. But so what I was saying is that JC James, the NXT Women's Champion, is in this Royal Rumble, and it's like, what the fuck? Like you're already saying that she's inferior to past NXT Women's Champions. Because when Vince was in charge, the past NXT Women's Champions were not in the Royal Rumbles. When
Mm-mm.
Raquel was the NXT Women's Champion, she was not in the Royal Rumble. When Io Sky was the NXT Women's Champion, she was not in the Royal Rumble. Like they did not put these women that were NXT champions. I think the only NXT Women's Champion that was in the Royal Rumble was Athena because of that first one because they had to fill a bunch of women.
Yeah.
Wasn't Rhea? Wasn't Rhea?
No, she never was in
Mm-mm.
the Royal Rumble until she got to the main roster.
Uh,
So, so you already are saying JC James is inferior. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
like she doesn't have a real championship. She got it, but that's just a mini little rant.
But here's the thing. That's okay if you're going to put her in the Rumble, because if you're going to say NXT is our developmental, right? She's your developmental champion. It's okay if you're going to put her in the Rumble, but if you put her in the Rumble, you need to make her look strong, right? She needs to look like, okay, this is our developmental champion. This is going to be the future. This is
let her
going to
get
be
three
a
girls.
future women's champion.
Bro,
She's got to do it.
she never should have had that belt in the first place, and you
I'm not.
know
No,
it.
no, no, no. I'm not. I don't. I don't think highly of JC Jane. I don't think she's gonna. I don't think she's gonna be past. I think she'll probably get cut before she makes it to the main roster. But
No, I don't think that.
I think it's possible
No,
because
no, Jamal, chill,
they've
chill,
done
Jamal, chill, chill.
they've done all they could with her, and is not going anywhere.
She gonna get a
But
main roster run, but she'll be cut like 2 years after though.
maybe I'm not saying, and I'm not saying I want her to get cut.
It's
I'm
like
not
saying wait
saying.
for Lyra to get cut. It's
I'm just
inevitable.
I'm
They don't
just
do it.
saying that I don't see anything great from her personally.
No.
But I'm saying whether it will, but I don't care who the women's champion would have been. If it was her, if it was Jada Parker, if it was Kendall Gray, whoever. If you're going to have the NXT Women's Champion in the Rumble, you need to make them look strong. So they can say, "Oh, okay,
She was
this is the."
literally the worst girl from NXT that was in the match.
You're not getting my point. My point
I'm getting
is
your
not.
point that yeah, they should make her strong and all
Make
that,
her
but
strong.
I don't care about it.
You
She
don't make
sucks.
her strong. You make the NXT champion strong. If you're going to have them in the Rumble, because that's going to be your future champion.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, this is our developmental champion. Oh, well, look at what they're doing. Look at what they're doing. Now we're hyping up your
You want to
accomplishments
know
with
what
the
should have been?
Miz.
Your NXT Women's Champion should be Sol Ruka right now. Then you would have looking strong.
I don't disagree with you.
I'm curious if they're not holding it though because they expect more from the champion, and so Ruka has her injury history though.
Nah, man, she only got one
Nah,
injury. She
she
only been
only had
hurting.
one major injury.
She's had injuries before she came into WWE though.
Yeah, everybody's had injuries before they came to WWE. That's why they're in WWE. Because if they weren't injured, they'd be in their sport.
Yeah, JC James had injuries, bro. Like how many times this bitch broke her nose and shit, man.
So you're not talking about fucking Chelsea Green?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like somebody.
Hey, look, that wasn't Chelsea Green's fault.
But let's get back to it because I need to go on my little rant after this. But then you had Nikki Bella, then you had Lyra Valkyria. Who cares? And then this is where I was like, the Royal Rumble was starting to get stupid. You brought out Kalani Jordan at number 27, and me, I love Kalani Jordan. If you're gonna bring out you like 27, it should not be no more NXT girls coming out, bro. Like
No.
you should they should be
Stars.
They
the
should be
no
in
I
like
need
the
to
single
see
digits in the team.
stars.
yeah. Yeah, I need to see the top talent starting to come out in these late numbers. Like you had Kalani Jordan, you had Kyrie fucking Sane coming out at 20. Like what are we doing, man? And
It's
then now Brie Bella, like yeah, she got the pop, off
free.
of because of her husband. She got that pop.
No. I keep trying to look, man, there's a lot of people that love the Bellas. A
Man, them
lot of
Bro,
a
you're in
lot
talent
of
Saudi.
hack.
They love
a
nostalgia.
lot of
Look,
wrestling
no
fans
talent
don't
hack.
a lot of wrestling fans hate the Bellas, but a lot of people
Bro,
love
like
the
I'm
Bellas.
gonna go on a quick rant
The
about.
Gooners. The Gooners love the
I'm
Bellas.
about to go on a quick
A
rant.
lot of people
The
love the
Bellas
Bellas, man.
are the worst women's wrestlers of all time, bro. First off, they were in the worst era of women's wrestling in WWE. They came after like the Trish Stratuses, the Litas, the Mickey James, the Beth Phoenix, the Molly Hollies, like the women that actually were good. They came after them, and then they came before like the Sashas, the Charlottes, the Becky. Like they suck, man. They were
But
in
you're
that.
forgetting also, bro, like the fan base is built up from Total Divas, bro. A lot of people watch Total Divas.
That's my point. They love the Bellas.
They love that because people love stupid shit now, man. Like
No,
people,
it's not because
Nigga, that was
that's
like a decade ago.
you got to understand that's what these girls were watching. So they love the Bellas. They were
it just
inspired by the Bellas. They're better than the Bellas, but they were inspired by the Bellas, man.
it just shows how bad wrestling has gotten because you're inspired by the fucking Bellas of all
No,
people.
but you got to look, man. When we were coming up, there was not a lot of women's wrestling, right? In late 80s, early 90s. And then once the Attitude Era came around, we had some.
I'm gonna get on that because I think it should go not like how the old days, but it should get closer to the old days than how it is now. But
We'll get to that.
I'm gonna get to that. All right, but all right,
Oh my man, just popping the rest of my
all right.
bottle.
Yeah,
Okay.
I gotta calm down because boy, the bell is.
People hate the Bella. Like, and again, I do not. The Bellas are not. They've never. Brie has never been good. Like Nikki got to a point where she was like, she could be decent in a match with somebody really
Bro,
good.
Nikki was top fucking 3 at her prime in fucking WWE because how bad the women were.
But she was. And then later on, like once the Charlottes and everything got up there, she was able to have like solid matches with like the top level talent. But
It
she
was
was
before that. It
never
was when Paige came up there and like,
right. True. That's true.
they had Emma doing that stupid fucking dancing gimmick and shit. But
Yeah, that was
I
bad.
hated that, bro. Especially
That
seeing
was
Emma when she
stupid.
was on TNA and Impact and all that, bro. I was like, damn,
She's
Emma's
so
actually
much
pretty good.
better. Yeah, she's so
She's
much
not
better.
garbage. Oh shit.
She was good in NXT. They just had her do that dumb gimmick. But you know, the look, man, people love the Bellas. The casual fan loves them. The women were inspired by them.
oh
Like,
god,
you know, they have
The Gooners love them.
the Gooners love them. Cam Scatterboo loves them. Like you gotta
Cooper DeJean does.
yeah. She going through all the young white boys in the NFL. But you they're
she on her K Adams time.
Hey, bro. You might not be able to handle the black, bro.
but you know, they're stars. They are stars
All
through
right,
and through. I
all
don't
right.
mind them being in the tag division. That's where they should be.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
god. And then they're back because they got promised a WrestleMania match. I'm like, oh god. But in anyway, so
It's one of those things that like, we have kids now. They've never seen us wrestle. We want to show them what we used to do. You know,
what did they do? Nothing. All right, but all right, I'm about to stop
they
this. So
inspired the generation of women that we have today.
unfortunately, but
It's just like back in the day, like before them, it was like, oh, who are you inspired by? China. That's my favorite because that's all you really had. Yeah,
why did
Well, they're
China.
racist because they should be saying Miss Jackie, but we digress.
Miss Jackie was doing the jobs to China.
I don't know.
China was wrestling men, so of
yeah.
course they're going to say, "Well, China," but they're not going to say Jazz or Miss Jackie or any of those talents. It's China because she was the star, and that's who they saw the most.
Man,
But
Jamal, you can try to rationalize all you want. They suck, man. But
You're not again.
Bro, you know
I've
what's gonna
never
happen though.
said
You
that they
realize
don't suck. I
you
said
realize
that
what's gonna
they're
happen though.
stars.
Bree's gonna, especially when Bree has her tag mania match, she's gonna get such a pop because there's so many of those WWE fans that have zero idea Daniel Bryan's in AEW. Brian Danielson was in
Yeah.
AEW. So she's
yep,
gonna
I
do
know.
half of Brian Danielson's moveset, and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh my god, she's just like her husband.
Yes.
She's doing
Yes.
incredible.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes."
Let's see. I'm gonna
Boom,
get on. I'll get
boom,
over that.
boom.
But all right. So at number 30, Tiffany Stratton came out, and I stopped watching. All I know is the Liv Morgan one, and that's it. So you have Liv Morgan, and I'm gonna bring up Liv Morgan too because I want to bring up like her compared to like black talents.
You only live once.
No, so I'm gonna bring her up
Breaking
high.
news: Matt Stafford won the MVP.
I'm gonna come up bring her up to
People
like
saying Drake
black.
May got screwed. I kind of
Okay.
agree.
I'm just saying Matt Stafford won MVP.
Okay, okay.
I'm just glad he's not on the Lions, so I don't have to hear it from Allen.
Oh yeah. Hey, Jamaal, name it after. That's a little inside thing between us. Hey,
Go ahead.
but
It's y'all show.
so I stopped watching it. I didn't care. But Liv Morgan, I want to compare her to like black talent. Liv Morgan, like we could say, she's probably been like in like a headline featured act in WWE for like the last 4 years. And like the most memorable, she won the title in 2022. Remember, she won Money in the Bank and she won the title. So she's
That felt
been.
more like
I
a
would
fluke
say,
than it did.
I would agree.
I didn't
She's been
say.
featured since 2022, but I
Yeah,
think,
she won the Money in the Bank and she won the title. It
And
okay,
wasn't.
nobody
that's
believed in her then.
yeah, but yeah,
That
I
don't mean she
agree.
wasn't featured. It just
No, no,
means
no.
she
I'm saying
sucked.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying featured now, 2022. You say featured. I would say highlighted is is within the
I think it's the
last
same
year or
shit, bro.
two.
I think it's that's
I think
oxymoron.
it's different. I think it's different because you could feature a talent that's not and not have like somebody that's on TV like Ivy Niles on TV every week with American Made.
Man,
She's a
wait, don't
featured
not
talent.
compare. Don't not compare Ivy
No,
Nile to
I'm saying
Liv Morgan, bro.
I'm no 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 no. I'm not saying I'm saying what I define as featured.
No, but see,
If I see you,
y'all getting off the point what I was gonna try to make though.
I get what you're saying. I'm
Was it
just
featured
saying.
to do jobs?
No,
Sure.
no, 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 no. Here's what I'm gonna say. Y'all let me finish though.
I'm going to
I,
let you say it. I'm just saying what I define as featured and highlighted because I see them as differently to set the tone of your
if you're
point.
a champion, you
Hi,
featured. If you win Money in the Bank, you featured. Just because them fans was booing her ass out of the fucking arena when she was a baby
no,
face, don't mean she wasn't featured.
no, I'm agreeing that I take that as
Liz is
featured.
2020.
I'm just saying that she wasn't a high. You said featured headliner.
No, I said
I
she was
said
heavily featured. I didn't say headliner.
I thought you said okay. I thought you said featured headliner.
No,
So
I
that's
said
where
she's
I
been.
disagreed.
I said she was been heavily featured the last
Okay,
4 years in WWE.
okay, yeah, yeah, I could agree with that.
All right. So first title reign was a failure.
Mm-hmm. Too early.
Second title reign was another fucking failure. Then then she I ain't gonna try to make it all negative
She got
because
that Dom stimulus package.
but she did have the public arrest and all that and
That's not
stuff.
even a negative, bro. She got even more over because they're like, oh, fine ass white
Mm-hmm.
girl. That's
Mm-hmm.
not even
No. Here's the
good.
point I'm trying to make. Here's the point I'm trying to make is that had there been like a black woman to the same level of talent as her, they ain't getting that. They're not winning that Royal Rumble because like
And getting released.
the prime example is Naomi. They gave Naomi a title reign,
Mm-hmm.
and they had her wrestling Mandy Rose, freaking Lana, Carmella, like all these garbage ass women. They had her wrestling them, and the title reign wasn't good because who they put her in the ring with, and they're like, oh well, she's not a headline act, so she got to wait 8 more years before she could win the title again. Where Liv Morgan, to me, Liv Morgan and Naomi are like same level of talent.
I agree with that.
And Liv Morgan gets chance after fucking chance.
Base. Who's the base audience? Who they like
Yeah,
more?
yeah.
WWE audience don't like niggas.
Here's the thing though: when Naomi did that proceed with caution, She was selling more shit than Liv Morgan was, merchandise wise.
She got over.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
I feel it's a little bit of racism. I feel like it's a little bit of racism in terms
There's
of
a
the
lot of
WWE
racism.
audience. No, in terms of the WWE audience liking that character because it's so like out there. They're like, oh, we like the world star bitch. Like that's kind of probably their mentality and why it got a little bit more than what it, you know.
Naomi has always had that capability, and I've been critical of Naomi before too. But she's always had the capabilities. I'm like, I don't think Naomi is like one of your up there acts, but like
I've never loved Naomi. I've appreciated Naomi and she has her place, but I've never been like, oh my God, Naomi's amazing. Only her.
But here's the thing. Here's
I
the thing
always
though.
liked her, but I never thought of her as, one of the top tier talents.
But the thing is, they
She was
book a
always
lot
second.
of women. They book a lot of women that don't have her talent on that level. Like,
Yes.
look at some of these women they put the title on since then. Carmella, like Alexa Bliss has 5 fucking championship rings, bro. Like, come on now. Like you. That's
Lyra's majorly pushed.
Like I'm just saying, like you got some of these women that don't got. Naomi got more talent in her farts than some of these women, so that's the point I'm making. It's like you have to be like on, and like if Liv Morgan wins the title of WrestleMania, she got the same number of reigns as Bianca fucking Belair. Like what the hell are we doing? But I digress because that's not the point I wanted to make. I just had to make a quick rant. But I'm about to talk about these women's wrestling stands. So I used to say work rate stands like Ethan. No, I'm just talking shit. I used to say work rate stands was the worst stands in wrestling, but to me, it is no doubt now women's wrestling stands are the worst stands. And it's I'm gonna say this: it's like they don't live in the real world.
They don't.
So here's what I'm gonna say. You remember when they did the women's revolution in WWE and all this shit, right? And they're promoting women's wrestling and all that. And I told you back then, Jamaal, I said they're gonna overdo this shit. And we're at the point now. So I'm just gonna keep it real about women's wrestling. Jim Cornette mentioned this a while back when it came to women's wrestling, and I think it's true. To me, the biggest issue, because people say, oh, they're not pushing enough women, and I think they got too many women. Because here's the thing: if I'm a wrestling fan, and me, I enjoy watching good women's wrestling, whether it's good characters, whether it's good women's wrestlers, good promos, whatever. You're not gonna get me to give a fuck about 30 or 40 different women watching wrestling. Like you got the women's in WWE, but you can talk about it in AEW too, because they got a bunch of women. You got the women's world title, you got another women's world title, you got two women's mid-card titles, you got the women's tag titles, you got the women's NXT title, you got the women's North American title. Like you women's wrestling stands don't understand. The average wrestling fan ain't about to care about all those fucking titles. So y'all talking about I think they need to consolidate some of these women. Some of these women they need to get the fuck out of get rid of their asses, because to me, if you truly want if you want the women to be booked properly, I'm gonna tell you what you need to do. And a lot of these women wrestling stands ain't gonna like it. You're gonna need, let's say your main women's division, you need about 6 women that are legit main, get rid of those titles. You only need one title. You have about 6 women that are like your headline acts.
I'm gonna tell you the problem with that when you're done.
You can tell me the problem, but they don't. I'm gonna bring up something else, Ethan. They got 5 match PLEs. They only got a certain amount of TV time. Ain't got enough TV time for 40 fucking women.
Your problem, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. Then the problem is that what's the biggest problem with the men's division? You recycling the same fucking talent in the same fucking world title picture, bro. So you're gonna run into the same problem in the women's division, and
not really. You ain't gonna. It's only gonna be a problem. The internet marks. I promise you. If you got Rhea Ripley and the top stars, the actual fans won't give a shit. It's gonna be the motherfucker.
You can only see the same matches for like 3 years. You could say you could stretch it out for like 3 solid years where
Man, Bianca Belair and Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch wrestled for 8 months, and the fans never got tired. No, they actually wrestled for a whole fucking
I
year.
certainly got tired of that bullshit.
Just you though. But the fans in the arena when they wrestle again at SummerSlam 2022, the fucking fans are going nuts.
Yeah, because they know it's a SummerSlam. It's only because of the stage, not because of the fight. The fight itself is going to be an evolution of the same 7 fucking matches.
They went crazy at Extreme Rules when they had a match, bro.
Because women hitting each other with fucking furniture.
They just had a regular match. That match was right after Becky had screwed Bianca, and like Sasha interfered or something like that. But I'm just saying the general fans didn't give a shit because they want to see stars. You're not gonna get the fans to give a shit about Dakota Kai, Candice. I don't give a fuck how you book them. They're not gonna give a fuck about them.
Was that a shot at Jack?
No, I'm just talking in general. Like you're not gonna get the fans to give a fuck about Lyra Valkyria, Roxanne Perez, any of these other fucking women. Like you like.
They like Roxanne Perez.
I love Roxanne Perez. Her fine ass.
I don't see the fucking hype, but I ain't about to go on a rant on her. But
Roxanne Perez is a beautiful young lady,
bro. I like short girls as a short king, bro.
Like me, like
that's it.
For Stephanie, she's like a million times better than Roxanne Perez, but I ain't gonna go on.
They're all nice looking women.
No, I'm not even talking about looks. I'm just talking about like
talent wise.
The whole
Roxanne can cut a promo, bro. Persephone can't cut a great promo.
Like Roxanne can't cut no fucking promo either, man. Let's stop it.
She's better English, bro.
Like Roxanne Perez. I'm just gonna go on a quick rant, but I'm gonna get back to my original point. Roxanne Perez don't do anything that excite me. Her moves ain't good. She can't throw a fucking strike. Her character ain't that great. She's fucking 4'9" or whatever the fuck she is. Like I don't like they put her in the ring with Julia. They put her in the ring with Jordan Grace, Rhea Ripley, Io Sky. Where her fucking bangers at if she's such a great wrestler? Like I'm like she's okay. That girl Kendall Gray been wrestling like 2 years and like a million times better than her. Ran over. But
she got more star appeal. I don't know about better, technically.
I'd rather watch a Kendall Gray match than the Roxanne Perez match all day. Roxanne Perez ain't gonna do nothing. Argue
that statement. I'm just saying.
She don't do nothing that excites me in the ring. Nothing. At least Io Sky could flip around the ring and do crazy shit, bro. Like Roxanne Perez, she got some decent wrestling psychology, and that's it, bro.
Her problem is she's too small to wrestle the style that she wrestles. She's
What's so great about her? You get a jobber like Akira Tozawa will wrestle circles around her, bro.
I'm saying that, like,
I don't think Tozawa should be somebody released. Go to fucking Japan. Go to New Japan because New Japan has an exodus of people right now. I wish they would release to Akira Tozawa. He'd go to Japan and fucking rule the world because Akira Tozawa was so good.
Tozawa's very happy where he's at.
He's happy, fucking.
I'm just saying,
in the fucking tag match.
But the thing is, I'm saying is he's a jobber, but this girl, they're trying to make like she's a top girl. Stop it, bro.
She's Booker T's best student, bro. She gets to run that because she's Booker T's best girl student to ever move.
She's Booker T's student. Secondly, she's an indie darling.
And what's so great about her? I'd rather see Sol Ruka. I'd rather see Kendall Gray. I'm
telling you. I don't. You know something? I'm gonna tell you. Darling.
I'm gonna tell you something. I don't really care about Sol Ruka other than her finisher. I think she has like top 5 best finisher in the world. But outside of that, I'm not like. I don't invest myself.
Man, she came in the ring and did a springboard 450 fucking clothesline, bro. Like
she did the buckshot lariat.
Or buckshot, or whatever, man. She come in the ring, she could do some exciting ass shit. I do it because I guess I'm a casual when it comes to women's wrestling. Do I care more about how good they could technically wrestle, or can you excite me? I care more about you exciting me.
But that's
they excite me in a different way, brother. That's where it matters.
Because like when I saw Bianca Belair out here lifting bitches and doing 450 splashes and shit, like I'm like, oh my god, like shit.
She pops. But that's what I'm saying. Like
I don't care about seeing them little tiny ass bitch
she's too small. She's too small. Wrestling. That's what I'm saying. She's too small to be a technical wrestler. Because it's like you're small, you can't do. It's not
And then
like
she be running the rope so fucking slow, bro. Like
she's just too small to be the style that she is. If you're gonna be that small, like she, like you said, she has good psychology. She's a
See,
solid
that's why she should
technical
be like a women's Rey
wrestler,
Mysterio. She should
but
be like
she
a women's Rey
can't.
Mysterio.
You're too small to be a technical wrestler. Like there's nothing that pops.
that's what I'm saying.
Then
Like
it's like, ooh, pop rocks, because like that's the only thing she can kind of do at her
Josh, have you seen
size.
Starlight Kid in Stardom?
Mm-mm.
nah, I don't like no damn
Jamal,
Stardom.
have you seen Starlight Kid in Stardom? I'm gonna show you the style that Roxanne
No.
Perez should work. Like, remind me, I'm gonna send y'all videos so you can see that shit.
Yeah.
Starlight Kid is approximately Roxanne, like a little, maybe like a couple inches taller than Roxanne, but her style is so different compared to Roxanne's, and that's the style that she should probably work.
See,
Starlight
to
Kid.
me, and I'll say this: if Roxanne Perez was around, hell, even in Nikki Bella era, I wouldn't have no problem with her. You in an era now where you got these big, tall ass bitches that are athletic, that slamming bitches doing backflips and shit like that. And you want me to care about a little tiny girl like Roxanne Perez doing technical wrestling? Like, stop it. Like, if you're gonna be a small, like, and I said this about small wrestlers in general, when you're small, you gotta stand out more. Like when you watch Oscar, she fucking laying them fucking strikes in. Like she killing bitches, man. When you see Io, she going around, she flipping around the ring and doing crazy shit. You got Alexa Bliss, she got that fucking charisma out of this world. Like they stand out, bro. Nothing about her stands out. That's why I don't see the hype. But that's just me.
No, but I get what you're saying, and you're again, you're not wrong
Yo, I'm probably gonna
in
drop for
that
a
to
second.
me.
Sorry, I'm gonna
All right.
drop for a
That's
second, and
cool.
I'm gonna go for my phone. So
That's cool.
I'll pick back up. Go on, yeah.
Mm, like that's I just don't. It's Roxanne Perez. Like I'm with you. I I don't think she's as good as they hype her up to be. But she's an indie darling. I mean,
I guess, man.
I remember seeing her in Ring of Honor when she was the Ring of Honor Women's Champion when she won that, and because everybody was talking about Roxy, and I'm like, oh, okay, and then I watched it and I'm like, all
Well,
right,
that's it.
I'm like, all right,
It's like okay,
and I'm like, okay, she's solid. Like I see, like, okay, she's got solid fundamentals and everything, and then you see her in NXT, and I'm like, all right, she's still solid.
she's solid, bro.
But
Like
I don't. There's nothing else to it. There's no.
they're talking about her age and stuff, bro. Sasha and Bailey were going out there at the same age, putting on classics, bro. Like, let's stop hyping this chick up to the moon, bro.
She's gotta like like it's like I say all the time with Becky. Like she needs somebody that's going to provide the sizzle. But her technical style doesn't really bode well to that because you what she should be is like if you're gonna be a heel, you're like that like annoying heel, and like because she's has decent wrestling psychology, she could get away with it. But I don't think she sells well enough for her size. So when you get in there with somebody like a Jordan Grace or a Lash Legend or a Nia Jax or somebody like that, it should be looking like they are murdering this girl, and she doesn't sell well enough to make that to make me believe that. And I
Bro,
think that's her fatal flaw.
like I said, bro, when it comes to the small wrestlers, you got to stand out to me, man.
You got to
And
stand out. I'm like, even the Kyrie Sane stands out to me.
yeah, a lot more than her. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just, man, I ain't mean to go on this rant because I tried to do it quick, but it's just I don't know, man. I just don't like people that I think are just overhyped as fuck, man. I'm like, man, I'm like, dude, like I be trying so hard to see it. I be trying so hard to see it, but I just don't, man.
I don't. It's the only thing. She's an indie darling. It's the
It,
Roxanne
it,
Perez lore. That's all it is.
my thing is this: they don't even hype Lyra Valkyrie is an indie darling too, and they don't even hype her up like this, bro. Like just
Yeah, but Roxy, she's got friends. She's got friends on the
Man,
inside.
man, it's because she's an AJ Lee lover. If this girl wasn't, if she didn't say she was inspired by AJ Lee, I don't think she'd have as many fans as she does.
She still would.
I think
Because she's like one of the last that kind of did the indie grind, and it's like again, she's the last bastion of Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor didn't have women's champions, and it's like, oh, she won. Oh
I don't know,
wow.
bro. I just see so much young women talent just way better than her outside of WWE and WWE, bro. Like,
I agree with you. I'm not the one that you're arguing with. All I'm saying is she's an indie darling, and that's why, the people, talk about her the way that they do. I
and
just don't, and she's not a good fit for WWE for
and
the
it,
style that she wrestles and
I
her
don't have a problem
abilities.
if she was a forever IC champion, US champion. The moment they put the world title on her, I'll be like, I'm probably ain't gonna watch none of her matches, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like going from Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley to this chick as champion, gonna be like, what a fucking downgrade.
No, it's gonna
But
go. Is she's gonna get it from Liv?
what a fucking downgrade. It's still a downgrade. It's a downgrade regardless. I'm not even talking about who she gets it from. I'm talking about just the type of women you've had as champion. Like, it's just what a fucking downgrade. Like when guys like Jack Swagger won it, it was like, but uh, I'm gonna get back on my rant because Ethan was talking about the same matches and stuff. Your core fans ain't gonna give a fuck. Like my point is, you're never gonna get the fans to care about watching 40 different women. Like I don't care how well you book these divisions, how much time you put into it. You can't even and especially because of the format where they only having 5 matches on these PLEs and the TV time. You're not even gonna get enough TV time to do all this.
Mm-mm.
So when you got all these women on the roster, you're not gonna. Most people ain't gonna care. And Ethan as is a hypocrite because he's even said he's walked out on some women matches before. I'm gonna tell him his ass that too when he get back on.
Well,
Like,
I mean, you brought up Jim Cornette, so like, I know Brian Last, his co-host, has said it like all the time. He's just like, there needs to be a wrestling promotion that just doesn't have women's wrestling, and it's not like to disrespect the women. It's just like there's not enough to support an entire women's division,
no,
and like the WWE has like a lot of the best, but they don't have the time to support it. And that's why I've always said give them an hour, give them their own hour.
and then one thing you said too, while you have some of these women that are veterans be part timers, but also
Part
some of
timers.
these women that are veterans, you got to be like, you know what? We appreciate your time with us, but like someone like Bailey, like, come on now, man. Like,
But that's why I'm so glad she started that lodestone thing. Because, like I said, I've seen. I said this for years. Bailey is like the next Natalia. Like Natalia, she's on TV and she does her thing, and she wants to like be like a champion again and everything. I understand that, but your value is in training this next generation. And we've seen like how somebody like Liv Morgan has improved training under her.
yeah,
So it's like I love that Bailey started that thing, and it's like I would rather you focus your attention over there. And I would love to, and I meant to bring this up last time, and I didn't. I would love for her to make that her own small little indie women's promotion. And it's like, we're going to funnel all of this female talent over here to you, and you're going to be a feeder system for us. I would love for that to be like a thing for her. Because I think that, because we've seen, and I think she could do it. Because we've seen her like on what was that WWE network show? Breaking Ground, We seen her on Breaking Ground when they brought up Sasha and all them, hold her back, and it's like, oh, okay, this is how you be a producer. This is why don't you sit on the screen? This is how you run TV. This is how you format. We saw them do that and have her produce matches and have her train these girls. So she has a little of that experience. I would love for her to like focus her attention over there and make that a little promotion, man. Like you're based in
Hey,
Florida, whatever the NXT little loop is that they had the little NXT talents go on and them little 200
I,
pseudo
I,
gyms or whatever. Have them do that.
I wish Wild Wrestling really blew up, really blew up, really blew up.
I do too. I
And
mean,
some of these women could just
it did
go,
all right.
they could just go there, bro, because
It
these
did all
fucking
right.
these
It
major
pulled in some
companies.
rating. It did pull in some ratings on TV.
Bro, but I wish they would have sustained, man, because some of these
Me
women that
too.
are in WWE, they need to go over there. It's too fucking blow because and people might try to say I'm sounding like an asshole or something like that, bro. I'm just real, bro. Like you're not gonna get your regular fans to give a fuck about the mid card women. I'm sorry. Like
No,
they're not gonna care about a mid card, two mid card titles, NXT mid card tag titles. Like it's hard enough. People come to watch wrestling show to see the stars, bro. Like I'm a Spurs fan, and like when the Spurs are on primetime TV, the general audience ain't tuning in to see Julian Champagny.
yeah,
Like,
it's true.
come on now, like they're not tuning in to see somebody. Like sometimes if they have a good match, they might chant, "This is awesome," and then the next week they'll come out the crickets because the fan are not invested into caring about the women, especially with the women. They want to see the top women, man.
Mm.
The Beckys, the Rheas, the EOs. Now, if you could get someone that could break into that top position, like a Chelsea Green, if they start getting over and stuff like that.
Well, but we know that's not going to happen.
Yeah, because
Michael Hayes told us good and well that's not going to happen.
yeah, but that's WWE and their bullshit. Like the same with LA Knight, because I'm gonna get on that later. Where
Hmm.
they like WWE has this where if they position you in a certain area
You can't
and
get out.
you get over, they're not gonna ride the wave
No.
and book you. They only want you like now you could organically get over if they already had plans. Someone like Braun Breaker, they
Hmm.
always wanted him to be a top guy, and then he got over organically anyway, so they're gonna push him. And then people are like, see, Braun Breaker got over organically, and they pushed him because they always wanted to push him regardless. But if
They
it's
just did it
somebody, and
wrong.
this is the difference between Vince and Triple H. And like I say, Vince, I think a lot of people with Vince, they look at how bad Vince was from like I say 2009 to like
Towards
when
the end, yeah.
towards the end that they forget how much of a booking fucking genius this guy was when he was in his prime. Like because Vince McMahon originally only saw Stone Cold as a mid card guy.
Hmm.
But then he saw Stone Cold get over and he was like, you know what? This ain't who I wanted, but I'm gonna ride this wave.
No, well, he gave Stone Cold the opportunity because I mean, we
Yeah,
has Stone Cold just did the interview with Chris Van Vliet and was like, you know, Vince told him he's getting over too much. You know, the people are starting to like him too much. You can't talk, you can't cut promos. And you know, Austin was like, "Hey, look, I'm not going to be the biggest guy. I'm not the body guy, whatever. You got to let me have my personality." And Vince let him do it,
yeah,
and let him do that. Like, dude, we had Sami Zayn come out himself and say, "Hey, the difference between Vince and Triple H is if Vince was around when I had the match with Roman, Vince may have gone with me." Because the fans were that hard behind me that Vince would have pulled the trigger. Triple H isn't.
Triple H is it, and it's
Triple
like
H is
LA Knight. It's like
Triple
LA
H
Knight.
is more opposed. Like we always thought, like Vince, you know, if you got over organically, Vince hated you. Like Vince will give you what you wanted, and it wouldn't be the way that you want it, but he'd give it to you. It's like, okay, Rusev is over. All right, give him the U.S. title. Kofi Kingston's gotten over. All right, let him have his moment. We're gonna give him a month. We're gonna kill this whole Randy Orton feud that should be headlining, and then it's just like I had breakfast watch him. Like he'll give it to you, but it'll be like medicine. It'll be
Yeah,
like BC powder. Like here it is, but it's gonna be horrible. Triple H, he just ain't gonna give it to you.
yeah. Like
He's
he
just
like
not doing it.
like how in the hell LA Knight ain't been world champion? I don't know. What that motherfucker has been buried and taken, and that motherfucker
Over
came
like
out.
Rover.
And that motherfucker came out, and that Saudi crowd fucking erupted.
And
Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like he's older, and you know, you can still be fresh. You can be older and still be fresh to a different audience.
yeah, that motherfucker
So
Damian Priest came out there, and nobody gave a fuck, bro. Like,
like they've tried with Priest, and I like Priest, but he's just not. Him and putting him and Little Vice together might be the best thing for him because the most he was over was when he was packaged with Rhea. He's like the reverse Dom Mysterio. Like Dom, if you put a girl with Dom, she's instantly over. Like, it's incredible. With Priest, it's like you put him with Rhea, over. But when he's by himself, he just can't. There's just something missing. But
yeah, but so
where
my
was I
like
going with that?
so back
But yeah,
to
like LA Knight, he should be. That's how you keep your main event fresh. Like he's 40, but he's fresh to a WWE main event crowd. So you put him in the main event picture. That's freshening that tight. That's freshening that scene up. But you're holding him down. You might let him have a match with Roman, but you have him get beat down, and then you beat him down a card and don't keep him up there. He's somebody that should be in it. He should be at the very least like a Kevin Owens,
yeah.
like a guy that's like we're always featuring them, and we're going to have him flirt with the main event every now and then, but we're definitely always going to keep him featured.
All right, so I'm gonna bring up one thing about that women thing, and I'm gonna move on because Ethan didn't let me finish either because he was like, "Man, the fans get tired of certain matches and all that."
Mm-hmm.
So when I told him I would have my six main event women, I would have about 8 to 10 women in the mid card because you're always supposed to have more mid carders than main eventers.
Right.
Because if you got because the main eventer is supposed to be special, I might even bump into 12 mid card women. When I said six main eventers, that doesn't mean they're always going to be wrestling the other main eventers. They're going to be wrestling the
Right.
mid card women too. And some of them they could move up, and then let's say you got some other women on the roster, they're just there to get fed to everybody else. Like you're gonna have to have women that get fed. So like if I were, let's say I have my one mid card title, my main event. So let's say my main event scene could be like now if I had it my way, this is my way because so some of these women that I have, they wouldn't even be in the company no more. So I like Charlotte Flair, I had her the fuck out of her. Like I'm talking about some of these women that I just don't think provide nothing anymore. Like like Charlotte and the people will get on me. Charlotte to me has lost a step, and
She has.
the fans they don't fucking care about her. Like they only cheering her because she with Alexa Bliss. So I would
Yeah.
have like let's say I would have like my Biancas.
No, that's not true. She's also like doing TikToks with like her ops and everything too.
Yeah, I ain't getting into that, man. You know how I feel about how they just completely disrespect K-Fed. But so I would have like my Biancas, let's say like my Rias. You could
Mm-hmm.
throw EO in there, even though you know how I feel about EO. But
Becky.
you could throw let's say Becky in there, and we might just
Jade
leave it at
Cargill.
Jay would kind of be in that mid card slash main event role where she could play both. So then you could have like your Jade, you could have your Nia Jaxes, your Tiffany Strattons, um, let's say your Julias. Who else am I missing?
Chelsea Green.
Oscar, Chelsea Green, Liv Morgan. I'm trying to think of some more.
Raquel.
Yep, Raquel, Roxanne, Perez, Lyra, and like that could be like your
We're just talking main roster people.
like yeah, that could be
Well,
your
then
core. Yeah, that could be like
Jordan Grace,
Jordan Grace.
Naomi.
Yeah, yeah, like that could be like your core, like 18 to like 20 women that can mix between the main event and the mid card scene, and then all the other women on the roster they just get fed to them because you could just spread it out that way. And you could have some non-title women feuds and stuff like that because I just think they have too many women on the roster, and like how many fans are going to care about most of these women or not. Honestly, if you tell the truth, how many women do you think the fans truly care about? Like truly. I give you obviously Rhea, Liv Morgan, EO. And I'm talking about women that's there right now too. I'm not talking about women that are like injured or
On the
pregnant.
shelf or anything.
Yeah,
I think they care about Tiffany Stratton.
Tiffany Stratton. Yep, Chelsea Green.
Chelsea Green for sure.
And I'll tell you this.
Becky Lynch.
I'm not. Yeah, Becky. I'm not including Bailey. Bailey. It depends on the city.
I don't think Bailey at this point.
Or Lyra.
No.
And I hate to say it, I don't think they care about Oscar either. I'm just saying.
Asuka she doesn't have as much value as she did.
I'm just saying it might be only those 6 women.
The bigger crowds care about Asuka, but the smaller ones.
But like it might be only those 6 women right now that the fans truly care about.
And you know what? You didn't even name the Raw Women's Champion.
Bro, I've been gone for 20 minutes. Y'all are still talking about women's wrestling. It's fucking mind when there's a whole 3 other nights.
I love this. I will play like this from now on.
We talked about something different. Well.
All right, but
we're not talking about the Rumble anymore. We're not talking about the women's Rumble.
All right, well, I'm done talking about that. Let's talk about AJ Styles and Gunther. What you think of the match and AJ retired?
But I haven't finished the game 100% at all. I finished the
motherfucker went to a bar.
Yeah,
but it's like social. It's social sports. It's like
I made 40 people with my best friend.
Hey, what you think about AJ Styles' career, Ethan?
Listen, before I get into have you guys seen AJ Styles on Special 5 today?
I seen clips of it.
I saw a couple clips.
I saw the whole thing.
We'll see.
It's hard for me to listen to Stephanie McMahon for too long.
Yeah, I can't stand Stephanie, bro.
It's not at any point, but I'm
fuck that bitch, bro.
I'm an emotional guy. I don't know if y'all see that up. Especially when it comes to anime, I'm an emotional dude. So it's like I appreciate listening to Stephanie's podcast because her only real goal is to humanize these people, pay for ratings, but we and make you feel for the person. And Stephanie, for the most part, not the entire podcast, really does that to the people. That's on the podcast. I don't know if it's on the entire
Ethan, you echoing, I think.
No, the first,
yeah, I wouldn't expect him.
I'm not using my mic.
And I'm just like, I want to buy my own, but it's like
I'm trying to do my best.
All right, I can hear you now. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ethan. Hey, so yeah, I hear you. So you talking about the part where what his daughter said she don't get to see him?
No, I'm not talking about that. That was also an emotional moment. But I'm merely specifically thinking about when the wrestlers gave the tribute. They ran a tribute page all the wrestlers gave the tribute, and then like in particular, like seeing like I like play the slip and Xavier Woods and Xavier was like Xavier arms, bro. He's like AJ's like, yeah. He's like, out of all the dudes I hugged that night, he's like, I hugged Xavier especially hard because of like, the brotherhood that we have. And then same thing with Finn, bro. Finn being emotional. That was very unexpected.
So do they got a tribute video of him online?
No, I don't know. It'll probably be a clip, but yeah, like they got.
Man, that's bullshit, man. AJ Styles spent 10 years in that company, man.
I agree, bro. I agree, but they played it on the pod, Stephanie pod, where all the rest of the game was flowering.
Oh, they played it on her pod.
Yeah, they played it on her pod.
That's why I didn't see it.
But WWE need to put it like on their YouTube channel or their Twitter or something, man.
They do. I agree. But I felt, bro, I was feeling this shit.
And you look at AJ Styles, man. None of us thought AJ Styles was gonna have the type of WWE career that he had. Like, did you think AJ Styles would be a multiple time world champion in WWE? I didn't think so.
I did. He was that.
No, it's not AJ. I'm talking about WWE. You think Vince? I didn't think Vince McMahon was gonna book AJ Styles as a multiple time world champion. He had him beat John Cena clean in his prime.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never expected. You know, John Cena didn't lose clean that often, especially in that era.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that time, no, it's not. But at that time is when he started. He lost to fucking Kevin Owens. He lost to fucking AJ Styles. He started in the match. I mean, bro.
I think it was a 2 out of 3. I think it was a 2 out of 3 falls match too that he beat him clean. So he pinned him twice clean. Hey, Ethan.
What up?
You remember it was a 2 out of 3 falls match that he beat him in clean too. At SummerSlam, it was 2 out of 3 falls. Yeah, but I'm just saying he beat John Cena clean twice because he pinned him twice. It was 2 out of 3 falls.
He got over with a big John Cena.
Yeah, so I'm just saying. So yeah, man, he had a great career, man. Some people want him to go to AEW and stuff. We'll see what happens. But I think
so. On the podcast, he said Stephanie asked me. I'm sure y'all see like the basically he said that he's not coming out of retirement anytime soon. He believes every wrestler that retires will have to come out of retirement.
So it's a never say never thing.
He definitely said never thing. But he said, he pointed out in particular, he's like the one moment that I would really come out of retirement for is my son. 20 or 18-year-old. He said, if either my son's getting to wrestling and they wrestle and they want me to tag with him, I would definitely come out of wrestling.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I can buy that.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Which is fine. That's close.
But if this is AJ's last match, though, man, he got to go out with a bang, man.
That's what I'm saying. I just want to chill.
You know, you get tired. You can see some of these people, they go out and they washed up, man. You look like he's still in good health.
Yeah.
You look at someone like Kenny Omega, who's like way younger than AJ Styles, and
he doesn't look as good. He doesn't look as good.
No, man, it ain't even a match.
The fact that Kenny Omega is still so Kenny Omega is still so good, though. He's still better than a good percentage.
I'm not talking about him in the ring. I'm talking about like his long-term health don't look good, man.
No, it doesn't. He doesn't. He kind of lumbers a little bit.
AEW is working out where like it'll be so, and he even said that in the interview. He's like, I'm close to the
Well, man, some of these AEW wrestlers, like AJ Styles, is he 50 or he close to 50?
48.
I think he's close to 50 because I think he said he's not.
I don't think these AEW wrestlers gonna be moving like how AJ Styles is moving at 48.
No.
But AJ Styles still went through, bro. He's still in that era, bro. He started in that era where you were working.
I'm being upset that he legitimately retired. Like, I didn't know that was a real thing. I thought he was like bullshit.
Yeah, but
AJ Styles worked smart. He was
smart.
It's just like he got WWE far less aggressive, far less strenuous than any other style in the world. So he got that vacation where he can go out with as best of a body as he can. Despite the fact that Cena in particular highlighted it during the season interview. He's like, yo, when you talk to Adrian, he's like, Adrian, why you're retiring? You're still like amazing. He's like, bro, I wake up every day in pain. Like, I'm tired. My family, like, he's like, I'm done, dude. Like, in this league, I'm at the precipice of this team.
Yeah, but
Adrian didn't want to extend the contract. I thought he was going to extend the contract at the end of the year so we get the retirement tour. AJ said, nah, I'm good. I'm going home. And then that's what led to his wife sending that message to Stephanie, said he read our hair, made AJ Styles cry. AJ Styles is that like tough redneck type of dude, bro. Like, he's like, he had several moments where he was just like,
me and you, we both thought that AJ, before he announced that it was going to be a retirement match, we both thought that he was going to win at Royal Rumble and was going to set up the retirement match at WrestleMania.
That's what I'm hoping for. I was hoping AJ would lose and they would do it on the like fuckery and shit. And then they'd be like, no. Or Triple H.
But AJ must have just been ready, man. Because to pass up on a WrestleMania payday, you must have been ready.
He was ready because you
gave him enough money to pass.
Yeah, I think the Royal Rumble was very special to him. Because you know
that's
the
where
way,
he made his debut.
because that's how he made his debut, and it was such a big reaction. And it was what, about 10 years from that.
There when he made his debut.
So
you
was there?
It was in Orlando, bro. I was 1,000,000% there, bro. It's honest to God, one of the best places I've ever played. I hate Roman Reigns. I need to carry the Triple H one. I hate Roman Reigns. He doesn't have the title anymore. AJ Styles debuts. This is lit. Shinsuke Nakamura debuts. SmackDown.
And then, of course, you got to see Triple K win the title.
Right, but
yeah, that's just his dream.
It was a good.
It was either going to be Triple H or Dean Ambrose.
But I'll say this though, as much as like I give Triple K, it was actually a good Royal Rumble though.
That was a very good Rumble because Roman had to defend his title in it. That's what made it good.
And that's because
Hey, but I was gonna say, what was I gonna ask? All right, so a great career to AJ Styles. Gunther, we'll see where this leads. So, what you think of Drew and Sammy? What'd you think of the Drew and Sammy match?
Oh my God, what's his name?
I expected far more. I understood why he was going to win. I was just.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't see the full match. I was going in and out of it because that match was boring me to tears. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't want Sammy to win. I did not want Sammy to win. I expected to be Reigns and Sammy. Reigns and Sammy had such a compelling match. And if you're going to do the Montreal, we're better than we would in South. And I
think they're gonna fucking have Sammy win that motherfucking next year's WrestleMania, and I'm gonna hate it, but oh well.
It was like, all right, Drew beat Sammy on that one turn.
Who is that? Sorry, Kirby say it.
That's all good.
No, you're good.
Drew beat Sammy down.
Drew beat Sammy down. That's fine. The literal 240 later, and this man vomited all over Drew in the Roman fucking segment, and I loved it.
Yeah,
but it's like, bro, you did all that goodwill to make Drew seem like, oh man, this monster.
And then
you just pissed it all away by fucking making it so insignificant. Work.
And then for the work,
strange book. It's not entirely illogical. It's just
like I haven't been here yet, so I don't have.
It is strange booking.
So that's the reason why I would go.
I mean, Sammy, his best role is that scrappy underdog that can take a beating, but he fires up and he shows you, and he just. They had Drew.
No.
Yeah, he
So
kind of had
all that is empty.
for nothing. They
You
just
have
kind of
like
had Drew
these
kind of give him an
here,
extended
so you have
squash, and it was just kind of all
Is
right.
that the
We're
one where you're
establishing
fighting that
Drew as
big
a
ass
dominant
circle?
champion. I guess it didn't make sense to me.
That felt like more of a Saturday main event, or like
Yeah, it didn't feel like a Royal Rumble pay per view match.
Agreed.
Oh,
Agreed. I
but
was
Thank you.
speaking of the Royal Rumble, bro, the men's Royal Rumble, it wasn't as bad as the women's, but it was one of the worst Royal Rumbles. Like,
I disagree, but by that time I was lit as shit. I was 5 shots deep. I was 5 shots a beer and a mimosa in.
so
So
you was drunk, so you don't realize how bad that
I
shit.
was not drunk, but I was in a good mood. So it is not the worst Royal Rumble I've ever seen
He
in
was
my
drunk.
life. No, sir.
If you watched the motherfucker sober, you would have been like, that shit sucks. So
No, over Femi, bro. To me, the star, regardless of the result or anything, is and regardless of the bullshit. Bro, it's over Femi. They
Of course.
strapped a rocket on his back.
I love
and I'm
Boba
so
Fett,
happy.
and I don't even know
They
if
strapped a rocket on his back.
All right, so I'm gonna get into the Obafemi stuff
baby,
because I do think he did have a good performance. Because like the Royal
More than
Rumble,
good, Sean.
yeah, no. But here's the thing: I think he should have eliminated more people. But the Royal Rumble, you only get to see it once a year. We want to see the stars in the Royal Rumble, and then you do some bullshit where we're gonna do an angle where we could take out Braun Breaker and then eliminate him right away. Like,
At number
come on,
two,
man. Like people want to see Braun Breaker in the Royal Rumble. And here's the thing: you could do that same angle with him in the Royal Rumble. He could have a good performance in somebody, and he could fall through the ropes or something, and somebody just throw his ass over the ropes and then beat him up. Like you
You're
could
not
have did
eating,
the same
right?
thing with him in the Royal
Are you
Rumble.
eating? Oh.
Let's say hypothetically he could have been in the final four or something.
he could have.
He could have been in the final four. Oh, this masked man comes out and attacks Braun Breaker and throws his ass out. Like you could have did the same thing. Like why did you eliminate Braun Breaker before he got in the Royal Rumble? Like, that
It
was
didn't make
stupid.
sense.
Like that was just stupid in my opinion. That was just dumb.
I didn't hate it.
Yeah.
It was shot down. And that's what, like, again, I'm lit. I'm like, all right, I'm enjoy the shit out of it. In hindsight, I didn't get I'm not that drunk yet. Realistically, it's shot down. I get what you're saying. It's not
Yeah,
a million
yeah.
dollar
Like me, I want to see the stars in the Royal Rumble. Like I want to see Braun Breaker and Obafemi going at it and shit like that, bro. Like Braun Breaker and Brock Lesnar and shit like that, man.
And we
Like
didn't get it
didn't get
for
it.
no reason.
No reason
For an angle.
for an angle.
But
And it's the Royal Rumble. You could still somebody don't have to be in the Royal Rumble to eliminate somebody. So you can
Josh,
literally do the same fucking angle with him in the Royal Rumble match.
Triple H loves Seth Rollins.
Yeah. So that would take me off. Now, as far as Obafemi goes, he did have a good performance. I will agree with that. You had so I'm trying to remember. So like I'm about to I'm gonna try to pull up the men's interests real quick.
He had a good performance, but I told you he gonna get thrown out by Brock Lesnar.
Hopefully that sets up something. Yeah. So you had
Before we
Obafemi.
continue, I want to go on a rant on Jay's. When he gets to Jay's.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah. I got a rant on him too.
Do you want?
I'll let you go on your rant, and I'll go on my rant. We can. Hey, Ethan.
He's muted. You might as well keep going.
So then after that, you had Solo Sokoa came out. Who cares? Rey Mysterio.
Hey, look. At least they actually had him in the Rumble. You've been complaining for years about how they haven't had him in the Rumble or anything. At least they actually had him in this year.
Yeah, Drew. But Solo Sokoa is a who cares wrestler right now, though.
Music on.
Yeah. Rey Mysterio. Time for your ass to retire.
Yeah.
Rusev came out. Who cares? Matt Cardona came out. Who cares? Damian Priest came out. Who
I
cares?
hate that, but I understand it. I hate that, but I understand
so now we got
Cardona and
so
fucking Priest.
so we got Javon Evans coming out. He come out. He doing something exciting. He doing his bouncy stuff. Then Mr. fucking Iguana came out. It was like, what the fuck are we doing, bro?
I didn't hate Iguana. I hated
I'm surprised.
Then I hate Iguana.
No, here's the thing, bro. Like you telling me Carmelo Hayes couldn't come out because we got to have AAA guys in this match? Like, let's stop it, bro. Nobody.
They shied away from TNA.
We did not need Laparco.
You didn't need Laparco. We didn't need nobody from AAA. You're in Saudi Arabia. They're not watching no fucking AAA, man. Let's stop it, bro.
Not at all.
Trick Williams came out to a massive pop.
Mm-hmm.
The Saudis love that whoop that Trick. And then Cody came out. Me and Jamaal both said, "Hey, Trick, you had a good run." I was texting Jamaal when Cody came. We both knew that Cody was gonna eliminate Trick Williams, bro. Like we all we just knew. That ain't all we said. We said black guys, you had a good run.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my!
And that's exactly what happened.
Then you had Ludwig Kaiser and Chad Gable. This would have got a better reaction if it took place in the United States.
Yes. That was another thing that you had it in. It's in Saudi Arabia, so it didn't matter.
At all.
That would have been perfect in the United States.
Yep. Then you had Powerhouse Hobbs / Royce Keys. I was surprised they actually recognized the Powerhouse Hobbs name initially.
Yeah. How come you hated on me when I said that then?
I ain't hate on you.
Yeah, you did. I was like, man, they actually recognize Powerhouse Hobbs. And you know that, like, and not only they said his name, they had it on the Titantron. I was like, whoa, this is different. This is shocking.
Yeah, I don't know why some guys get to keep their name and some guys they don't. Like Powerhouse Hobbs is such a better wrestling name than fucking Royce Keys, but hey.
It's a much better name. I mean, I know he came up with some name that's like important to him. But Powerhouse Hobbs is such a better name. It's a much better name.
Yep. And then we had Austin Theory came out. Who cares? Bronson Reed came out. Who cares? Ilya Dragunov.
Remember years ago when I said Austin Theory, she's kind of like, and you said, man, what do you don't like Austin Theory?
Austin Theory got talent, man. He got talent, but they buried him so much that I can't care no more, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Austin Theory, if he went to AEW, he'd do great. Ethan's still muted. Okay.
Mm-hmm. He muted himself again.
LaParker, who cares? It's not even the LaParker that was in WCW, bro. Some fucking jobber ripoff, man. The LaParker in WCW, some old fat piece of shit now.
Yeah, you know what? It's so funny. Like when I was telling you, like I was talking to my coworker about the Rumble, and I was like, and he was like, I was like, yeah, LaParker was there. He was like LaParker from WCW, and I'm like, yeah, you know, because he's in AAA. He was like, LaParker, and I'm like, yeah, they put him in the Rumble.
But you know that's a different LaParker though.
Yeah. They have different. They have different. And they recycle the characters. But
then you got Dragon Lee came out. Who cares?
They had the AAA. All the AAA guys come out around the same time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All these luchadors in there. I'm like, man. Vince Russo was talking about, like, man. He said he saw the highlights of the Royal Rumble. He said, I don't know how many luchadors I saw in the ring. He saw in the ring.
But if you're going to have them in the ring, you don't have a lot of people, so they could do a couple little luchador things and get thrown out. You know?
Logan Paul came out, Mr. Final Four.
Mr. Final Four, Triple H loves his Logan Paul, man.
LA Knight came out, and he probably got the biggest pop of the night, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like Triple H does Or his favorites. He loved bringing out the decimal meters out. Where was that decimal meter out when LA Knight came out?
He
Like,
doesn't want
LA
to.
Knight got a bigger pop than Roman, bro. Man, that place exploded when LA Knight came out, man.
Probably. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Brock Lesnar came out, business picked up. The Miz
Yeah.
came out, who cares?
It was nice knowing you, Obafemi.
Ray Phoenix came out, who cares? Oh, Jey Uso. Let me wait till Ethan come back, man.
If he
I'm here.
comes back.
Jey Uso.
It's hard to hear him with all that's going on in the
Yeah.
background.
Jey Uso. The thing about Jey Uso, man, this is what WWE does. They took something organic like the Yeet and they've played it the
Played it
fuck
out.
out.
Yeah.
They run it into the fucking ground to the point where now you fucking hate it.
Yeah.
Because like the Yeet, it annoys the fuck out of me. I don't even hate the running back. The running back is fine when you come out is interest if the fans still like it. Run it back a little bit. But when you're doing it in the middle of war games, you're doing it in the middle of the road. Like I wish somebody would have just threw his ass out when he did that stupid shit, man.
Roman did try to.
Like no, I'm talking about. I wish somebody would have just threw him out. Like I wish that was the spot where somebody just came in. Obafemi came out and just nonchalant pushes his ass over and just made him look like a fucking idiot. Because Jey Uso got to be smart enough to protect this fucking character, man.
He's not.
Because it's like if you're Jey Uso, you have to know you're looking like a fucking idiot doing that, man. And even though he's over still, they don't yeet as much in the crowd as they used. It used to be the whole fucking stadium throwing
Yeah.
their hands in the air and stuff. It's like half the stadium now.
It's overdone. And look, and again, that's a long pay-per-view. And from like a couple fan reports on like Reddit and everything, like it 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 went on like they had it on like really late at night
Like
for
at 1
Saudi
o'clock or
Arabia.
something.
Yeah. So it was really late for them. So I think the crowd was also kind of tired at that point, and that hurt them too. But like you said, LA Knight got a huge response. That Jay Uso still gets a response from the in person crowd, and that's great. But they care. They love the crowd loves participating.
Uh,
Like they Seth Rollins was a heel, and they were still like so excited and cheering him just because they could go, oh,
or
they
Trick
love
Williams.
it. Or Trick Williams. They love being able to participate. So
Lance Storm mentioned this. I don't see. I don't know if you saw the clip of where he feels like WWE trains these guys when these fans start doing the stuff and then they pause on the promo.
yeah. I saw that one.
I'm not. I hate to say this. I hate today's wrestling fans that are in the crowds today, man. Like when we grew up watching wrestling, like we were fans, bro. Like we were actual real fucking fans. Like we reacted to the wrestlers and we cheered or booed or whoever we like. The wrestling fans today want to be the stars themselves. They want to be part of the act, part of the show.
They want they were given too much power at a
And I
point.
know you don't like Vince Russo, Jamal, but Vince Russo was one of the first people that started talking about these damn international fans and shit. Where everybody was talking about their great, and Vince Russo was like, "Man, I cannot stand these fans." He said, "I can't stand all the singing and the whoa and the like all and the chants and they're holding up, they're chanting for 5-10 minutes." He's like, "It is annoying. It's distracting, man." It's like things take too long now because of that crap.
Yeah, and
Like I
I
don't
don't
need to
like it
hear I
either.
don't need to hear you sing Randy Orton fucking song every time he fucking comes out now, man. Now, because you're singing his song, Randy's gonna play along to it, and he's gonna walk
Mm-hmm.
to the ring way fucking slow now.
Mm-hmm.
And
But they love to be able to like ride the wave because all the time they go to these international things and like they'll just randomly have somebody that they like. Like when they like were singing the AJ Styles thing, and it's
The
like,
phenomenal.
yeah, phenomenal. And it's like, yeah, people love AJ, but it wasn't about him. It's because they got some song over there that is the phenomenal song, and
And
they
they
were
just
just
attached it to AJ.
and they just attached it to AJ. And so all through the matches, phenomenal, do 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 do, and it's just like I get it. It's like the soccer crowds, but you're not supposed to hijack the show.
Yeah, like.
And in these European crowds, they oftentimes like to hijack the show and make it
Oh yeah.
about
Speaking
them.
of, let me go back to the women's Royal Rumble. That shit sucked so bad. They were chanting "Thank you, Cena," bro, doing that.
Mm, yeah, well,
Yeah. So I just randomly remember that. I forgot to bring it up.
mm,
Yeah, man. But I don't know if Ethan gonna come back, but I'll go. But
I don't think so.
yeah, but Roman Reigns came out. Got a great ovation, and Roman just a lot of times we talk about work rate and shit, all this bullshit like this. But like, there's something to the way an actual real wrestling superstar moves in the ring, and
Mm-hmm.
just business has picked up. When Roman Reigns started moving in the ring, and
Mm-hmm.
he started hitting them spears and just hitting his moves on them, he looked just the aura, the presence, looked like a star.
Exactly.
Like, he knows how to move like a star.
And that's kind of what he was talking about when he was on Pat McAfee, when he was like, for 2 years, I've been kind of sitting aside, and he was taking a knock at creative, but it's like you said, like he has an aura, man. He moves like a star, like he feels like a star. He knows what it's like to be in those main events, man. And you know, I'm going to come out and boom, high energy, boom, high impact, boom, high impact, boom, high impact. All right, yeah, I'm not hitting with Supermans or spears. I'm gonna try to toss you over. Throw this little entry, Jay. I'm run it back, run it back. I'm gonna try to toss you over. All right, no, that don't work. Let me go over here and I'm gonna do something. Like I'm staying in the center. I'm staying within the focus of this thing without, being overwhelming or botching or anything.
Yeah, and that's the difference between Roman, even like a Cody. Like Cody just hit the right wave at the right time, bro. But like Cody to me ain't got shit on Roman, and I'm just gonna be honest.
He doesn't. Cody is.
He's really, like, if we being honest, he's really a mid card guy that just got hot at the right time.
Cody is.
Like I don't know what, like, for example,
How can I put this? Cody is like. Cody's like fried rice,
plain
right?
fried rice.
You get some fried rice, man, and you hungry and this, man, this fried rice is good. And you eating it, boom, 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 like, yeah, I like this fried rice. This fried rice is good. And then
Jamal,
the fried
clarify,
rice is
plain fried rice.
the plain fried rice. You get
It,
the
it ain't
fried
got it ain't got
rice,
it ain't got no it ain't got no chicken, it
it
ain't got
ain't
no
got no
beef.
chick. It's just fried rice, and you're like, man, this is good. I'm hungry. And then you go through it and you finish it up quickly, and
Yep.
then 30 minutes later, you're like, you know what?
They didn't
That
fill me
wasn't
up.
that didn't fill me up, and it wasn't even all that good.
Yeah.
That's Cody. That's Cody, and that's why his AEW run was the way it was too. It's like he started off hot. Like I was there at the first All In or whatever it was, and him and Nick Aldis was by far the hottest match of the night. Even though like Penta got a huge reaction, like Cody and Aldis was the hottest thing of that night, and the fans loved Cody in Ring of Honor in Japan. It was all about Cody. He goes into AEW, and the first thing he does is like lose, so he's never going to be AEW champion. And it's like, okay, Like,
I mean,
you,
Cody is that white guy that thinks
why are
he's
you
cool,
doing
but
that?
he's not.
He's not cool. Like
He should be like a lot of guys have said. Undertaker said. I think Vince Russo said it. I think a lot of old school wrestlers say he should be a heel, man.
he comes off like he's like Charlotte, man. They just naturally come off like heels.
Like,
There's just like no matter how much they try to be likable, you just naturally come off as like an arrogant, snarky, like I'm better than you heel.
yeah, and like
But
I remember Roman.
they don't want to do, and it's the craziest thing because
You
90% of
make so
people
much
is
more
like
money.
99% of people is like, I wish I was a heel. I have so much fun being a heel.
Yep.
Like everybody talks about how much they want to be a heel, but
I
they
remember
can't
they
be
asked.
heels.
I remember they asked Trish Stratus. Like she was on the Stone Cold podcast when he used to have it,
Yeah, I remember that.
and like Trish Stratus babyface her entire career. Most of her success
Hmm.
was a babyface. And Stone Cold asked Trish, "Would you like being a heel better or a babyface?" She said, "Easily a heel."
Hmm. Stone
Like most
Cold
wrestlers
said it.
always say they love being a
They
heel.
always love being heels, but those two, for whatever reason, they want to be baby faces. It's the weirdest thing.
I think it's the babyface merchandise money.
He'll sell now anyway.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
This isn't the way it was. Where it's not like, when Jericho turned heel and cut his hair and everything, he was like, please don't print any merch for me. I don't want any merch. I want to be a real heel. Heels move merch now.
Yeah,
When Roman was the tribal chief,
yeah, they were
he
moving that merch.
sold crazy shirts.
The
When
NWO
Brock
started
was a
that.
heel, he showed crazy. The NWO, there's still a top selling shirt today.
They was heels back
Today,
then, and they was selling out like they was selling that merch. Yeah,
like that's like so. Being a heel now doesn't even that's not even hurting your merch money
yeah, yeah.
because they say it all the time when Vince started pushing out those action figures. The Hulk Hogan's and everything sell out, but it's like you need a heel to package with Hulk Hogan so they can play with them,
Yeah,
right? So you want
yeah,
to have the Hulk Hogan toy so you can go, and you got to have an Iron Sheik one for him to fight.
yeah,
So you have to market the heels too, but
yeah. I agree, man. I just
they just want to be liked.
yeah, they just want to be
That's
like, but
all it is. They want to be
it
liked.
because like Cody. I remember Roman was on the Pat McAfee. This was like right before WrestleMania 40. So
Mm,
Roman was still technically a heel at the time and stuff. And he said, "Man, you guys don't get it, and y'all being fooled." He's like, "Man, Cody is a politician, man."
yeah. Oh yeah. I remember that.
And ever since that moment, he said Cody is a politician. I look at him, and he just feels like a politician, like a Joe Biden, like a
Everything about him is it just feels like he's pandering.
yeah,
He's playing. It feels like, and I've said from the like Cody wants to go to he wants to be an actor and go to Hollywood so bad,
yeah,
but he can't. So he gets his acting jollies off with wrestling, and I think like that's why he wants to be a babyface so bad because he wants to act. And as the babyface, he can act because he can sell and
he'd be so
do
much
so.
better as a heel, though,
But
man.
he's just a natural heel. But he doesn't want to do it. He's like, well, I have so many kid fans, and I don't want to disappoint them. They won't care. And this is the crazy thing about it that I don't think he understand. Like, if you're a good enough heel, you're going to turn baby anyway,
Yeah,
and you're going to stay babyface. But he thinks like, you know what? I'm the babyface. I'm not going to turn heel. I'll just lose the title. I'm going to really, really push hard to lose the title. Yeah, because you're a baby face, and it's always better for the baby face to chase.
Yeah, you lost
But
the
you're
time.
not
They
a.
still booing your ass.
You're still booing you. You're not a strong enough baby face.
And
Like,
he thought. I remember he came out to Saudi. They were singing his little song and stuff like that. He thought they were behind him. He said, "Man, I'll win the Royal Rumble again." They were chanting, "No, no, no." They did the Daniel Bryan no chant, "No, no, no." And then when Drew came out and eliminated him, they cheered, man.
they did. I didn't. I was mad, but they cheered.
You wanted Cody to win?
No, I just didn't want Drew to eliminate him because now I got to see another Drew Cody match. I
Oh
wanted
yeah.
that to be over with.
No, I
Like,
think they're trying to mix Fatu in there and shit like that. Like yeah, Jacob
yeah, they're
Fatu.
gonna do a 3-way. But here's the thing:
Of course. Ugh.
if you have a 3 stages of hell match,
It should be in. It should
that
be done.
should be the end.
Yeah.
That should be the end. So for him, so for Drew to like, you could sell me on the idea of like, oh, well, Drew's just petty, and he wanted to do, but it's like, Drew, I 3 stages of hell, I proved to you I'm the better man. You could have had somebody else. You could have had Fatu eliminate Cody, and you would have still gotten to the same point. You
Yeah.
did not have to have Drew eliminate Cody.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Yeah. So they had Penta come out at 28, and I'm like, what are we doing? Should have been in much earlier.
They cooled him off really bad. So
Yep. Yep. Randy Orton came out at 29, got a good ovation. But at number 30, you could hear the fans groan when number 30 came out. Gunther, it was like, you gotta be kidding me. Gunther, really? And I'm not gonna lie, I thought because he's Triple H's boy, I thought he gonna probably win the motherfucker, man.
I was scared that he would too, because he
Yeah.
even alluded to it. Like I'm going to retire. I'm going to retire AJ and win the Royal Rumble in the same night. Like, so it's like, okay. And if this were last year, I'm pretty sure we all were like, Gunther's kind of locked in to win the Rumble next year. I'm pretty sure we're like, that's like he's the front runner.
Yeah.
But then he retired Goldberg, Cena, and AJ in like within 12 months of each other. So it's like I don't want him to win.
My thing is, what are they gonna do with him at WrestleMania?
I have no idea, man. I have no clue. And that was like when you make him in the bottom two, it didn't make sense. And it's like Jack said when we were texting, he's like, it's the Royal Rumble. You should have these eliminations, you should have at least 3 or 4 stories coming out of this. Just because of like people getting eliminated. And we didn't get that. Like
No.
Roman eliminated Gunther. He's not going to jumpstart a feud with Roman.
No.
So what is he gonna
I'm gonna tell
do?
you what I think. I don't think Roman gonna win the title. I think CM Punk gonna retain. I think he gonna turn heel. Because my thing is, if Roman wins the title, who they gonna feud him with? See that part time shit that when he was champion
Seth
worked.
Seth Rollins.
That would have been the WrestleMania match if he didn't get hurt.
Yeah, this is again a sign of too wide. They kept holding off on these matches. Like we should have been had a Roman Seth Rollins main event, a WrestleMania match.
Yeah.
If you would have gave that to me last year, Roman and Punk this year would be perfect.
Yeah.
Or if you gave me Roman Punk last year, Roman and Seth this year would be perfect. Like I don't, but
I
you
think
had to do the
they
triple
fucked
threat.
up when they fucked up when they had Jey Uso win the damn Royal Rumble.
I don't mind, and at the time I'm like, I don't mind Jay. They're riding the wave.
They riding the wave, but man, Jay was not ready, man.
Jay wasn't ready. Jay wasn't
Like
ready.
you could have had CM Punk win the Royal Rumble and him and Gunther.
They did their thing, man. They did their thing. They gave Jay a shot. And I can't be mad
They
because
gave Jay a shot. Why they won't get LA Knight a shot then?
but that's my point. That's my point. And this that I was going to lead to that. So I'm like, again, Jay's older, but that's a fresh face in the main event scene.
You mean LA Knight's older?
Jay's a little older too. I mean, Jay's
No,
pushing
I thought
40.
you were saying Jay is older than LA Knight. No,
Oh no,
so
no, no, no. Yeah, so no. I'm just saying he's an older guy because
older
we
talent.
want an older talent. So it's like, but he would still be fresh to the main event scene to freshen it up a bit. And it's like the dude, they had that whole bloodline feud, and you remember Jack was early in that feud. He was like, I think Jay should be the guy to beat him. Like Jack was pushing for that early,
Yeah.
and so it's like and over since that time, his star has only risen. So I don't mind you pivoting. That's the
What's
kind
so
of
crazy?
guy
He
that you're
stayed hot even
supposed
after
to.
that terrible fucking match he had with Jimmy.
That awful match where they were like, well, our time got cut and everything. It's just like that proved to me that it just didn't work. But first of all, I always thought that Jimmy was the better talent anyway. He's a
Jimmy?
yeah.
No,
I always thought Jimmy was the better talent because he was a better promo and he looked better in the ring to me.
no, man.
Yes, because if you remember all those years with the Usos, Jimmy was the one cutting all the promos, and Jay was just the background, like, yeah, get him.
No, man. Jay stepped up when Jimmy was hurt and they came out in 2020. Jay
I took
stepped up.
I told you from the beginning. I think the story was for Jimmy, but he got hurt, so they put Jay in that spot.
And Jay stepped up, man.
Jay stepped up, and he found a personality, but he hasn't. He just
Jay got lazy, bro.
he
Jay was
got
cutting some good promos in 2022 and
he
2023.
was. I'm not disagreeing with that. And he was main event Jay Uso, and he was main eventing those Raws and SmackDowns against talent, and he didn't look bad. He did not look bad.
And
But it's like not everybody can handle the prom. Like I watched
Jay Uso matches in 2020 against Roman was better than the 2023 match he had.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't that bad of a wrestler then. And he was getting in reps every week against in the main events. He did not look that bad. But I watched Terrence Crawford on the pivot today, and he was talking about, like, the boxing champions, thing with them is they finally become champions and they start partying and they stop taking care of their bodies and they fall off. And that was Jey Uso. It was embarrassing watching him do all these interviews on like Nightcap and all these other places, and he was very clearly, obviously drunk every time. And it's just like, yo,
Oh, that
come
nightcap interview
on,
was
man.
horrible, man.
It was horrible. It looked bad. And it's like, dude, if you're going to be the champion, you got to be ready for this stuff. And you can tell, like, he's doing the intro. He's getting winded with his intros. And, matches, they're not looking good because he's blowing up. And it's just like he just wasn't ready. He just wasn't you gave him the ball and he just wasn't ready for it.
Right.
He's not built. He's not built to be a singles guy.
Yep, I agree. Hey, Jamaal, quick outside of wrestling, you ever heard of a group called the Jubilarities?
The Jubilarities.
Yeah, the Jubilarities. Yeah,
I
like
don't think so.
I just recently discovered it, and they are an old school group. It looks like it was the first ever recorded rap song in history, and it was back in the 40s, bro. I'm gonna have to send you a video, but it's this dude back in the 40s rapping, bro. They rapping about God, but he's rapping, bro. Back then, I guess they were calling it lyrical poetry, but
yeah, rapping isn't new.
But no, people try to act like the Sugar Hill Gang was the first one to ever.
That's hip hop. I mean, but the form of like you had people like your Gil Scott Herons and people in the past like rapping is more about the music that they put to it, but rapping it traces all like many other things, it traces all the way back to Africa where they would do spoken word but put the
But I'm
music
I'm talking about
behind it
but
and
I'm talking
everything.
about like this was like the first recorded rap.
Mm,
Like
I hear you. I'm listening.
I sent you the video. You can look at it later whenever you can. But yeah, it was like the first recorded because they were saying that now we know rapping exists back then, but they were saying like Sugar Hill Gang was like the first recorded rap, but this was like on record even before the Sugar Hill Gang.
Mm-hmm.
But when they rap, they were talking about like God and stuff like that though. They weren't talking about like the stuff they talk about now.
Yeah, they were gospel. The name sounds familiar.
What you looking at it now?
I'm looking like I didn't like watch the video. I like Google them. The
Oh,
name
okay.
sounds familiar, and I'm not sure why. I'm sure I'll end up hearing the song or something and be like, oh yeah, I know this. But I'll listen to it later.
Yeah, but yeah, the guy on there, he was straight rapping. Like I'm talking about like rapping, bro. I was like, what? Like he had flow and everything. Like I'm like, shit, okay. But yeah, I gotta watch
Stuff
this
like that
video. I'm seeing
happens.
this video. It's like a video about Lupe Fiasco. They was talking about like he's one of the few rappers that never sold out or something.
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking about like how conscious rap just don't sell no more and stuff like that. But
Well, they don't push it or promote it, so
yeah, they don't want to because they only want to promote the destruction.
well, that's yeah, is that's kind of what they've always done.
Yeah,
But there used to be balance and there used to be more respect in hip hop. But the part of the problem is it got too big.
got too big and commercialized. All these white folks control it now, man.
Hip hop became the world's pop music, man.
Yeah,
And once you getting all that money, it was
yeah,
gonna get
and a lot of like rap existed before, but hip hop was created was mostly foundationally black created,
mm-hmm.
and they started letting too many people in, letting way too many. Like hip hop is way more generous than all these other genres of music
Yeah,
as far as letting people in.
it's that black people in general we're just really generous,
Too damn
unfortunately.
generous.
And we always let people in, which is sad. It's like we created blues, we created rock and roll,
Yep.
we've created a lot of this music that's out there, but like you go on a rock and roll station, you ain't hearing no black artists.
Nope.
Yeah, you got people saying like Elvis is the greatest of all time when
Thief.
he was stealing from black people. In the same way, like,
Did you
yeah,
ever see that Cool Colas video I sent you? The 8 steps of what they do.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he's
He's on code, man.
the stuff that he says is stuff he's just saying out loud what we already know.
Yeah.
But I respect to him. He's a younger brother, man. I'm glad that he's like informed and putting that content out there. I don't always agree with everything, but I agree with 99% of what he's saying.
But I could
So
I could put up with him more than wrestling with racism. Even though rational racism do have some good points, but he goes to the extreme.
He goes a little far. He goes
Yeah.
a little too far for me. And that's like it's funny. I was talking to my wife about that today. Like the whole FBA thing. I understand it. I do. I think it's still a bit exclusionary. I think I don't like to police people's blackness because then it gets ugly when you do that. Because
Yeah, it can get a little muddy.
that's always what they've done to us. They've always found ways to divide us.
Yeah.
So I don't want to be the person to police people's blackness either. If you claim if you're black and you say you're black and you're proud of it,
yeah. But
I'm
thing
with
is,
it.
you gotta be proud of
But
it because I don't mean to cut you off, but I've worked with some of these Haitians and Africans, and they the first tell you I'm Haitian, I'm this, I'm Jamaican,
I know, I agree.
but they love benefiting like off of foundational black stuff when it benefits them though. But if it but
Foundational black is just what they're calling it now. This ain't the first. This ain't the. They've had other iterations
yeah.
of it. It's
But I'm just
just
saying they when the stuff that benefits them, they black all day. But when it don't benefit them, oh, I'm Haitian, I'm Caribbean, I'm
they could
Jamaican.
they could switch. Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, they could switch back to what they. That's what
They
I'm
could
saying.
switch. They always got something they could go back to because they even though they may say they're black and we're American, but they still have their culture that they grew up in, and they could always go back to. And that's where I agree with the FBA ideology. We have a certain history behind us that nobody else really shares.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, Haiti has this ugly history with France going in there and taking over and having to pay them reparations and all that, but they still have their culture and their identity. Like if ICE were to pick up somebody Haitian that's never that's been born in America, never been to Haiti, and they get deported to Haiti, you still got family there. Like you could still survive because the cultures. You could get in touch with somebody. You could be all right. If they were to take somebody from the West Side and deport them to Nairobi, they're a fish out of water. I don't know anything about this.
All
Like,
right.
I'm from here. This is all I know. This is all
All
my
right.
family knows.
All right. Let me bring up something to you because me and you had a disagreement about one soul Ruka.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How did the Saudis and react to her versus how they reacted last legend?
That's yeah. I mean,
And
that's
that
colorism. That's colorism. But here, the thing about it is, if Naomi weren't pregnant and she was there, they would have gave a big reaction to Naomi because they only care about stars. That's why they request Goldberg and Yokozuna and all that. They only care about the stars, and Naomi's a star,
you
so
think
they're
Bianca
gonna
would
root
have got a
for her.
good reaction? Because
At this
Bianca,
point,
it's been hit or miss.
I think she would because they're not a crowd that's really they're not a crowd like France, Germany, or whatever that has like their own favorites and they're gonna like it's not like Puerto Rico and EO Sky, right? Or like when they were in France and it was like, oh, Kevin Owens over Cody. Like the fans were in America were kind of turning on Bianca because they were getting kind of tired of her. And so they're just riding the wave. They're not really original in their thinking. of the stars. So I think they would have been happy to have her back.
All right, so you said the fans getting tired of Bianca. So why are they getting tired of Bianca, but they ain't tired of Rhea Ripley, and she's booked literally the same way?
Look, man, I'm not here to. We could play if you want me to play the game with you, I can.
No,
I'm
I'm just
just saying.
asking a question. I'm just
I'm
asking a
just.
question. I'm
I'm
just
just
curious, man.
saying. We
I'm
know.
curious, George.
We
Jamaal,
we
curious,
know.
George.
We know the last couple years, the fans were kind of turning on Bianca, and it wasn't anything that she was doing. She was still performing at a high level and everything. They were just tired of her.
But ain't tired of Rhea Ripley though.
Not tired of Rhea Ripley. They're just now kind of starting to get tired of Becky. They're just now starting to kind of give Becky a little bit of that Charlotte treatment of like, all right, you've been around up here for too long. We're sick of it. But Bianca, I mean, look, man, race is in everything. Race has a role to play in it. Rhea Ripley is over, and why she's over. We could debate that, but I think Rhea Ripley has a fan base that's far more like we don't care
Yeah,
what is going
I'll say
on.
this:
She's gonna stay.
Rhea Ripley character was great in 2023. Rhea Ripley, since she has come back, the character sucks.
She
She,
she has not. She needed Dom,
but she's still over, and the fans
but
that are
here
at the arenas they ain't tired of her. She get
she this
they
is she
soon as that music
needs.
hits, she go ahead. Go ahead.
But she was over with Dom because it
She's still
was
over.
it was the no. I mean, she was hot. I should say hotter. Hotter is a better word. She was hotter with Dom because it's a woman, it's empowerment because she's like kind of treating the dude right. So then she breaks up with Dom, and it's like she's still over there beating up men because she's beating him up in matches. But they pair her with Damian Priest, and now they're both hot because they like the pairing of Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest. But when she's out left to stand on her own and she's not there to mix it up with the guys, she just does it's not it just doesn't it's not the same.
Yeah,
Because
I agree. The quality ain't the same, but
the
she still get
quality
the
is not the
same.
same.
She
It's
still
like
get the same crowd reaction though.
it's like you said, man. Like they had her over there playing with the boys the whole time, and she's not wrestling the women. And now it's like, all right, you got to stick to this women's division. We can't,
Oh,
sap it.
I said that a long time ago. Nobody
You
wanted to
did,
listen to me, and I
you
was like,
did.
man, I was like, how are you gonna make this one matches with her realist, and she out here slamming guys like Sami Zayn and
Mm-hmm.
spearing Kevin Owens through barricades and stuff. But then,
She can't do it. So
and,
now it's like you want me to. She should, if she was acting like that with the guys, she should just be running through the entire division.
yeah,
But if you do that, the fans are going to turn.
yeah. So my thing, when I watched her wrestle Io Sky at Evolution, I said it was a match. As a match, it was a great match.
Mm-hmm.
Realistically, it made no sense though.
It made no sense because
Is
it
that
shouldn't be like that. She should be mauling through that girl.
yeah? I'm not gonna sit here and say it should be a squash match, but that match should be at bare minimum 12 minutes. Like
Mm-hmm.
12 minutes, they go out there. EO uses her speed to kind of like keep her off guard and stuff. Rhea gets the advantage. Boom, boom, boom. Then they get to the Naomi spot where she catch. That should not be no 25, almost 30 minute match, man. It
Had no
should not.
business being that long.
No,
Had no
no,
business
not that
being that
long.
long.
The only way she should have a match that long is if she's in a ring with someone like a Bianca or somebody like that.
Yeah, somebody that's equal to her size and
Yeah,
her ability, that believability. You
and
can
it,
have
and
her in there with 25 minutes with Bianca. You can have her in there 25 minutes with like a Jordan Grace or something.
yeah,
But like Jordan Grace isn't even a big enough star to be believable to go that
yeah,
long with her.
yeah. But when you do it with EO Sky, you're just booking for these fucking marks. Like
Yeah.
like you're not booking for like the broader audience.
No.
It was just like I don't know how I can describe it. But it was just silly logic booking, man. And so I mean, we'll see what happens once they break this team up. Because I think they're gonna have those tag team titles for a while. I don't think they're gonna have a match until next year's WrestleMania. I think they're gonna probably
Um,
finally turn her heel, and then it'll lead to next year's WrestleMania.
they're not going to have a match at Mania because it's going to be Rhea and Stephanie Vacker.
No, I doubt it. They didn't kill Stephanie character so much, man.
It's going to be Rhea and Stephanie Vacker.
They're about to drop this title off of Stephanie.
Yeah, to Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, no, to live, man.
Oh yeah, Liv won the Rumble.
You forgot Liv won the Rumble that quick, bro.
Yeah.
That's how irrelevant this fucking Rumble is, bro.
Oh, so like Liv or Stephanie Vacker. Ooh.
Yeah, that's not no fucking WrestleMania
That
match.
doesn't
But hey,
say that doesn't say WrestleMania.
hell no. Like, like, but I don't mean to be disrespectful. Does any Liv Morgan match sound like? Come on, bro.
No, not yet.
Liv Morgan won WrestleMania because it was her turn. That's simple as that, bro. Like
It's I've been telling you that, and that's been my argument. We have too many guaranteed title shot matches. And that's my argument is that they want to keep it fresh and continue to have new winners.
and
So you got to
and
have somebody like Liv Morgan win the Rumble, but it gets dicey because you got to have somebody win the Rumble. Guess what? Somebody's got to
Money
win.
Bank,
Somebody's got to win Money in the Bank.
Elimination
Somebody's got
Chamber,
to win Elimination Chamber.
Queen of the Ring.
Somebody's got to win Queen of the Ring. And you can't cycle through the same people. So you have to have some fresh people win. But it's like you said, there's not enough talent. So you have to stop having all these guaranteed title matches.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
just
man.
not enough talent.
Yeah, it's just crazy. It's just
Like
crazy.
Liv Morgan, I have no problem with her being a champion throughout the year. You have no business being champion around SummerSlam or WrestleMania.
No,
Like it doesn't scream. That doesn't scream
and
big time match.
like her marks are gonna like her diehard stands are gonna be like you're just no. It's just like
That's not.
it's like
If I
like
look at if you envision a marquee around whatever stadium they're going to be in, they're in Vegas, right? So if you envision a marquee, I can see Bianca Belair up there. I can see Rhea Ripley up there. I can see Becky Lynch up there. You put Liv Morgan up there, and I'm just like,
yeah, man. Like come on,
it
bro.
doesn't look right.
And this is what I've said about like this is what I've said about like women's wrestlers in particular. And I said this. You know very quickly if a woman wrestler can be like a top star or not. It don't like a men's wrestler, it could take years sometimes. Sometimes they might need like it did with Drew McIntyre. You
Mm-hmm.
know the moment you see a woman's wrestler, oh, she got star potential. Like it ain't no like Liv Morgan how long has she been wrestling now before she got this moment?
I couldn't tell you.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like it don't take this long for a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Like Bianca came in, boom, she was in a WrestleMania main event like that. Like Sasha, the four horsewomen, boom, they off to the rocket, like right out the gate. Like Rhea Ripley, same thing. Like it don't take years on top of years for women, bro. Like like we could look at Soul Ruka and be like, yeah, that's a star.
Yep.
Like you could look at Mariah May the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you saw Jade Cargill, the motherfuckers you talk about how much she can't wrestle, it don't matter. You can look at her and be like, "It's a star."
Star, yes.
Like I don't need 5-6 years.
The Ultimate Warrior was terrible, but you look at him and you see a star.
It like and you could have some of these other women that might not look like a star, but they could break through and be that, but they're not. They should not be winning the Royal Rumbles or being at WrestleMania. Like you've had a bunch of wrestlers throughout the years that won world titles, but they were not the WrestleMania match or or any of that. And that's the issue. It's like, come on now.
It's true. Like you don't. There's only been so many people that's won the men's Royal Rumble, but when you go down the list of names,
Who have been champion?
there's not a lot of them that you're like, oh, like him.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got Randy Orton's, you got John Cena's, you got Edge's, you got
Batista, Roman Reigns,
Romans, you got all Stone Cold, Shawn Michaels, like you got these big names. There's not a there's not a like Jey Uso.
Yeah.
When you look back in the history books 10 years from now, you might be like, Jey Uso. But if you were there, you'd understand like he was white hot, outselling merch of everybody. Number one, you're outselling John Cena in his last year.
Yeah.
White hot. Like you wouldn't understand it unless you were there. So it's like you go down the list of names, you're not going to run into a Liv Morgan.
No.
Where it's just like, she's a solid talent, but she's not.
Like Liv Morgan, like let's bring up like WWE champions. Like how many times has the Big Show won the WWE title? A whole bunch of fucking times. Like Big Show probably is like a 5 or 6 time world champion, I believe, in just in WWE. We ain't even talking about WCW. That motherfucker wasn't headlining WrestleManias or nothing like that.
No, and the one he did, it was a mistake.
What WrestleMania he ever headlined?
Wasn't he in that 4-way WrestleMania match?
Yeah, but I don't count that bullshit. That was them trying to because Triple H didn't want a job to the fucking Rock.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I've said he was in one, but
I can't blame that. Ain't Big Show's fault, man.
I didn't say it was his fault. You just asked how many was he in. And I gave you the answer.
Yeah, but like let's be real. That wasn't no real headline. They was just they had Mick Foley literally get retired by Triple H and then brought him fucking back. That was some stupid shit right there.
Horrible.
That was like Attitude Era wasn't perfect. They did stupid shit then too.
So I mean the names that you could think. So
but the Big Show didn't win no fucking Royal Rumble though, man.
No. So let's go through the names. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. I could buy that.
Back then, but remember back then they weren't giving title shots to the
right. And he was, but Hacksaw's always been over.
Yeah.
Big John Studd. He was a big guy that they were going to feed to Hogan, but like you said, they weren't giving title matches then. Then you got Hogan, Flair, Yokozuna, Luger, Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels,
McMahon.
Stone Cold, Vince McMahon.
That's the one you like. But he is the biggest heel in the company. He was
the biggest heel in the company, so you can't be mad at that because he was incredibly large. He was one of the biggest heels of all time.
Yeah.
Then you got The Rock, Stone Cold again, Triple H, Brock Lesnar, Chris Benoit. I mean, you got to look. I mean, at the time, Batista, Rey Mysterio, The Undertaker, Cena, Orton, Edge. And this is where, they kind of hit their,
Alberto Del Rio.
Alberto Del Rio in the 40-man Royal Rumble.
Yeah, that was already
Sheamus.
Yeah.
You know,
That's when it started going downhill.
yeah. Cena, Batista, Roman, Triple H, Orton, Nakamura, Seth Rollins, McIntyre, Edge, Brock Lesnar, Cody, Jey Uso, Roman. So it's like there's only a couple names on there that's just like they're not. But the rest of them, it's like you can't.
When women's you've already had,
and that's like a 30-year history.
And the women's you've already had Ronda Rousey and fucking Liv Morgan already.
And Ronda Rousey, like I can't even say anything because she was a huge star. I can't even hate on that too much.
Not in 2022, she wasn't.
No, not in 2020, but she was still a mainstream star.
Yeah,
she was still a mainstream star. But then you with the women, you got Asuka, Becky, Charlotte, Bianca, Ronda, Rhea, Bailey, Charlotte, Liv. But again, it's like you don't want to give it to the same. You've only been doing this 7 years. You don't want to give it to the same women. So you had to give it to Ronda because who else?
Yeah, because a lot of people were saying Sasha, but I'll tell you who I would have gave it to.
Sasha. Yeah, I mean,
nope. I wouldn't have gave it to her either.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, if you think of big name women, like
I would have gave it to another big name woman. I would have had the first 2-time winner would have been Bianca Belair, because to me the story was because they had Bianca win the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah.
Because to me, she should have won the Royal Rumble to get her title shot, because she lost the title in 26 seconds. Then she was chasing Becky, kept screwing her over and stuff like that. And so she goes out there and she wins the Royal Rumble. And I would have had her win from the number 1 spot. And just to show how dominant she is and how serious she is about getting that title back from Becky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because to me, like when you think about it, yeah, Bianca won that. Do we remember the Elimination Chamber she won to get the title shot? I don't. And you know how big
I vaguely remember because I feel
like you know how big of
a number of eliminations in that.
I don't remember none of these Elimination Chambers no more, bro. It's too many.
I don't remember them either. I remember like moments, but I don't remember.
Yeah, so I'm like nobody really thinks about it. Like when we talk about classic Bianca match, we don't talk about that Elimination Chamber, man.
Mm-mm.
But if she would have won that Royal Rumble, we'll be talking about it though. Like if she would have won back-to-back Royal Rumbles, we would have been talking about her winning the Royal Rumble. Like to me, I felt like she should have won that Royal Rumble. You could have had Ronda win the fucking Elimination Chamber, but whatever. And Vince wanted to go with another star, I guess, whatever. Yeah. But I like people who bitch and moan about Sasha not winning. I don't give a fuck about Sasha. We've seen Sasha versus Charlotte a million fucking times, man. But this goes back to my point. If Vince would have just did Charlotte versus Sasha back at WrestleMania 32, people wouldn't have been bitching about this.
Yes. Yep.
Like there was no need for no triple threat with Becky Lynch included.
Mm-mm.
And Sasha should have got her moment in these fans. The whole, and then maybe she's still in WWE today if she would have got her moment back then. But who knows? But I don't think she should have won that Rumble. Like people bitch and complain, oh, she should have won. No, I don't. But it's a lot of things. I don't
think she should have won the Rumble, but I think she should have got the WrestleMania match with Trish.
Yeah. Or I don't even mind if she would have got the WrestleMania match with Charlotte. I don't care. At that year. I don't really care if that, like, to me, but see me, there's a lot of stuff I wouldn't have did. Like me, I never would have did that first Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte match at WrestleMania. What was it? When they had the COVID WrestleMania?
2020.
Like you win the Royal Rumble. You should not be challenging for the fucking NXT championship.
But like that's why they had Charlotte win again last year. They wanted her to get her redo.
It was just so fucking stupid, bro. It's like
it was.
it's like, oh well, because she wrestled everybody else. Who gives a fuck? Her and Becky Lynch have a fucking story. You had a simple story. Charlotte was the good girl, and Becky turned on her, and the fans chose Becky over her. And y'all had history from the previous WrestleMania. That's a story that tells itself.
Mm-hmm.
And then instead of Becky Lynch vacating the title because she's pregnant, Charlotte could have fucking beat her. Bam. That would have been simple.
Nah.
I don't know what they were thinking doing her versus Rhea Ripley. They wanted her to have a fresh opponent, but like you making one of your top women, Charlotte, challenge for a fucking not even a mid card, for a developmental title.
It didn't make like, oh yeah, this is going to be a great match. Wait a year until she's on the main roster and have the match then. Like, why would you want to have that match during COVID anyway?
But the COVID didn't happen then. Remember, it didn't happen until after that Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
But still, like it made no sense. No, COVID happened because remember Edge came back at that Royal Rumble too, man. The COVID Rumble was the one Bianca won, where they was at the Performance Center.
Yes. Yep.
They Charlotte won in front of a crowd, but it was just so stupid. Like you had like people say, "Oh, she wrestled Becky a bunch of times," and they never wrestled 1-on-1 at a WrestleMania. And you had the triple threat the year before, so it naturally could lead to a 1-on-1 match.
Yeah.
So I like her and Rhea Ripley, and then guess what? If her and Rhea Ripley never would have wrestled at WrestleMania, we would have got Rhea versus Bianca at 39. Because we wouldn't have had the need to have Charlotte versus Rhea in front of a crowd because they didn't hit to have it last time.
Mm-hmm.
So you could have did the actual match that should have happened, which was Bianca versus Rhea. But whatever.
and we wouldn't have had Bianca getting disrespected in NXT either.
Yeah.
In between those two doing jobs.
Yeah. It's just crazy. Because like to me, it was natural because, and I say this all the time, and a lot of people disagree with me because they're like, "Oh, Charlotte versus Rhea was such a good match." Yeah, it's a good match. But here's the thing: that was Charlotte's last hurrah because But you have to look at Charlotte. She was like, as a talent, she was starting to decline in 2021. Even like she had that exchange where she had with Becky Lynch. You remember when they had that title exchange and they threw the titles at each other and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then Charlotte had the title reign. It was terrible. Then she had that horrible match with Ronda at WrestleMania.
Yeah, that was bad.
Then she had she lost the title to Ronda. She took some time off. She came back. They did some stupid angle where where Ronda had a match and then Charlotte challenged her after the match and won the title. And then the title reign was terrible until she ended up facing Rhea. And then you had Bianca was carrying the women's division on her back when she was champion. Like it was just carrying. Because you had Liv Morgan on SmackDown as a babyface getting booed out of fucking arenas, man. And then Ronda won the title back from her, and Liv Morgan smiling as she tapping out and stupid shit like that. And then you had Charlotte win the title back, and the reign was terrible. And Bianca was just killing it on SmackDown. She looked like this unstoppable force. At the same time, you was building Rhea Ripley as this just ass kicking badass. She kicking men's ass. She's out here just destroying everybody. It's natural that you have these two women that look unbeatable go against each other. That's just natural storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
Like Charlotte was not looking good. You just chose Charlotte.
She was declining.
She was declining. You just chose Charlotte because of the name.
Yep.
Not because of the natural storytelling
and the influence.
And that's what hurts. That's when you start seeing like the Triple H, how he books, because he was in charge then.
Mm-hmm.
How he booked the natural progression, it hurts. And we haven't even got a Bianca versus Rhea match yet at WrestleMania. When I say all along, it should have happened back at WrestleMania 39. That was the perfect time to book that match. This is when they both were ascending at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And
And we would have had the matches that we needed. We would have had Bianca and Rhea. We could have had Bianca and Charlotte. And to this day, we haven't got neither one.
I haven't got neither one, man.
Neither one.
And like, cause me, like I know a lot of wrestling fans, they like to brag because they like say, "Oh, Bianca's the longest reigning champion of modern." Who gives a fuck? That don't mean shit, man. It don't mean shit. She ain't the longest reigning champion. The modern era, like the modern era. What does that even mean, bro? Like it's a fake accomplishment. It's a fake accomplishment. You the fake like you get what I'm saying though.
I get it. Yeah, I mean it's like stat padding.
Yeah,
It's like stat padding. Like, oh, she was the longest reigning champion. But you gotta that was also during a time where Vince wanted all the old records to be broken. So everybody was becoming the longest reigning champion.
yeah, a bunch of
So
bullshit, man.
Bianca was the longest reigning champion. Then the New Day had the record. So then the Usos had to become the longest reigning champions. And
Yeah.
Roman had to beat records. And so everybody was at that time, everybody had to be he just wanted new record holders.
Yeah, yeah, man. It was just silly, man. But yeah, so I don't care, bro. If Bianca would have wrestled Rhea and lost the title, I'd have been perfectly fine with that because that would have been the right booking decision. Then you
And
would have.
they don't lead me towards something and no and don't do it. They were the final two.
Yeah, but I think Vince actually wanted to book Bianca versus Rhea, but because you remember,
He did. He
I
wanted to
you
book it, but Vince saw Bianca as the bigger star.
yeah, but
And
I think he would have put the title on Rhea though, because of how she was progressing. I don't think Vince was dumb enough to see the reaction she is getting and not put the title on her.
it's tough, man. It's tough. Because he did not book Rhea Ripley well.
But the thing is, he actually did put the title on Rhea
He did, and it
when she
flopped.
first came, and
And
it
it
did
flopped.
flop, and it flopped, and I think he lost confidence in her because it
I
flopped.
agree. Yeah.
But it's not like everybody act like Vince never gave her a shot. He did give her a shot, but Rhea she wasn't really confident when she first got
She
into it.
wasn't. She wasn't a good pro. She'll tell you she wasn't a good promo.
And then I think Vince was like, because I think Vince saw Bianca and how she took that charge of that, and then he saw Rhea and he's like, she ain't as good as her.
No.
Because you remember too, like in NXT, Triple H, you know how he didn't want to put the title on Bianca and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and you saw like Vince, Vince had the Royal Rumble. I think Vince saw Bianca. He's like, "What the hell are you doing with her?" Because you remember that how they usually have reports that people getting called up to the main. There were no reports on
Yeah.
Bianca getting called up to the main roster. I think Vince saw Bianca and was like, "What the hell are you doing?" Because you remember that Royal Rumble, she threw out like 8 chicks in the Royal
Yeah.
Rumble.
Yeah.
That was a Vince decision. That wasn't no Triple H
And he put the
decision.
shine on her.
And he was like, "She need to be on the main roster. If you're not gonna book her, I will." Because I think if he didn't see her or something, she probably would have still been in NXT.
And that's the thing
Because
that we
they kept
said.
talents in NXT forever.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing we said already. We was like, just get Bianca to the main roster. She's gonna have a much better career there than she is here.
Because you remember, like he kept EO in NXT forever because because EO was one of his favorites. He kept her there. Like he was there like 4 or 5 years, man. Yeah, he might have did the same with Bianca, but he was never gonna pull the trigger on her though. He was just gonna have her there to probably start putting over all the other talents.
Yeah, that like she's been doing. Exactly like she's been doing, putting everybody over.
And then they don't do nothing with the talent that they put her over. Like, they had EO literally in catering. Like a month later, man. Maybe not even a month, man.
Not defending the title.
Yeah. That was a waste of a Bianca loss. Like I say all the time, man. And like, man, y'all want Bianca. I'm like, man, I don't want Bianca putting nobody over. Fuck that shit. If you're not gonna have her, like y'all had them girls from Scotland win them tag team titles, they ain't do shit with their ass. Uh, that was a waste of like they shouldn't never took titles off Bianca and Jade if you weren't gonna do anything with these girls. Like
just to give them the hometown win. For
and,
what
and my
reason?
and here's my thing: if you want to give them the hometown win, give them the hometown win.
Let them lose the next night.
Next episode of SmackDown, bye bye. You got your hometown moment. Boom, put the titles back on the real champs now. Like, because it was like nobody believed them. They weren't even on TV for like months.
No, they weren't.
And it was like, and now they're challenging, and I remember people were saying this dumb shit. They were saying, "Oh, well, it don't hurt Bianca and Jade because they didn't get pinned for the titles." And I'm like,
it still hurts.
It still hurts them. And I've also said it was stupid because you don't get the team over that win the titles because they didn't beat the actual champs.
So the next logical thing would be, okay, the champs get their rematch 1-on-1, no interference, and then the champs should win because they were the better team,
Yeah,
better, more dominant team.
Like I said, I had an idea. I remember I told you my idea. I would have had Bianca and Jade still as the tag team champions, and then when Naomi came in, and she would have, and when Bianca gave her the tag team title run, and then they revealed that Naomi was the attacker. Bianca and Naomi would have never lost the tag team titles to Liv Morgan and Raquel. I'd have had Bianca and Naomi as tag team champions, but Jade's back, so that causes a problem. But Naomi don't want to give her tag team title back to Jade because she don't like her. So you set up a match at WrestleMania where you have Naomi and Jordynne Grace versus Bianca and Jade. And the winner is the tag team champions.
Jordynne Grace already had an interaction with Bianca at the Rumble, so it'll naturally make sense for it to happen.
Yeah, and she got history with Naomi from TNA.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that could have been the match. Now you could choose who you want to win the match and stuff like that. It depends, whoever. But like I said, that would have been a natural match, and it would have been actual creative booking because it's like, damn, who is the tag team champion? Is it Naomi or is it Jade? Because Naomi been the tag team champion with Bianca since she been out, but since Jade been out, but the only reason that happened was because Naomi took her out.
Mm-hmm.
So, but then you could have her say, well, Naomi still is a rightful tag team champion, but so is Jade. Like you could have played with that story like that.
Yeah, it would have made sense.
Yeah,
they didn't make any sense on anything that they did with that, but that would have made so much more sense. And all the stories are right there. But that just goes to show that Triple H does not see Bianca as a main event star.
No, he only booked her enough in that position because he had to because she gotten over. But all he needed was that little moment in Puerto Rico against EO. Be like, oh yeah, I got the reaction I wanted. When he got that reaction, when they booed her, and the next show he took the title off of her.
Yep.
But people claim that he loved Bianca though. She one of his favorites. Okay.
I don't understand how people come up with that.
I don't either, bro.
I don't know where the history, because it's not, again, it's not just main roster history. We have an extensive NXT history of this too. He gave her an undefeated streak, yeah, cool, and then she lost, and then lost again.
And then I say this too, and because I'm not gonna be on her too much longer because I don't want to fall asleep. But I'm surprised I haven't fallen asleep like I normally do. But I'm gonna say this: he's been trying to replace Bianca with EO since the NXT days. It ain't just on the
Yep.
main roster.
Yeah, I agree.
You remember that that thing when Sam Roberts went on that
Hmm.
and he
You
said
know, I ain't never gonna forget it.
how Bianca shouldn't be in this match. Well, here's my thing. Did Sam Roberts really go off script and say that, or did somebody tell him to say that shit, man? Because we never asked that real question. Because if you think about this, if Sam Roberts just goes off script like that, wouldn't he get fired?
Yeah.
So did he really do like? Because I remember he said, "Oh, it's not a work. That's how I truly feel." Did he really go off script, or did somebody tell him to say that?
I don't know. Because it could be, it
Because
could have been him going off script, or it
if
could
I'm
have
running
been
a
him
if I'm
saying,
running a
you
wrestling
know,
show, no, I'm just saying that I don't mean to cut you off, but if I'm running a wrestling show and
huh.
you say one of my talents shouldn't even be in the match, like and he's not even saying it like as a heel, like oh, she shouldn't be in the ring with Shayna Baszler because she got more experience in her, and Shayna's just gonna like embarrass her or something. Like he was saying it like in a way like she ain't like why in the fuck is she here? Like he was saying it like in that kind of way. And
Hmm.
if I'm running a wrestling show and you're just no selling my event, I'm firing your ass, bro. Like
Yeah, you
yeah,
bring nothing to the table.
yeah, you're hurting my product.
You're not that important. You're a guest co-host on Hot 97.
Yeah, like you're not important enough to keep so the fact that he didn't get fired, I don't think he said that on his own. I think he was told to say that.
I can believe that. I can believe that, Triple H say, hey, look, this is the story that we got going on. We got this girl, she's from the Indies. She's grinded this whole time. And then there's this girl here, Bianca, who we picked up from CrossFit. She hasn't paid her dues. She needs to leave. Because if there's one thing we know that Triple H wants everybody to pay their dues before he gives them a push.
Which is so stupid because NXT, you should actually be promoting your homegrown. See, Sean got the exact opposite attitude. He's like, man, I'm pushing these homegrown people because because honestly, if you're developing someone from homegrown, it makes you look better that you took somebody that didn't have no wrestling experience and made them a star versus somebody that already had wrestling experience. And he's too stupid to see that though.
I agree.
Where you see Shawn Michaels is pushing mostly the homegrown talent.
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah,
For the most
so
part, that's what he's been. That's kind of been what helped the show.
remember he said that. So I'm getting to the Bianca thing. So then she loses the match against Shayna Baszler. And then the Sam Roberts thing kind of hurts her babyface pushes. But a lot of people don't remember the next thing that happened though. She was tag teaming with Kyrie Sane and Io Sky. And Bianca was somewhat cool with Kyrie, but she was jealous of Io for some reason. I don't know if you remember that angle they
I
did.
remember that.
Yeah, and then the next week they had Bianca like attack Io or something like that, and it led to the Bianca heel turn. And then they made it seem like Bianca was jealous of Io because of her coming on the scene and all that bull crap. Then you had they had that fatal 4-way match, and
Mhm.
Bianca was the one that tapped out. Then they started having her lose matches to people like Candice LeRae and Mia Yim and shit like that, man. And then she was off of NXT for a while, and then she came back like towards the War Games, and Rhea had then they had Rhea come to NXT, and within 2 months she was like the NXT Women's Champion.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Right
and
off,
then
right off of NXT UK.
yep, and then like
Her and Tony Storm.
and then her first major feud was, oh, you're gonna put her in the ring with Bianca. That's her first major feud. Now that wasn't her first title defense. It was against Tony Storm, but it was a nothing title defense. It was just the actual program they built was her and Bianca, because he want to make sure that because then she got to beat Bianca, because guess what? Oh, she's only had the title for so long. She can't lose the title that quick. And then he gets to beat Bianca also as well. So like people don't see these little patterns and stuff like that.
That's been a pattern. That's been a Triple H pattern. He does not like
Yeah,
Bianca.
yeah, and then you get to the main roster. Actually, Vince pushes her well, does the thing, and then Triple H gets in charge, right? I think like late 2022, and everybody's like, "Oh well, Triple H was in charge for most of her title reign and stuff like that." Well, yeah, because if he would look like people, this is how stupid people don't fuck it. This is how stupid people are, bro. If Triple
Mhm.
H got in charge and immediately took the title off of her, people will be like, "What the fuck?" So of course he booked her as a champion and had her winning the matches and stuff like that. Because if he immediately took the title off of the best women's wrestler at the time on the roster, when he first got up there, people would be questioning shit. They'd be like, "Why you take the title off of her?" So of course he booked her as he had her have a long title reign, because he would look suspicious if he just booked her and had a short title reign. It's like if Vince was booking her strong and then he just started booking her weak, people would be like, "What the fuck is going on?" Like Jamaal, people don't have common sense, bro.
Common sense ain't so common in today's world, brother.
So of course he booked her strong, but when the time was right and he wanted to take the title off her, he took the title off of her, and he has not booked her strong since. And then he put the title on who he really wanted, Io Sky, and then he had Io had her title reign, and he had Bianca had the job to her a couple of times, and then you come back a couple of years later. Oh, you got to have her job to Io Sky once more. Oh, I forgot. I think Io Sky and her had a match on the episode of Raw one time, and he had her pin her clean as well. During that time too, he had Io pin her clean. It was an episode of Raw. This is back when Bianca and Jade were the tag team champions. I don't know if you remember it though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so
I
you
remember.
remember that? Yeah. So you remember? Yeah. So yeah, you remember all this stuff. So yeah,
I remember all. It wasn't too far along. It wasn't too far gone. I
yeah.
remember all of
So
it
so yeah. So all this stuff, man. He's been trying to have Io replace her since the NXT days, bro.
since the NXT days. And Io, she's again like she's a good talent, man. But I think what you said previously was like perfect. Like she's a spot champion. She's somebody that should be in the contender. Should be a contender. But she had her one title reign, and that was enough to her for her to have two title match to her to come in as champion into two back-to-back WrestleManias is a little crazy.
That is ridiculously
It
crazy.
doesn't it doesn't like Io Sky, you don't see that name on the lights, man. It doesn't no.
And the
And then
fact
she
is,
does nothing during the year. She does nothing all year.
and then my thing is this, bro. Is they making that much money in Japan to be pushing this girl like this? Because like she is not giving you, she ain't doing no media, she ain't doing no extra stuff. She's just going out there, she's just wrestling. And I'm like, where like any of the other women that are like in that's champion and stuff, they're doing all the other stuff, man.
Mm-hmm. They
But
got to
but
do it. They got to do all the other stuff. They got to do all the media. They got to do all the interviews. They got to
but
do.
but but none of them were doing it like Bianca though.
She was everywhere,
Yeah.
everywhere, and she's still out there doing stuff. She's still out there doing interviews and stuff, man. That she was a phenomenal champion and advocate for the company. She was very well easily you could slot her in any space and she works just fine. She was great for the company. And I think they missed that. they haven't had a champion that they could do that with. Like Tiffany
Hey,
Stratton, no.
no, and all these negatives. Oh man,
Mm.
Bianca, she's boring, dude, and all that. Whatever. Okay, man. You seen since Bianca has not been champion, you've seen a clear drop off in the level of champions.
Sometimes you need to. Sometimes you need them to miss you.
Yep, because you see the drop off. Even like when Rhea was champion, it was a drop off, man.
Mm.
And, and because it's hard to book it's hard to book some of these women to really compete with Rhea. But like Io Reign was a drop off. Like some of the matches were good, but it's like it takes more than just good matches to be a great champion.
Mm-hmm.
And then Tiffany, her reign was just ooh. Liv Morgan, her reign was just ooh. And then like Jade, her reign has been ugh. But and they ain't even giving Jade no title defenses, which is just nuts. Like, why even put the title on her if you not even gonna have her defend the title? That's just crazy, man.
Yeah, well, that's what she does.
And
She
then I
wins it. She wins it. It's that, they always have one champion that's kind of like the workhorse champion, like you're going to be the ones on the pay-per-views. And then they got the other one that's kind of like the, you
and then
deserve it champion, the fan championship.
yeah, and then I showed you that thing with Callie Armstrong. Why the hell they talking about she got five straight? Why the hell she got five straight losses? What the hell they doing?
I didn't even know she was still on Evolve.
I didn't either, but I'm like five straight. I just saw that shit and I had to tag y'all because I was like five straight losses. What are we doing, bro?
I had no idea she was still on Evolve. Like she lost to Kendall Gray, and that was the person she should have lost to. She goes to NXT and she should be dominating up in NXT. Like I don't understand why she's still in Evolve and then losing. Because was it her and Nikita Lyons?
I don't know. I don't watch. I don't watch no fucking ball. But I don't get it.
I think one of her losses may have been to Nikita Lyons.
Oh boy, they made her lose to Nikita Lyons now, man. What we doing now, man? What we doing?
Let me double check. Let me double check cage match.
Not
I don't want to get it wrong.
Nikita Lyons shouldn't even have no fucking job. Like what? Why did they have her straight for the Gooners, bro?
Look, she had her. Look, the problem is she came in at a time where they loved her, and
Man, she
unfortunately, she kept getting hurt.
she got the double knee braces like Austin, bro.
She
She ain't
kept
even
get
30 yet.
she she kept getting hurt, and now you got other women in there that
Hey
look
Jamal, she got
great.
the double knee braces like Austin. I shouldn't laugh, but man. No, I saw somebody say that online to one time. They said she got the double knee braces like Austin. She ain't even 30 yet.
And look, man, I told you when she was first going viral
Because her body.
on the yeah, because her body, I told you her body was not going to be able to hold up to that weight, man. I told you that, like her
I didn't,
body,
but I was like, how
her
Nia
knees.
Jax though? But like Nia Jax ain't.
Nia Jax doesn't work the way that Nikita Lyons did. Like Nikita Lyons does a lot of kicks. She did the jumping splits thing. She kind of does a Vader bomb off the top or off the middle rope. Like she tried to be more
Athletic.
athletic. And I think that's even going back to her days in WoW. She was trying to be more athletic. And I'm just like, it's like Zion, man. Your body's
I was
not going
about
to
to
hold
bring
up
up
to that.
Zion.
The body's not going to hold up. And I said it earlier. I said that girl's going, is her knees going to give out?
Hey, but
I seen it.
Man, Zion, great 30 games, man. Zion be clowning for 30 games though.
Yeah. And then he gonna go back to eating.
Yeah, man, you don't want the Bulls, man, to get them.
No.
Man, if you get a healthy Zion though, bro, a healthy Zion can put up about 28, 29, 9 a night.
He's not gonna be healthy though. Wait. I take that back. She did not lose to Nikita Lyons.
Oh, okay. I was like, they had Nikita go against Jada Parker in the Gooners Go Wild match.
She
I'm like,
lost to. Let's see, who did she lose to?
man, I don't care if she lost two, man. She lost 5 straight matches. That's enough.
Carmen Petrovic defeats Callie Armstrong. 5 minutes, 37 seconds.
Oh, God.
Women's Evolve women's title triple threat match. Kendall Gray, who's the champion, defeats Callie Armstrong and PJ Vasa in 4 minutes, 39 seconds.
Who?
I have no idea who PJ Vasa is.
Well, I know who she is. She was on that WWE LFG show.
Oh, really? Which one is that?
That girl that was calling herself P Nasty.
Oh, that's her. Oh, okay. Well, she beat her. And then it was the
I only saw the first season. I ain't
Kendall
watched
Gray.
none of the new seasons.
I didn't watch the new season either. I just watched the first season. Yeah. So just mostly the Kendall Gray.
Man. All right.
Except Carmen Petrovic too.
Yeah, man. It's just I don't know what they doing with her, man.
I don't know either, but she should be on NXT. I don't understand why, and they've had her on the TV. It doesn't make sense. Like, the lady had her championship run, she looked good. She's ready. She's ready for NXT. Let her run.
Yep.
This isn't the main roster where it's like, well, we ain't got no creative for you. Like, it's NXT.
Yeah,
just put her on there and have her squash somebody.
Yeah, and then the NXT, their women division lately been kind of because like why they got Kendall Gray with fucking bootleg Chelsea Green, bro?
It's the women's division is kind of tapering off because they're giving the pushes to the wrong women.
Yeah, like
JC Jane and Tatum Paxley.
Yeah,
and what?
Braun Breaker girlfriend.
Why? These are people that
what's Braun Breaker girlfriend name again, bro? I forgot her bitch name. Tall blonde chick. I don't remember. You know what I'm talking about, man. She
remember.
She the
Izzy Dane.
What kind of fucking name is that, man? Sound like
Izzy
a porn
Dane.
star.
She won. Wasn't she the North American champion?
Yeah, she's North American champion. Yeah, man. Like that's what I'm saying. They giving pushes to people like her, man. Like, what the hell?
Well, who was he dating before her? He was dating
Cora Jade.
Yeah, he was dating Cora Jade, and she was getting a push.
Hey, bro.
So they push
why Sol Ruka ain't NXT Women's Champion?
I don't understand this JC Jane thing. I don't get it. I don't understand why they insist on having her hold the title for so long.
I would have had Sol Ruka be the one that beat Stephanie Vacker, because I already would have had an angle. I got an angle. My angle would have been that Sol Ruka would have won the title because Zarya interfered in the match. Sol Ruka doesn't know.
Yeah.
And then that's how she pinned Stephanie Vacker. And and then Zarya, she would have won the North American title. But she slowly, but because she interfered in that match, the fans would have probably started booing her. And she would have felt like she wasn't appreciated. I would have gave her like a short North American title reign. But and while Sol is still the champion, and slowly she starts getting jealous, and then she turns on her, and they start feuding over the NXT Women's title.
Yeah, you've said that.
Yeah,
and it's a much better story. And you know what? Since she's been gone, we're still playing with this Sol Ruka Zarya teasing dissension thing.
They're gonna have their match at Stand to Deliver finally, but it's like
Yeah, because she just hit the Soul Snatcher on Zarya accidentally.
Yeah.
But it's like, how long have you dragged this on?
Yeah, drag this on too
Either
damn long.
do it or don't. That's how I know it's like this isn't Shawn Michaels. This is Triple H. Because
I
this is the
got it.
Triple H special.
Yeah.
Dragging this stuff on for far too long. Let it go.
Yeah,
Give it to
like
the Undertaker. Those Triple H shows that he booked weren't bad. Do something. Do
yeah.
something.
So Undertaker is helping booking AAA.
I think they said he booked the last AAA Mega, the last show.
Oh, okay. So yeah, AAA is AAA. Yeah, AAA because like I'm looking at like Javon
Yeah,
Evans. Like
because Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green said she wanted to get on. She was begging to get on the show, and it was like talk to Undertaker, and Taker put her on the show.
oh, okay. Like because I'm like
I think that might have been on that second season of Unreal, maybe.
oh, okay. Oh, but yeah, I don't watch Unreal, man. I can't watch that shit. It's just
I've only seen the clips. I watched the first season. I
I can't
don't
watch
have
it.
any
It's
interest
too,
in the
I
second
watched
season.
the first episode and I was like, this is too much, man. It's too much behind the scenes for me, man. Like, and I yes, I've watched like shoot interviews and I've watched like I've seen people like behind the scenes stuff before where it's like people personal like I don't want to see a like this is the spot you're gonna be in when you do this move and like I saw the clip
Yeah,
of like Io Sky and Rhea Ripley for their match they had at Evolution and stuff,
yeah,
and they showed Io standing on the thing and like, oh, this is when. No, man, I can't see that shit. It's like, come on, man, that's just way too. Like,
yeah.
I don't want to
I don't
know
need to
that
see you
much.
preparing the match.
Yeah, it's like that's too much, man. I don't. It's too much, man. It's too much for me, bro.
But that they kind of blew that last season with Rhea Ripley because last season, Rhea was like obsessing over her matches
And
and
having
everything,
panic attacks and
having
stuff.
panic attacks, and like she's like talking to Damian Priest, like, "Okay, can I go over this with you?" And he's like, "That's too much. You need to cut some of this." so,
Like,
so
yeah,
it's
man,
like
it killed her aura.
it killed her aura, but it's like that's continuing on to this. So it's like we've heard her say this last season. Now we're seeing her go over these matches with EO now, and it's just like I don't. That's that. See, that's when you say going too far inside. That to me is going too. That's too far. I don't want to see that. When they're in the like writers' room having these discussions, I'm like, this is all staged. Like they know there's a camera there. Like that's sterilized. That's the WWE thing. But when you're showing them like planning matches, that to me is like
But and the thing is, Vince did behind the scenes stuff too, but he wasn't doing all this
it
shit.
wasn't like this. Everybody did behind the scenes stuff. Like they've done a lot of those document. Like remember, like every time
The
they would
WWE
have a
24.
paper, yeah, they'd have those pay per view. They had a new WWE 24
Yeah,
every time on the network, and they were good.
yeah,
But it gave you a peek into the person, and it helped get them over. Like
yeah.
part of when Liv got over was that WWE 24. People love that, and that's kind of what helped get her over.
I don't even know if
Back
they even
then.
got WWE 24 anymore now. Because where's this
No, the
footage?
last one they did was the WrestleMania one.
No, I'm not even talking
40.
about like them doing them anymore. I'm talking about like the footage. Like, where's the footage of that stuff now? Because they're like, because I don't know if
That's
it's
a
on
good
Peacock, is
question.
it on Netflix, is it where is it at?
I think they said I don't know. I think it's still on Peacock now,
Man,
but I
see, that's
think
crazy,
but I
man. You gotta,
think I heard that Netflix is supposed to get the catalog.
man, I missed the WWE Network, man. It was so good.
The WWE network was phenomenal. And I still to this day don't understand why you stopped that. I really
Money,
don't.
they got paid all that bread.
Like, cause you had your own infrastructure, and that's the thing about
And,
these.
and here's my thing too. If you wanted to. if you wanted to air the PLEs on Peacock and stuff like that, you could have did that and just kept the WWE Network for the library.
Yeah. That's the thing that I don't understand. It's like all of these streamers are about the same thing. They all have a desperate need for content. And you have 50 years of content, and not just your content, all these other people's content. You have enough content to have your own streamer. That's what all these people are trying to do. And you could have you could have been a one-stop shop for wrestling.
Yeah.
So like instead of like these people instead of like GCW or whatever going to, Fight TV to air their pay-per-views, you say, hey, look, we'll air your stuff on the network. We already got the built-in fan base. We got the infrastructure. We got everything right here.
They sold out for money.
But they sold out for that bag. They
Yeah.
sold out for that bag. But that's what I don't understand. Like you get a quick bag here, like, oh yeah, here, boom, here go 100 million for this. But with the network, I'm getting constant money.
Yeah.
I'm getting constant money. And like I saw the reports with Peacock, its subscriber count was at the highest it's ever been, and it still lost like $500 million last year.
Yeah.
Like I know when they said like NXT was like losing like 20 million a year back then before they put it on TV, but you're on the network, you have your own infrastructure. I don't get why. I understand you selling the library, I guess, but I just feel like having your own app and your own infrastructure long term
is invaluable.
And you can only get bigger because yeah, sure. And here's the thing, and this is the thing also, just because I have it and I have my own app and infrastructure doesn't mean that I can't license my stuff out to other streamers.
Yeah.
Like I knew Netflix was going to end up buying Warner Brothers Discovery because before they did, they started licensing HBO content and putting it on Netflix. So you didn't get The Wire on there, but you got like Insecure and some other stuff. And it's like I can still license my content. Like, hey, you need wrestling, your sports, your ESPN, you want to build up here. I'll license my content to you. Sure, here you go. If they want to watch the pay-per-views, do they have to go to ESPN network? Sure, you get the rights to air my pay-per-views live. But I keep it. I'm going to air it on my app a week later. But I don't understand why you give that. I get you get the quick buck, but that doesn't stop you from licensing your content. Hey, you're Peacock and you need content here. You can have a little WWE Network hub on your app. That's fine. Pay me, and you can have the content. But if they want all the content, they need to come here.
Yeah, man. It just, man, that was, man. We had it good, bro. Man, I used to watch those. I used to watch those old school wrestling.
Me too, man. I used to watch the
I was
old
watching
Mid South
NWA,
stuff and
Mid South.
NWA, and man, it was so you could just it was all right there. I would just go in and just randomly click on something.
Yeah, ECW was on there.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
that's why I'm like, I don't understand. And I get what they were like, a lot of that stuff wasn't getting a lot of views or whatever. But it's like, you don't, just because you have it doesn't mean that you have to have it all on there. Like, you could be like, hey, look, this month we're featuring Mid South Wrestling. So we're going to put this part of the Mid South Wrestling catalog up. All right, this part we're going to put this catalog up. You don't have to have all the catalog up all the time. just in order to keep it fresh and recycle the stuff. But I don't I don't get it, man. I think having your own backlog and your own material is what everything that people want. ESPN bought the rights to the NFL network or whatever, right? Like they got a piece of the NFL, a portion. Like the NFL owns a portion of ESPN. Like these people need content and you have it in abundance and you just give it up. And so now it's like, okay, where do I find this content? And nobody has any idea. And that's part of the problem with streaming in general today. The NBA has pimped themselves out too much.
Oh yeah, man.
So it's hard to
I don't know
find
if you saw that
games.
video Cameron did about the NBA.
Yeah, I saw it. And he's right. I mean, it's every day is like, okay, today we got games on, like I got the notification today. Hey, the Bulls playing, they're on Prime. Okay, we got Prime. Okay. And then it's like, okay, cool. But then I gotta watch this game on Prime. I gotta watch this game on ESPN. I gotta watch this game on NBC. I gotta watch this game on TNT. Like it's like there's too
Well,
many,
ain't no TNT.
and not no more TNT. You know, I'm just throwing stuff out there. It's ESPN, whatever. Like I don't want to go searching through all these apps for this. The League Pass is not good. The League Pass app stinks.
Yeah.
Baseball does it best. They have the best like app, but you know, to me, um, but it stinks, and it's like I don't want to have to go through 7 different streaming services to watch a basketball game.
Yeah.
In the NFL, it's like you got Prime, and you got your local channels, and then ESPN gets a game, and that's it. And that's good. I could keep up with that. It is. I don't know. It's stupid.
Man, Streamy killed everything, man. But everything. I think they said MTV. I don't think they have music videos no more. I think they stopped doing that because there ain't no
Yeah, I
point
think.
because of YouTube.
Yeah, I think I heard that too. I think they stopped doing it.
No, there's no point in YouTube. I can watch a video and replay it and replay it and replay it. I'm old enough and you old enough to remember that you had to wait until they played the video you wanted to see.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you might have had to wait a whole hour because the video you might want to see might have been the last video they showed.
That's true, man. It was a different time.
Yeah, man.
Okay, like WWE, none of that stuff is on Netflix or Peacock. So I don't think they've
Wow.
sold their library at all.
Wow. So where is the library?
But Netflix does seem to have the pay-per-views, maybe? Like you can't. There's no like good way to search for the Netflix stuff, the content on here. So I don't even know what they really have. I don't get it. Yeah, this is horrible. This is horrible. Because they release a lot of stuff on their YouTube pages now. I'm not even looking no more. I don't care. It's not
I'm
that
looking
important.
at I'm looking at my boys, the Spurs stretch of games. We got we got a little stretch of games that we gonna have to play. We play the Mavericks at home. I guess on Saturday we should beat them, but
Mm-hmm.
but then we got to go on the road to the Lakers. Got to go on the road to Golden State. Then we come back home for Phoenix, play the Kings, play the Pistons on the road. Go on the road to the Raptors. On the road to Brooklyn. On the road to the Knicks, and on the road to Philadelphia. Come home against the Pistons. Home against the Clippers. That's a tougher game than it sounds. At home against the Rockets. At home against the
Clippers ain't going to be that tough. Clippers ain't going to be that tough because any day now we're going to get word that Kawhi Leonard is out for the year.
Don't say that, man. But
it's gonna, because why would you play him? Why? Why would you play him? Because they've clearly given up on the season and transitioned to a rebuild. So why it's the same thing like the Bucks and Giannis.
No,
why play him?
Don't say that, man.
Why play him so he could risk injury? You sit him for the rest of the year, and you trade him in the offseason when he's fully healthy.
No, don't say that, man. But we got the Clippers.
It's going to happen. Yeah, with Kawhi and Giannis, you just wait.
All right, but then we got the Rockets after that. We got the Celtics, got the Nuggets, the Hornets, the Clippers again. So yeah, that's a little stretch right there.
Let's see. Mavericks winnable. Lakers winnable.
Well, they're winnable. Any of them winnable. To be honest,
Warriors winnable. Suns winnable. Kings, that shouldn't even be a problem.
Every game on that schedule is winnable. We could beat anybody in the league. It's just that some games are going to be tough.
Yeah. The Lakers, they might now, but I think Luka got hurt today, so I don't think that's going to be too tough.
He gonna miss the All-Star game?
I don't know, but I think he did get hurt today. Suns.
Suns give us trouble, man. They beat us twice.
Kings, that's a win. Easy. Pistons, that could be tough.
I'm trying to see what day is that Pistons? That better be. That's not even a national TV game, bro.
It's Monday on Peacock.
Oh, good grief, man.
Spurs, Raptors, that they could beat them. And then the Nets, that's an easy win. Unless where's Cam Thomas going to go? Because the Nets, they ruined him.
I don't think they ruined him. How do I say this without being disrespectful?
Be disrespectful.
No, Cam Thomas, he's a guy he's an inefficient, non-playmaking guy that can score a lot of points.
Yeah.
So he could score buckets, but he's gonna shoot like 40-something%, 39%, and he's not gonna make plays for others.
Yeah.
So the best thing you can hope is he comes off the bench and be instant offense. Like, if that's not the best thing.
That's what you expect from him.
No, but they've been starting him because he could, and like he probably got an ego. Like, man, I can start, and he'll go out there and he'll hit some shots that you go, holy moly.
Yeah, I mean that's then let him go.
No, they tried to get some pick. They couldn't get no draft capital because nobody really wanted to trade anything of value for him.
Right. Then let him go.
No, they did.
Yeah, then nobody wanted, like, last summer, the NBA, there's a lot of people that got wake-up calls in the NBA. Because last summer, like, for years, people were just spinning. That wasn't happening last year. All those players that was waiting, like Kuminga and Giddey and Cam Thomas and all them, that was like, all right, I'm about to get my big bag. They weren't handing them. They weren't handing them out. So he was letting in that same boat as Quentin Grimes, where they're like, hey, we play well. We're about to get 30 mil a season, and teams were like, not happening, kid.
And then my thing is I saw some Lakers fan because they always want LeBron to get. Oh man, we gotta get to Cam Thomas. Please go to the Lakers. I would love to see Cam Thomas on a LeBron James team.
I would love to see that. That would be hilarious.
Just to see the train wreck. Just to see the train wreck, bro. Just the type of shots Cam Thomas, and Cam Thomas is one of those guys, he don't care. He gonna shoot how he want to shoot.
Yeah.
The Nets had him and Michael Porter Jr. on the same team.
Hilarious. Hilarious.
Oh my God, man. But Michael Porter Jr. is a guy that a lot of teams would probably want if it wasn't for that contract.
Uh-huh.
Because Michael Porter Jr. is a bucket, bro.
He's been about and we both said this coming out of college, man, that he was a top 5 pick in that draft. It's just that injury history.
That back.
But he went to the perfect team in Denver where it's like, we can wait.
Yeah.
We can wait for you. And they did, and
And he should have been an all-star this year.
He should have been an all-star. That team stinks, but he should have been an all-star.
So does the freaking Pacers.
That's my point.
I think the reason is because of them podcasts he had in off season, bro.
Yeah, he's not liked. He's not liked by the media.
Yeah, man. I mean, but he was telling the truth. He was like, bro, he said, when I was in 8th grade, I probably could have busted every woman in the WNBA ass. Like, I don't know. People didn't see Michael Porter Jr. when he was in high school before he fucked up his back, man. They was talking about they was saying that he might have been the next Kevin Durant or something, bro. But man, Michael Porter Jr. was like that in high school, man.
That's the thing. It's like, even when you're in high school, even if your skills are unrefined, he was still really tall.
Yeah, he was tall. Like, my thing is this, and he's still having the career that he's having in the NBA, even with all them damn back surgeries and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine if he didn't have them fucking back issues.
So that's my point, man. I'm like, could he probably it's so
he wouldn't
hard
have been
to
no Kevin Durant. That was unrealistic.
No,
but
no.
I think he'd have been a multiple time All-Star by now, though.
For sure. I mean, if Denver was constructed differently, he probably would have been an all-star over there too. But he didn't. He's just not meant to be I don't think he could find his way being the third fiddle.
No.
So, it was just like, dude, you're number 3 in the pecking order. You're not going to get all those shots.
No, he ain't.
You're not.
So Michael Porter Jr. perfect, man. He already won his ring. Now he could just get money and get stats.
That's what he's going to do. Like Michael Porter Jr., I don't want Michael Porter Jr. I think is best as a second option.
Oh yeah, I think he could be a second option for sure.
Perfect. I think I have no problem with him being second. I don't want him as my first option.
I'll be honest with you. If it wasn't for the contract, man, he could be on the Spurs right now. He'd clear the floor for Wemby, bro. Because if you try to double Wemby, kick it out to Michael Porter Jr., he can knock them threes down too.
Yeah, I think Porter kind of wants. I think Porter's like, hey, look, I play team ball. I kind of want mine.
Yep,
that's the impression I get from him.
Yeah, I agree. I think he similar way, man.
So
what you think about the Jazz getting Jaren Jackson, man?
Okay, I don't.
I think that's a weird lineup with Lauri Markkanen, Jaren Jackson, and Walker Kessler.
It's a big. I don't think Walker Kessler's staying. I think Walker Kessler might leave. Like, I don't understand the move, because when you make a move like that, there's more of a like, we're trying to win move.
They are trying to win.
And I'm like,
they got talent, man. Don't be
y'all gonna
disrespectful.
No, I'm not. I don't understand what they're going for, because Wade Kessler and Lauri Markkanen has been on the trade block for years, and they haven't moved them. So,
well, you're gonna have to keep Kessler because Jaren Jackson can't rebound for shit, man.
He's a terrible rebounder, which is crazy. But my thing is, like, what are are you trying to keep them or are you trying to move them? If you're trying to keep them and compete with that lineup, I don't think that's I don't think that's a winning lineup, especially not in the West. You're not getting anywhere with them. So
Keontae George, don't sleep on him, man.
no, I really like Keontae George. He can play. But that's why I'm like, do you need marketing if you got Keontae George and you just invested a lot in Ace Bailey?
That's all I'm saying. They got some talent, Jamaal. You being disrespectful, man.
No, because it's like Jaren Jackson has a big contract. Laurie Markin is going to want to get paid. Walker Kessler's going to want to get paid.
Laurie Markin is getting paid. He got a big contract.
He's how much? He doesn't have much time left on it, does it?
Yeah, he do. Shit, that motherfucker making like $40 million or something like that,
No,
bro.
but how much time does he have left on the contract? I thought it doesn't it expire after next season or something?
I don't know. Let me see.
Or could I be? Am I wrong?
He signed this deal in 2024, man.
Oh, okay.
That contract don't. That
he has more
motherfucker
time.
don't get. That
So
motherfucker don't get.
okay. That's my point. Like he's getting a lot of money, and Jaren Jackson's getting a lot of money. Like I'm not investing all that money into two players like that. Like I get if you want to give that money to Jackson because he is a defensive guy that can pop out and score the three a little bit. That's fine, but I can't have you and Markkanen both making $50 million a year, and then you got Walker Kessler who's going to want to get paid.
Yeah,
That's a lot of money on their front line.
They were trying to trade Laurie last year, though.
They were trying to trade Laurie as soon as they got Laurie. And they were trying to trade Walker Kessler too, and they haven't moved him. That's my point.
It's going to be harder to move Laurie every year because that money going to go up.
It's going to go up. That's my point. That's why I'm like, it's weird. That's what makes it weird to me that they moved on Jaren Jackson unless they plan on moving Markkanen.
The problem is they've been saying they've been wanting too much for him.
Yeah, and I think this trade deadline has proved to a lot of people you're not going to get that. Like the Pacers overpaid for Zubac with the multiple first rounders because everybody else that moved was not getting that.
That's why I'm like, man, like I remember the Spurs, they were talking about the Spurs and the Giannis. That was a media created trade. That wasn't nothing the Spurs were actually trying to do.
That was fantasy booking.
Wemby and Rihanna. But I said there is a Milwaukee Buck that I would love on the Spurs right now. And we talked about him earlier. Man, you give me a Bobby Portis on this Spurs team. I would love a Bobby Portis on this team.
He's available.
Well, not now. Trade deadline over.
He's available. He's going to be gone. If they trade Giannis, it's going to be a fire sale over there. Giannis gone, Porter's gone, Miles Turner gone. It's going to be a fire sale over there.
So, and Bobby Portis, man, he's shooting 45% from three this year, bro.
Bobby Portis is good, man. He's a really good player, man.
And that's why I'm trying to see, how much money did he make because he's
not making crazy money. He's on a pretty affordable contract.
No, I definitely feel that. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying
25
to see
25 maybe. I don't think he's making no more than 2025.
No, he's not even making that. He only making 14.
Yeah.
So that's why I was trying to see like who would the Spurs trade? Like we probably could have traded Harrison Barnes and got another player in there. Because Harrison Barnes, why the fuck we could have traded Harrison Barnes, man? He expired. He expiring contract too. They probably would have took that shit, man.
Yeah, but that's money off the books.
Money off the books. I think if the Spurs would have gave them Harrison Barnes and let's say, I don't know, like 3 second-round picks, they probably would have took that shit, man.
Yeah, they're taking anything. These second-round picks is crazy. I'm just
You
mad.
said what?
I don't even want to hear second-round picks because it makes me mad. Because that's all the Bulls get, second-round picks.
But if I'm the Spurs, I don't know. I would have tried to inquire about Miles Turner too. Miles Turner and Wemby on the same front line, man.
Well, let's look at who's going to be free agents this summer. Let's see. That I think you guys might want. Like a guy like John Collins.
Man, they've been talking about John Collins for years, man.
I can see him.
So they said LeBron James is an unrestricted. Zach LaVine is a player option at $43 million.
Oh, he's opted into that.
You think he will?
Oh yeah.
You don't think he'll get more?
No.
Chris Middleton unrestricted. He making $31 million. Isaiah Hartenstein club option $29 million.
They probably keep him unless they like make a move in the summer, which is very possible. Or draft somebody.
Andrew Wiggins is a player option at 27. I think he's gonna opt out of that.
He might opt out.
So I forgot the Bulls got Anthony Simons. They said he an unrestricted free agent.
Yeah, he can go.
Why the fuck Bulls trade for him, man?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't understand. We traded for him. We traded for Rob Dillingham. We traded for Colin Sexton. I'm like, what type of team is this? I hate the Bulls right now.
Mitchell Robinson, unrestricted free agent. Ooh, okay.
He would be a good pick. It's just that he's got Anthony Davis-itis. He gonna get hurt. Rui Hachimura is all right.
Yeah. Damn, DeAndre Ayton only making $8 million, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of ugly.
I'm like, man, this dude was the number one pick, and he only making $8 million right now. Crazy. Him and Luka actually playing it. I didn't even think about that draft. Wow. Okay. That is crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of.
Yeah, Jeremy Sohan, restricted free agent, man.
Oh, how sad.
Man, you've always been a Jeremy Sohan hater, man.
Yep.
Jeremy Sohan can do a lot of things good, man.
Mm-hmm.
He just don't do anything really well.
I know. He could do a lot of things not really well elsewhere.
Yeah. I remember this season. I ain't sent you no clips of Jeremy Sohan. I
know.
send you videos and clips.
Trying to convince me. You try. Look, man, that man owes you some money. You tried. You've been trying. I'm not buying, but you've been trying.
Man, that man, they thought he was gonna be this generation Dennis Rodman because he dyed his hair.
I guess so.
He one of those guys that probably needed to stay in college a little bit more to develop.
Yeah. He definitely needed to cook a little bit more.
Here's the thing I look at is like, man, you have some guys that Jeremy Sohan was a 6th man in college, bro. Like, to me, if you can't start on a college team, why are you getting drafted so high in the NBA?
Because Because that's all I can tell you.
Like, because I remember now the what's his name that went to North Carolina, Marvin Williams, didn't start in college. He played like 14, 15 years in the league.
Mm-hmm.
He was just a decent, average little player, but he was like number 2 pick in the draft.
Yep.
I can't call him a bust, but I could say,
Didn't live up to expectations.
But the thing is, it was like, bro, the dude didn't even start in college. How you gonna draft somebody that couldn't start in college, the number 2 overall pick?
No idea.
Like that makes no fucking sense.
But that's what I be saying, man. These GMs, man, they make bad decisions. So like you never know what they're gonna do. You never know.
Remember, you said one time there's more dumb GMs than smart ones.
Yeah. Far more. There's only a couple smart ones that you could be like, okay, yeah, they know what they're doing. The rest of them, goof. They goofy. Apparently, only the Bulls can trade with Sacramento and the Vikings now.
I ain't gonna lie though. I wish the Spurs would have kept Trey Jones.
He's playing very well.
That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine if we didn't, because now, but we didn't know we were gonna get fucking Dylan Harper, man.
I know. But
If
he
we
also didn't
if
play.
we
He
knew that,
also wasn't playing that well either. He's played a lot better on the Bulls, which is odd. But
he wasn't shooting well on the Spurs, but he was a good playmaker and like guard. But he would like on the Spurs, he'd have been like the 3rd point guard, bro. So he would have been able to just been like a good bench player for us, and then we wouldn't have all this money tied into De'Aaron Fox.
They love Fox though.
Nothing against Fox. I'm just saying if you and it's nothing against Fox. I'm just saying if we would have had a young core. So now with Fox, you got to pay him that money. It's gonna make some decisions later on that we wouldn't have to make those decisions. So yeah, but you didn't know you was gonna get the number 2 pick, and we couldn't. They predicting the Spurs to be the 8th pick and the 14th pick. One of them was the 14th pick. They got Carter Bryant with that ended up having. We got a number 2 pick. And everybody think we was gonna get the number 2 pick. That's why I want to like this Hawks pick. I want to shock the world again, baby. I don't think that's gonna happen though.
I'm going to Sudan.
Like
that's what it's gonna say.
If the Spurs end up getting one of these, oh shit though, the Hawks, they might start fucking winning though.
Yeah, they might start winning, unfortunately.
Yeah, so we're still gonna swap that pick though because their pick's still gonna be better than ours, but it might not be a lottery pick. That's why if I'm with Spurs, man, I'm trying to trade that pick we got next year because them picks ain't gonna be shit, man. If it could be the difference between someone contributing on the team, I'm doing it.
Yeah, you gotta like your stars are great, man, but you need it. So it's just like wrestling, man. You need a great supporting character.
And
you need these people that's going to do the dirty work. That's going to keep the star fresh.
Yeah, and you saw the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're the champs, and they made a trade. So,
yeah, and we were involved in that too. So.
Oh wow. Yeah. All right, but I'm about to get out here because I am taking my sleep, man. I ain't realized, damn, it's 1 o'clock. Holy shit.
Yeah, we do this every time.
All right, man. It's good talking to you, though, man.
You too, man. As always, we're gonna do it again soon.
All right.
Figure out something. All right.